going live.
Playing United Earth, James playing the Dominion. We are playing on highest difficulty, Grand Admiral. These are two of the easier empires, so the goal is going to be to get to the end game with as much challenge as possible and see how that goes. But we're playing on normal settings otherwise, technology cost, habitable worlds, traditions, normal cost, not turning on scaling or difficulty modifiers, aggressive AI. Then the logistic growth ceiling, the higher it is, the faster the growth, and the lower the scaling, the faster the growth. So we're playing on the faster end of both, but I think our systems can handle it. And then we're going to load into the game, and we're going to talk through each other's setups before we get going for our empires, I think. So. All right, you ready to go? All right. And I have never live streamed anything before, so if we get weird effects, weird sound, apologize, pop it in the chat. I'll do my best to fix it. But let me know.
Yeah, I think someone in your stream said, was the effect necessary? Geez, my coworker heard that and I'm wearing headphones. What effect are you talking about?
I have no idea. But yeah, if you could let us know what effect you heard, that would be great. He's saying that you are not audible on my side. That's probably because I...
Okay, so what you need to do is you need to add in another audio source. And it is an application capture. And then you just need to set it to Discord, and that will capture my voice.
Got it. Set it to Discord?
Yes.
Oh, but I'm logged into Discord on my phone. I should probably log in on my computer, shouldn't I?
Yes.
Got it. Learning experience here, guys.
Lots of drums. Is that the Stellaris music? Or...
Pop off the phone voice chat and join in on my computer.
Okay. I'll see you in a minute then.
Yep.
Perfect. So while Dave's away, I was just going to say that So the plans for this playthrough, we're playing as the Federation and the Dominion. So Dave is the Federation, I'm the Dominion, and we are looking to basically unite our quadrants, and then the end goal is to hopefully survive, but preferably to kind of fight and defeat the Borg, species 8472, and whatever other crises also appear in our Star Trek New Horizons. Holy hell, he sounds like a robot. Are you talking about me, Morgan? Or rather has a bad echo. Okay. Let me do something. How does this sound? Any differences? No differences. Okay. Hi, James. Morgan, are you watching both streams at the same time? It could be that my audio is being picked up by Dave's microphone or by Dave's stream or something, and then is being rebroadcasted on his stream. Okay, so people in my chat. Oh, hi, James Wood. People in my chat, do you hear an echo or anything from my voice? No echoes from my side. Okay. Okay. So I think, Morgan, what's happening is that my audio is coming out of his, I assume, speakers and being picked up by his mic. So when he gets back, what we will try and do is figure that out on his side. Okay. So I have the voice echo. Yeah, so most likely his microphone is picking up my my voice from coming out from his speakers, and then is playing that again because it's bad Dave. No, I think Dave's okay. He's very new to this, so we'll just walk through that. I'll try and walk through that with him. He might actually have to use headphones. We will see when he gets back. Also, no alliances. Domin Fed War. I see. That wasn't our original plan. However, if the Borg and the in species 8472 don't have any, or don't provide any kind of challenge for us, then we're planning on doing a Dominion Federation war. At the moment, especially to start with, we weren't going to be doing a versus game simply because the objective today was to definitely make sure that the empires were set up, show people some tips and some tricks, both for peaceful empires like the Federation and for much more militaristic ones. Much more militaristic ones from the Dominion, and then and kind of using it a little bit as a teaching moment. However, definitely on day 4, if we've had no challenge, we will face each other. And we probably won't be then in a Discord chat room at the same time. That way we're not kind of overlapping, and we're not seeing what the other person is doing as we try and fight a war. Instead, we will then do a versus. But first, we're going to knock out the Borg and species 8472, especially, and then also whatever crisis happens. So we are playing until 2600. So we'll probably have more than enough time. So, Dave, have you been able to make it back into Discord? Yeah, I can't hear you. It looks like your microphone is muted in Discord.
Okay, there we go. I am back. How's that?
Okay, yeah. So people in your stream were saying that they can hear my voice as an echo. And I think what's probably happening is that your microphone is picking up what's coming out of your speakers, like, for example, my voice, and then it's playing it back in.
Let me maybe move my mic a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, and then we'll have Morgan say whether I'm still echoing or not.
So I'll move my mic away from the speakers a little bit, so maybe talk
Okay.
a little bit.
So I'm going to talk a little bit now, Morgan. How do I sound? Am I still echoing in Dave's stream? Tex Morgan, whatever. Ah, Tex. Okay, you're showing up as Morgan Stonefield. Yeah. Am I still echoing? Do I still sound very echoey? I do still sound echoey. Okay.
Any more suggestions on what I can do on my end?
What you could always do is try to. Do you have headphones with you?
Very British echo. Nice.
Very British echo.
Yeah, I can probably get some here in a minute.
Okay. So yeah, if you can put up with it for another minute, Tex, then hopefully that should be sorted. Okay. So it looks like it's loaded on your end, Dave. It's still taking me a while to load, longer than usual. But hopefully it shouldn't be... Yeah, it shouldn't take that much longer.
Usually I'm the one who's last to load.
Now, I think I was in our last multiplayer as well. The last game we did, I think I was one of the last to load. I think what it is, it's rather than it really loading, where it says like large maps will take longer and start setting starting conditions, it's more syncing with the server, because I'm in an area where the internet exists, but is not necessarily the most powerful version of the internet, or of connection speeds.
I usually host just because I live in the middle of the US, so I'm kind of central to most of the players, so it just, I guess, ends up making sense.
That definitely makes sense. Yeah, no, I'm off in the countryside at the moment, so that's most likely why this is taking a while.
Tech says it's because us colonials are superior.
Of course he'd say that. Of course he'd say that.
Yeah, one thing that's interesting is, about 2, 3 years ago, when I first started playing this game, I learned by watching some of Jamie's original streams. So Jamie, obviously they're a little bit outdated just because of the updates since then in terms of the mechanics, but I will say they were very enjoyable. And I did pick up a lot of starting tips for some of my play. So well done.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, actually, I got turned on to making... Yeah, I originally got turned on to making those tutorials by Cornish Ratbeard, who used to also do Stellaris videos, as well as tutorials, and he... I had made, I think, 1 or 2, and it was about something very minor within the game, and he commented saying, oh, you should make more, make more. And then he actually started a YouTube channel at that point, and we collaborated for a while he was still active on making those kind of tutorial videos. And then we also did a couple of multiplayer runs, mostly cooperative runs, just because it was a little bit easier to coordinate. And then we could also use that kind of as a teaching moment in addition to those tutorials about, oh, kind of what should we do here? What kind of things should we look at, and what do people seem to want the most help with? Yeah, so it turned out really well, I think. It was a good run while he was still available. Yeah. So
the multiplayer run where you got turned into human remnant, and I was wondering if you talked about how to avoid that in this game.
yes, probably not my best playthrough, I think.
Entertaining.
In terms, sure. Yeah. I mean, it was definitely entertaining, at least, and that was the first time I had ever played as the human remnant as well. Oh, Jamie, check your civ ships when you load in. See if they spawn after the load or day 1 pause. Yeah, so I'm loaded and it says waiting for players. Ah, okay, here we go. So what we're going to do first is Dave is going to walk through the Federation and set up, or sorry, United Earth, walk through United Earth, set that up, and then we will switch over kind of to me, and I will go through the Dominion and setting that up. So let's have a look at Dave's stream first. So we need to press begin and all of those kind of things.
And Jamie, I'm going to talk through the setup here because I think that is useful for newer players. If you're hosting, you do create all majors. If you're anyone but the host, select I'm playing multiplayer on all the screens.
Which they can see on my stream at the very, very bottom. So I'm playing multiplayer.
Correct. If you pick anything else, it will mess the game up. So create all majors. And another key thing, we've learned that the hard way sometimes in our multiplayer games.
Yes.
So I'm going to create all miners and warp capables. And by the way, I'll take a second to plug our usual Saturday or Sunday game, sometimes both, that we do several of us do a multiplayer game almost every week, 9 a.m. CST. If anybody wants an invite to that game to join and play, drop it in the chat. I'll make sure you get an invite to the Discord. But we typically play a good chunk of the day. We've had as many as 8 to 9 players in some cases, so it's a lot of fun.
Absolutely, yeah. We've had some good times there.
You just have to. There's sometimes a little bit of shit talking in that game, so you got to have a thicker skin. I don't think there'll be much of that on this stream, but just be warned.
Yes. Quick question to my viewers. Can you still see my screen? Or has it gone black? Went black. Okay. I think I tried to change scene to show yeah, to show your stream, but it didn't really work.
Through that's a possibility also. Whatever's easier though.
Yeah, why don't you walk through yours at the moment? I'm going to try and get my video back.
Okay.
Hey.
Well, for those of you watching, we're on the starting screen for United Earth. As you can see, we've got Sol and Alpha Centauri, an additional habitable planet on Alpha Centauri, which is going to be definitely useful for later. Kind of see the surrounding area. We've got some nice systems it looks like we'll be exploring. But for initial setup, picking some techs. Now, a lot of people like to do automated tech. I don't. Matter fabricators is the first technology. These are big. I will show you why. They produce minerals and alloys, do not require jobs. So these are huge early on, especially. You can build 3 per planet. I recommend spamming them. The artisan shops, because we're going to need luxuries for both edicts and education districts. Just hope I have some. Then we are going to like that. We are going to be switching to cooperative at some point later on down the road. More to come. A couple others for now. I like to put the healthcare policy
I'd like to change it to birth clinics, or rather, free medical access, because every bit of Unity you can get early on really bootstraps your growth. You want to get that first Ascension perk as soon as possible. So we'll certainly be changing this later because we're going to have boatloads of Unity, boatloads of research. But for early game, I just like the additional Unity for healthcare jobs because I also like building hospitals. Education policy, we're going to go and keep that the same. I would point out that if you're trying to beeline star bases for defensive builds, you do want to do engineering curriculum, but for Federation or United Earth, I just keep it balanced. I'm going to keep moderate intelligence funding for the moment. And I think we are good on policies. Jamie, anything to add on policies?
I don't think so, not at this stage. And I think most of the United Earth policies can be left as they are. It's generally like well set up for a Federation playthrough.
I agree. Some of that stuff is just individual preferences. You don't have to touch that at all to have a successful playthrough of Federation. Other thing I want to do is redesign my science ship. All I want to do here is adding multi-purpose labs, helps you a little bit with survey speed and anomalies. Makes it a little bit more expensive, takes it from 142 to 152, but that is okay with me. Now you can't save it, you gotta turn off auto-generate. There we go. Normally I design the frigate, I'm not going to, and I'm gonna show you why in a second. Taking a quick look at our starting resources. We've got deuterium plus 20, luxuries plus 15. Do not have duranium plates. That's a little bit of bad luck for starting, but that is okay. We'll find some. Now, the fleet. This seems counterintuitive. I fully disband my starting fleet because you're not going to need them. Now, you are going to get hit with a probe, and to defeat that probe, you need to build 12 frigates minimum and meet it at the average system. That's a waste of resources. I just take the population hit, save the resources for star bases, for colonies early on, because you're never going to use Emmett class frigates for anything as United Earth, because you're not getting into early wars. Outside of that, I'm going to send my construction ship, build an observation post on Alpha Centauri. This is my science ship to start exploring. After my first couple systems, we are going to use the auto explore function. And actually, before I do that, I'm going to give it a quick upgrade to take advantage of that redesigned ship. While I'm there, I also build another science ship. And for right now, that will just about do it for me, for my setup. Anything else you can think of, Jamie?
What I usually do is I would build like fill out your shipyard, but that's a little bit of a personal preference of mine. So on Earth, you only start with one shipyard, and I would go ahead and add that second shipyard module in. But building a science ship as well, that's absolutely fine. I generally specialize.
I just like to get the science ships out a little early. I could see it either way, though. In fact, I could probably just, to your point, sell a couple things here. Don't need those. Boom. We're going to manipulate the market a lot. I am notorious for abusing market mechanics. So to Jamie's point, we can go ahead and probably a little bit more efficient this way to build that shipyard. So good call, Jamie.
Yeah, one thing, Dave, I've noticed from your stream, unfortunately, so Discord has no delay, whereas by default, a YouTube stream has a little bit of delay. I think they build in, I don't really know how many seconds, but let's say about 30. So sometimes when you're speaking, the video hasn't caught up to what you're doing yet. I don't know if you can change that while you're in stream. I don't think so, but maybe something to remember for tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah. And my viewers, if you also see this kind of delay, I think I've put mine to ultra low latency, so there should be very little delay. However, I'm not sure exactly what the delay still is, because of course on Discord there is no delay, and that's where you're hearing both Dave's sound and my sound from those captures. So let me switch back to mine. So we've seen kind of the Federation with its more kind of peaceful start. There are some things that you need to worry about, for example, the Zindi event. Yes, but on the whole, you're heading towards a much more peaceful start than the Dominion. So the Dominion really is focused, as we see in Deep Space Nine, it's really focused on the military. And so I'm going to be playing, when I can, I'll choose military tech over anything else. And I will be building huge fleets and getting lots of vassals, and there are specific Dominion member vassals mechanics as well. So we'll be looking at those during this playthrough. So I'm going to start with my research, just kind of to get rid of these notifications. So let's go with the hardened fields, because again, I'm going for military. Let's go for the command station, tactical station, and suppression nodes, because again, military and our ships are very important. And then let's go for the operation stations, the low-profile signature stealth hull, and the solid-state afterburner as well. That's that. So, of course, as the Dominion, we start off with more than just... So, the Federation starts off with Sol and the Alpha Centauri system. We start off with several more than that. So, of course, we have the Nebula with Founders Planet in, which is where our founders are. And then we have several other worlds as well, and these worlds are where we find our Vorta and Jem'Hadar pops, and I believe we also start with a slave pop as well. So here's Founders Planet. This is where our founders are going to be, and as we kind of expand this, as we get more founders, we will be expanding this. We also start with Gar Alam, which is our Jem'Hadar planet. So Jem'Hadar and Vorta are both cloned species, so we assemble those, we don't grow them. So as we kind of get new planets and things, we'll need to create these cloning facilities, so that way we can actually create Vorta and Jem'Hadar on our planets. We start off with a Vorta-specific planet. We have some more, another, about half 50-50 Jem'Hadar and Vorta, on 2 more worlds as well. So actually, maybe we no longer start with the slave pops that we used to. Yeah, so what we're going to be doing is playing extremely militaristically and getting as many vassals as possible. So for example, I already have 5 star bases, which is beautiful. I think we actually need to unpause for all of this information to update. It says I only have 1 at the moment. And we have the Teplan, who are our Dominion member worlds, so they're currently under us, which is beautiful. So first thing I'm going to do is, same thing as Dave did, we need to improve our science ship by adding additional multi-purpose labs. That will make it survey faster and hopefully discover anomalies. And I also need to turn off the auto-generate, which is important, so that way I can make manual changes. But I will keep auto-upgrade on, so that when we get components of a higher level, those will still be automatically added to our fleet. So that's our science ship. We have our patrol frigate here, to which I'm going to add to the secondary computer core. Save. Yeah, and there are no other updates there. And the Dominion use Polaron beam weaponry, so that's what we're going to be focusing on in our research as well. So we will need to upgrade our ship, so I will do that. I will also add in our second our second shipyard to our starbase, because that's important. And we also start with a much higher level of naval capacity is about the same, but we do have a higher fleet command limit that we can use. So that's what I will be kind of focusing on, building large, powerful fleets for this playthrough. We have a... You're doing something at the moment, so I'm going to assign a new commander. Accuracy +5 or ship hull points. I'm going to go for the accuracy, So we'll have a Vorta in command of this fleet. And for right now, actually, do we have... Oh, we've got missile frigates and gun frigate type patrol frigates. So I'm going to rename you to be a gun frigate and save. And then I'm going to create a patrol frigate version as well. And a missile version of our patrol frigate and save. Beautiful. So I think the rest of this is fine. Let's add those in, even though I'm not going to be using them yet. Light version, save. And I think for right now, I actually need to unpause and wait because there are several things that actually load with the, during this first month of the Dominion. So, Dave, would you like to put it on the... Yeah. Do you think slowest or just slow?
Yeah, I'll put it on slowest for just a couple days so we can both take care of that. And then we can switch over to mine as well if you want to, so we can do those couple extra steps on mine.
Okay. Yeah, that would be perfect. Let's go for...
There we go. That should be fine.
Go for
Back
family.
on pause for day 5, huh? While we finish.
Yeah, that sounds perfect. Yeah. So would you like to do those extra things on your...
There we go.
Okay, so it looks like you have met the Tellarites already.
I have met the Tellarites already, and the Vulcans.
And the Vulcans, perfect. You've met 2 of the 3 others you need for the Federation.
Correct. I'm actually going to let this keep running a few more days to let the rest of the stuff pop. There it goes, I think.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, there we go. There we go. We're good now.
Yeah, so on my side, I don't have a construction ship yet. This seems to happen to me during multiplayer games only. If you're playing by yourself, you should start off with a fleet as well as a science ship and a construction ship. I think this is a bit of a bug because I don't have any science or construction ships available at the moment. However, I'm going to do the same thing Dave has done and buy some alloys when I can. Let's sell some of you. The ketchups are white. Buy tons of alloys because I can, because Ketracel White is extremely expensive.
I'm not sure who you're selling Ketracel White to, but it is a nice mechanic for Dominion, huh?
It is. I think it's just called the internal market. I think that's
yeah,
that's what
sure.
we can. Yeah. Yes, it says internal market on my screen at the moment.
Yeah.
Add some dilithium so I can build even more science ships and a construction ship. There. Okay, I'm ready to unpause when you are.
Yeah. I am as well. Keep it on slowest. I'm going to just check out my government leaders here, since they all popped in.
Yes, those are very important. So how many starting slots do you have on your council?
I start with 4. You can have a maximum of 6. I start with 4. And this is very much a case if you want the right people in the right places. The other thing is they can do more than one thing. They can be sector governors, they can be commanders, they can be scientists. And we do have Maxwell Forrest, who's an excellent starting governor. We're going to fire Polina Lopez, because she's not doing anything for me. We're going to put in... Where is he? Maxwell Forrest is my governor for Earth.
Perfect.
He's more expensive, but he gets a lot of bonuses. Research bonuses, doctor production, crime, stability, amenities, all kinds of things. So, great early governor.
Yeah, sounds excellent. Yeah, so I also start off with 4 slots. One of them has a fertility preacher trait, so I get the +10 to food bonus and +3 pop growth speed. That's my changeling leader. And of course, as the Dominion, we don't change our leaders. So once you have them, you basically have them for, I'd say for life, but their changelings are also immortal. So we don't have to worry about them dying except through combat specifically. Which is very helpful. Yeah, so what I'm going to do on my fleets, I'm going to add in as many patrol frigates as possible, because that's the only fleet that I have at the moment. And we're going to be using them a lot. So let's send out the first science ship. And unlike Dave, who's heading for very specific places at the moment, I'm going to set mine to auto, because it doesn't matter who we meet, they're going to become part of the Dominion. And generally, the auto for the Dominion is fine, because the first thing it will do is head towards the galactic center, so south of where I am, and there are several people down in this area.
With the Federation starting out, there's a couple things to keep in mind. You do not need to overexpand. You're going to get these systems anyway when the Federation forms. You might as well let the Tellarites, the Vulcans, whomever, do some of the expansion for you. But I never hesitate to snap up planets with systems I can colonize early on. There's one other system, I believe it's that one right there, Mu Cassiopeia, that provides you a free colony if the event goes right. So I want to beeline to that one as soon as I get Archer. Other thing to really keep in mind is you want to avoid any early coalitions or defensive pacts, because you will end up in a war with the Vulcans or the Andorians, one or the other, and that's just going to set back forming the Federation. You want to form the Federation as quickly as possible.
Absolutely.
So there's a couple starting tips for Federation builds.
This one. Okay, so I've cheated a little bit, because of course I start off with a lot of Ketracel White, and I can sell it, and it's disproportionately expensive on the internal market, so I can sell 500 for 16,000. So I've done that, and I've set several science ships to build already, as well as one construction ship. So I will be able to explore a lot very soon. So I'm actually going to start with do some new research, because that's just popped up for me. Let's go for the leader cost, and I need to do a lot of building of ships. So as a military empire, the military is what's going to lead you to victory and lead you to glory. So that's what I need to be focusing on in this playthrough. And that's what I will be focusing on in this playthrough.
I'm continuing to build science ships. I'm building my 4th right now, and as I've been going through, I've been continually selling on the market to get those alloys up. Which again,
yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So do you have any, let's say, mid-range goals for this playthrough? So when you were switching Discord, I was talking about our endgame goals of fighting the Borg and Species 8472, and any other crises that may occur, and then if no challenge basically comes up, then we will fight each other. So I've already mentioned that to both of our streams. Do you have any kind of mid-game goals of what you would like to see for the Alpha and Beta quadrants?
Yeah, I think the big thing, this is more of an early to mid-game goal, is prevent the Cardassians, Romulans, and Klingons from teaming up on you. A lot of times you'll have to face a 2-on-1 with 2 of the 3 of them, which can be difficult. Couple of ways you can avoid that. I already mentioned your government policy with cooperative. There's also some tradition trees we'll go through that help there, diplomacy being one. And then also having a big enough fleet. I know you mentioned you're going to be building a big fleet. I'm going to be building a large fleet as well. and that will deter conflict too. I do want some, I just don't want to get double or triple teamed. So that's kind of the early to mid goal, so I can really stay focused around science and exploration. So kind of, it's cheaper to be prepared for a war than to fight a war, if that makes sense.
Absolutely. Kind of the deterrence is a better strategy.
Ounce of prevention's a pound of cure, basically.
Yeah. So for people looking at my stream, you would have seen that our Teplans have just converted to a Dominion member worlds. So we have a special form of vassal, just like the Federation actually also has a special form of vassal. So what we can do is, under the contact menu, we can actually go into our agreements and build holdings on our vassals, which is something you can also do for the Federation. But there are several significant differences, which we will get to later on as this playthrough progresses. So, for example, there are a lot of special, let's say, buildings you can build that will really help can either help or harm both the Overlord and the vassal. So, for example, I can build a Dominion outpost, which is one of the things that I'm going to be doing. The Dominion are excellent for gaining influence, especially if you use buildings like the Dominion outpost. You can get, at the moment, just kind of as a base value, 0.66 influence per Dominion outpost. So the more vassals you have, the better. Just like with the Federation, there are also tiers of vassals. So currently the Teplans are tier 1 for me. They will eventually become tier 2 and then tier 3. And there's a lot of things that they actually gain by this. So tier 1 gets -5, the subject gets -5 crime and stability. There's also a garrison of Jem'Hadar troops on their worlds. And I gain +5% ship damage, and the vassal gains +5% ship damage and +10% naval capacity. When we reach Dominion Member 2, the crime for the subject is decreased by 15 and stability increased by 15. They will actually get an additional ruler level cap, and they can have an additional scientist who starts at a higher level. We also have a larger Dominion garrison, so it means additional troops on their worlds. They can also then build starbases and upgrade them for less, and also do better orbital bombardment damage. And also their ships and their ship damage is increased by 10%, as well as mine, and then their naval capacity is increased by 15. And then the third level, we start sharing research and get some research bonuses as well. So, as the Dominion, it's very important to have vassals, not to annex. That's something that new players often struggle with is the wrong term, but they often have they often go about it through annexation rather than vassalization, which is more important for the Dominion.
Jamie, it might be a good time to talk through the other reason for that, which is the empire size, right?
Yes, absolutely. So your empire size is basically the administrational needs of your empire. And so, of course, the larger empire you have, the more administrational needs your empire has. And if you go over your cap, then you will start seeing things like research costs and tradition costs increase dramatically if you do. So for most empires, that's not a... So for example, for the Federation, it doesn't really matter that much because they can keep up with that. The Dominion can if you build well and you build correctly, but it's actually much easier just to have them as vassals because you get all of these bonuses from your vassals that you don't get if you just annex them. And then, of course, you can research things much faster, you get traditions much faster, and things just cost less overall for you. So for the Dominion, vassals are very important for multiple reasons.
And you're going to see something similar with the Federation. They have both Federation members and vassals, but they can all build holdings. You'll just find playing the Federation that I focus more on science and economic holdings. There's a holding I love, the Aid Agency, that really boosts your unity. So I'll go very few military geared holdings and quite a few of the more economic and scientific ones. So just a little bit different style that plays to the strengths of each empire.
Absolutely. Actually, I have to admit, I usually, even for the Dominion, I do the same thing, just so I have tons of unity. I usually do the scientific holding as well. So then you have a huge boost to your science, a huge boost to your unity over X number of vassals. And then I have the Dominion outpost, which also really helps the vassal, but also gives me influence and something else, which I'm blanking on at the moment. But something else, changing topic, there are also specific mechanics, both for the Dominion and the Federation once it's formed. So for the Dominion, it's called the Great Link, and it allows us to use our Founder Great Link for various things. So we haven't really met that many people, so we don't have many options here at the moment. However, I could try and replace a Solid Leader. I could engage in contemplations, which is where the link turns inwards and thinks about things, and you could get some bonuses there. We can engage with Member States, which is currently the Teflon Union, or we can remove all Dominion members from our coalition. We're not part of a coalition, so we don't need to worry about that. This isn't supposed to happen. They're not supposed to join your coalition, but if they do, this is how you get out of it. I'm going to go for Engage in Contemplations. It costs 100 unity, but we often get very nice bonuses from it, so it's worth it for me. And I'm going to go for Destroyer Research, because that is also very important.
One thing I briefly mentioned earlier is I've got a lot of habitable planets right around my home system. Important to get colonies up for your population as soon as possible, so I already have a colony going up in Alpha Centauri for a second planet there. So just important that you invest those resources there. That's yet one more reason I don't focus on military early, so I can refocus on expansion.
Absolutely. I think that's excellent. Speaking about colonization, that's really good for the Dominion as well. So because you won't be annexing planets, or very rarely if ever, you'll most likely be left with Founder Pops, with Vorta Pops and Jem'Hadar Pops. Vorta and Jem'Hadar have a lot wider habitability, but actually it's best to, in order to gain a free Founder Pop, it's best to colonize with Founder Pops as well. So what basically happens there is, for example, I have a polar planet in one of my systems. It's only at 45% habitability for the Founder. So what I would do if I wanted to colonize this right now, which, you know what, I think I'm going to... actually, no. You know what, I think I'm going to hold off on that, because this isn't the best planet. What I would do is I would found this colony with a Founder, and then what I would actually do is move them back to Founder's planet. So what you can do is you can switch pops between planets when you're playing as the Dominion, because you do have population management turned on. And then from there, to get a free pop, you can colonize with the Founders and then move them back to the Founder's planet. And the reason this is because it takes an exorbitant amount of time. So for example, my current pop, it still needs 301 months to get my next Founder pop, which is a lot. That can be increased, but it's still very difficult to get Founder pops. So my contemplation has come back, my influence has increased, so they'll provide additional influence for a set period of time. And I'm going to go for diplomacy or slavery research as well. So we can build more ships, so I'm definitely going to be doing that. And I need to start specializing my star bases as well, and all of these are going to be naval depots for right now.
One thing to point out is a great new starbase building that's new for the latest updates is the Material Processing Center. It produces alloys, consumer goods, and trellium for the cost of 5 energy upkeep, 5 mineral upkeep. They're well worth it. I get them on almost all of my star bases.
Yeah, that does sound amazing. Yes, I'm really looking for...
between those and the material processing centers, the Trellium it produces can be sold to offset the energy upkeep early on.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So, have you met anyone new yet?
Not yet, not yet. I do have a beeline. I got Archer, so I've got a beeline towards the Terra Nova event. So I'll be working on that as a priority, and hopefully I get that done. Then I'll get the Vulcan event done before I have to do the Zindi Probe event. That's my goal with Archer early on, is having him do those early lore events, because he seems to have a better chance of getting the correct rolls on this, and then send them straight into the probe event. If you time it just right, it can work out well.
Absolutely. Do you have... Oh no, never mind. Sorry. Thinking of something else. I'm okay with going up to the next speed if you are okay as well.
Yeah, let's do it. I did get my first government policy where I took Evolving Society for the 10% and then the 40% Unity growth early on. Again, I focused really heavily around Unity. So.
Yeah, something that I'm just doing at the moment is I'm building a lot of frontier hospitals on my worlds. So population growth is kind of the biggest hindrance for the Dominion. And the sooner you have both cloning facilities and then also the frontier hospitals, the faster everything will happen, basically. So, and by everything I mean all of the types of building of pops. So whether that's growing or assembling or all of that for the Dominion, especially once you have kind of vassal pops within the Dominion. What I usually do when I colonize a planet, the first thing is the cloning facility, then the frontier hospital, and then often I go for genetics as one of my traditions as well, and that gives a huge boost to production as well. So then you need the genetics lab on your planet.
So one thing to point out, just built my observation post on Alpha Centauri. You can see right here, it gives you a ton of society research, and early on that's big. The other thing is, this one is an early space age. Some of these you're going to be able to convert to Federation member worlds once you become Federation. We'll talk through that when we get there. I do leave Alpha Centauri alone though, because if you do convert it, you lose your system. You lose the system. So if you've colonized it or built up a starbase there, you may want to be careful about integrating them. So just something to call out.
Absolutely. Another important thing is in the policies and edicts, both the Federation and the Dominion have specific edicts. So, for example, I have the Dominion shipbuilding focus, which gives me plus 15% to military ship build speed, as well as a cost multiplier of minus 10%, although it does also decrease happiness by 10%. Most of your pops are going to be Vorta and Jem'Hadar. They don't care about the happiness. Your founders also really won't care. It will only be the non-Dominion pops, as it were, that care. And to be honest, it's not really worth worrying about as the Dominion.
Looks like I've got first contact. I'm guessing it's the Andorians, but we'll find out here in a minute.
System charted.
Oh, good luck.
Yeah.
Yes, so another important thing for really any empire, but especially a military one that needs to have as many ships as possible, is your alloy production. You need as many alloys kind of as possible, as quickly as possible. And it's a very good idea to specialize your planets, meaning that you take a planet and you produce something specific on there. So for example, the world that I'm looking at the moment is called the Commercial Outpost, or is a commercial outpost, which improves the generator district build speed. Technician output is increased by 25%, amenities increased by 10%. However, this one does also lower pop growth speed a little bit. But on the whole, if you specialize your planets, you will have a much stronger economy than if you don't and just build everything everywhere.
Then down the road, you'll unlock planets, further planet specialization, where you can really create, commercial planets, science planets, what have you. So
complete.
Absolutely.
You can really bootstrap you.
Technology secured.
So I have my I had my first tradition just appear, and I've gone for genetics because that's important, and that will give us a bonus once we complete that to our pop growth and construction, which is important for cloned pops.
It's going to take me a good hot minute to get my Unity going. I spent so much on early science leaders, and the Federation, or United Earth, doesn't start off with a ton. So I will definitely get there, but it's a slower start for Earth.
Absolutely, and it will really kick off.
Sorry, speaking of that, just popped up. Xenoarchaeology is a great early tech. It gives you the Heritage Museum, Starbase building or the Arbor Museum rather, a Starbase building that produces Unity for you. So always recommend that.
Absolutely.
I did not succeed in the Terra Nova event. That is very disappointing, so I do not get a free colony, even though I was using archers. So there's no rhyme or reason. Sometimes it's just random.
Absolutely. And it's just luck of the draw. A lot of that is loaded kind of on the start of the event, so of the event chain. So you've gone through kind of several options. So if you want to try and re-roll that, you actually have to load from a save that's before the event chain, not before that specific action that you just took that failed.
Although, what's the fun in save scumming, right?
Yeah, that is true. Absolutely true. So,
although I will admit, back when you had to get through that what was the Mars event that could go either way, I would save scum to avoid to make sure I could play the route I wanted. But generally, I don't do that.
Yeah, that's true. I don't do that for my playthroughs either, especially the ones that I post on YouTube. I just think it's kind of the luck of the draw, really. And I mean, it was never guaranteed that Terra Nova would have become a colony of United Earth anyway. It could quite easily have gone very badly for the Enterprise and her crew. So that's how I agree. I don't usually save scum either, because, well, each playthrough is unique, and I don't want to be perfect every single time. It's that challenge is important.
Watching my screen, you can see how I'm letting my alloys bank up and my minerals bank up. Normally, I wouldn't want to do this, but early game, what I'm saving for, from an alloy standpoint, is star bases and all these planets that can be colonized. This is what I'm not spending on fleet. It's going to get reinvested when these systems are explored. Then same with minerals. As these planets expand, I want a good base of minerals to build buildings. So I'm letting stockpiles build up that I might not normally do as perhaps the Dominion.
Absolutely. So I have to say, as somebody who doesn't stream very much, I keep forgetting to look at chat, so I'm very sorry. I'm not ignoring your messages, I'm just really focused on the game. So John Cannon, hi Jamie, thanks for all the content you give, do love the Borg runs, Resistance is futile. I have to say, I think my favourite playthroughs that I ever do is of the Borg, and I mean, it is kind of nice that they're overpowered, you can just basically do whatever you want. But I love the mechanics of that. In Stellaris, I often play as, just in the base game, I play as like a driven assimilator as well, just because I find that kind of, both the playstyle fun and, well, yeah, it's just fun. And also, thank you for the donation. Definitely do not have to, but it's very much appreciated if you do. Thank you very much. So, what's your favorite Empire to play in Star Trek New Horizons, Dave?
Well, I get a lot of grief for playing the Federation and our multiplayer games just because it's considered so easy, but I enjoy it from a lore standpoint. But I've really started playing more minors recently. I have a lot of fun with the Tholians, believe it or not.
Oh, yeah.
The Tholians are really interesting because they have a very high home territory fire rate. You can turtle up really easily, but you can also expand and vassalize pretty easily with them, and it's really tough. for anyone, for even a major to invade you if you play it right. So I played the Tholians close to a major.
Absolutely, and I think the last time I played the Tholians, it was a little bit difficult because they have, what is it, Demon Class is the planet that they like to colonize, and I always find, or I found at the time, especially, that there were very few kind of Demon Class planets throughout the universe. I mean, I think around the Tholian system, there are a good number, but to kind of expand outside of that can be very difficult.
Yeah, it's tough. You gotta use the vassalization system with them.
That definitely makes sense. Do they get any special bonuses from vassals? You know, like the Federation has their specific vassal members?
You know, vassal management is not my strong point. It's something I'm working on mechanics-wise, but I don't believe that they do. Obviously, someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't really think so.
Okay.
They get some bonuses to research speed, population growth. They get bonuses, like I said, to home fire rate. A lot of good advantages with them, but I don't think vassals are one.
Okay.
That's probably been my favorite lately. And yep, sure enough, the Andorians are who I'm meeting here.
Oh, perfect. So hopefully you're, well, there won't, well, hopefully your, oh, I wanted to say Jem'Hadar, that's not what I mean. P'Jem missions go well.
Yeah, they haven't hit yet, but I'm ready for them.
Mm-hmm.
Usually the Zindi probe starts sometime after 2155. There's no specific date. It's fairly random. So I'm getting up to that point where I may not be able to use Archer for P'Jem, but that's okay because I'm always going to prioritize running the probe event because that will just get me through the event chain towards forming the Federation.
Absolutely.
I like using Archer for as much as I can because he becomes one of your best leaders in general the longer the game goes. So I like to give him a lot of experience early.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Or if that swords, if he dies, you're out of luck.
Yes, I was about to say, and he's a very strong leader if he's elected as president of United Earth and or the Federation, depending on how things have gone. He's a very strong leader.
So, Jamie, from a technology standpoint, do you tend to beeline, or do you tend to like sort of knock out the low-hanging fruit in terms of cheaper ones and move on from there? What's your philosophy?
As the Federation, I think I usually do low-hanging fruit, simply because all of it is useful in some way, and especially being a peaceful empire, at least for me, I don't really have a focus, because the Federation can easily outpace most of the empires around it, so you don't really need to have a huge focus on, for example, fleets, because once you have the fleets, a lot of people will decide not to touch you. Not everyone, but most people will decide, okay, it's not really worth trying to attack you, because you far outstrip me, in terms of production, in terms of fleet strength, all of that. Whereas when I'm playing as the Dominion, I definitely beeline for military technology as much as possible.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, so Federation, I'm more of a low-hanging fruit kind of guy. Although I think really, if you that or the Federation has an amazing research potential as well, and I think that if you were to focus on like research techs and techs that really boost your research in some way or allow you to specialize to boost your research in some way, that wouldn't be a bad way to play either. Or an inefficient way to play.
Yeah, I agree. There's just so much that's useful with the Federation. I go for the more general approach, and I just use my holdings and my leaders to really boost my research.
Complete.
Absolutely.
But there's definitely value both ways. There's multiple ways to go after it.
Absolutely, and I think the Federation especially is one of the more forgiving major empires. Whereas, for example, the Romulans are very much espionage. The Klingons are very much very big in terms of what do I want to say? Military, as are the Cardassians as well. The Ferengi are big into economy and trade. The Federation is very much an all-rounded entity. It can do bits of everything, especially if you get things like the Section 31 tradition. You can not exactly keep up with the Romulans, but you can be just behind the Romulans and the Cardassians in espionage. You can easily match them in military. You can, because of your size, you can match the Ferengi in terms of economy. So the Federation is very forgiving, and if you go down one path, it's not like trying to specialize in espionage for the Klingons, who are absolutely useless at espionage.
Yeah, I think, United Earth and going into the Federation is because it's so versatile. It's a great way to learn the game. It just can also become overwhelming the further you get, because there's so much going on. It's so easy to miss details, but you just learn a lot playing them, I think, and it's so forgiving, because if you're playing halfway decently, you're going to be strong enough that even if you lose a war, you're going to bounce right back from it.
Absolutely.
Situation log updated.
Yes, another thing that the Dominion have is that we can just about once a year, usually at the start of the year, we have the ability to promote a Jem'Hadar to either be I think will be improved in the upcoming update, because we no longer have admirals and generals. We now just have kind of commanders that do everything. But you can make a Jem'Hadar either an admiral or a general based on an event that happens once a year. So really, the Dominion do not hurt for commanders, especially. However, of course, because they are the Jem'Hadar, they do die after about 20 to 25 years or so, on average. So you won't necessarily have them for a very long time. Oh, Stratagem. Hey, Jamie. Hope you're doing well. Doing very, very well, thank you. How are you doing? So I'm also going to build the Dominion Security Division, which will give me +3 envoys, intel level from active reconnaissance +5, code breaking +3, encryption +3, and on my planet +30 stability and +5 changeling infiltrator jobs. So yeah, this is a very powerful building for the Dominion.
Yeah, I've got a similar one, the Starfleet Intelligence HQ, which I'm building as well. That one gives +10 or +1 envoy, +5 intel, +1 code breaking and encryption, +10 stability. So and it produces Unity, which again is big early on.
Absolutely, absolutely, and all of those jobs will produce other things as well. A lot of them being Unity. So yeah, it's an excellent building to have and to go for. Oh, pretty good. Oh, and a Dominion playthrough. Nice. So I think, just to reiterate for anyone who's joined since the very beginning... Oh, I've just met the Karaman Foundation. So anyone who's just joined us since we started this game, our long-term goals for this playthrough, so I'm playing as the Dominion, and Dave is playing as currently United Earth, hopefully the Federation when that forms. What we are going to be doing is we are going to be, rather than doing kind of like a versus game, we're actually going to be uniting our quadrants and then going against both the Borg and Species 8472, as well as any other crises that may appear in the game. If that doesn't actually happen, so for example, we get to the Borg and they're very weak, or the Species 8472 never breaks out of fluidic space, and one of the endgame crises, like for example the Iconians, just doesn't perform well for us, what we're going to do instead is then we will have a versus game against each other, but that's going to be kind of our backup plan. So yeah, those are our goals for this playthrough, at least at the moment. Those might change.
if all goes as planned, day 4, Friday, will really be about, whether it's us versus Borg, or us versus each other, us versus, in-game. Day 4 is going to get exciting.
Absolutely. Ooh, ambassador. Yep, I will definitely hire you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's amazing when you get some nice leaders in the pool.
See, and this is why, if you're watching, why I bank these resources. As soon as I built an outpost around a habitable world, I could immediately build both a upgraded starbase and a colony ship.
Yes.
Having that early bank really helps out. And if you look at my
Absolutely,
energy,
and
I've got so much bank that I don't even have to look at it right now. And then if I really wanted to, I could go in and sell as much Trellium as I need to keep it up. So it does. Running a negative doesn't really matter as long as you don't let it get to 0.
that's the important thing. I'm also currently negative for energy and for supplies, and whenever I get close to getting down to 0, I mean, you do get the pop-up that comes that looks like an arrow you see in an economic graph that goes down. Just click on that, it will open up your market, and then you can quite easily sell something you have a lot of. So for example, I've got 4,000 food. I don't really need that much food. I think at the moment only the founders and the Vort are actually eating that, because the Jem'Hadar consume the Ketracel White. So for example, I'm going to sell some of that just to make sure that I'm very much in the clear for that. You know what? I'm tempted to actually buy some alloys, because I've met the Caraman, and now I need to kickstart my ship production, or my production of fleets. I'm going to do that. Oh, I did get destroyers, and I haven't specialized any of them yet. So, boat destroyer, and I will give you a secondary core, a secondary computer core, because that's important. So that's the gunboat destroyer. I have a missile boat, so a missile destroyer, and I have just the normal destroyer, so I will go like that as well. Beautiful. So I can start adding destroyers to my my fleets.
I just got the embassy bombing event, so I'm hoping Archer can finish that before the Xindi probe and survive. That is my goal here.
Oh,
so we will
fingers
see.
crossed. Good luck.
It's usually a pretty good bet. I say that he's probably going to die this time around, but usually it's okay.
Specifically because we're streaming. Stratagem in my chat says, if Dave can keep Captain Archer alive, he's incredibly strong early game, and later on, if you decide to keep him as an admiral, his buffs as MOD is extremely good. For sure, Captain Archer, incredibly good leader. So yeah, exactly as you were saying earlier.
I usually like him as President of the Federation rather than Minister of Defense, but that is useful too.
Absolutely.
Construction complete.
After the Xindi probe, I do not send him out exploring. I don't risk him. I keep him super close to home. He's the last person I want to send out on a deep space, like an expedition halfway across the galaxy.
Absolutely. So I'm going to start my first... oh wow, okay, I now have 6 envoys, because of course I now have the Dominion Security Services building. So I'm going to start my first bit of espionage against the Caraman, and they're very weak, so we should easily be able to see them and everything that I have, and hopefully soon I will have my second Dominion vassal. Speaking of, I never built those holding buildings on Teplan, so I'm going to do that. Dominion Outpost, again, that gives me 0.66 influence, because it turns one unity into 0.66 influence. And basically, after that, what I'm going to do is I'm going to build the satellite campus, and oh, where is it? Oh, has it been...
The Vulcans want a coalition. We are declining that. That does not help you form the Federation. It does the opposite, as I said.
No, exactly. You need the Babel event. Make you... Yeah, let's make you a statistic.
Nor do I want a defensive pact. None of that, guys. None of that.
Yes, you'd like to be friends, but not too close friends at this point.
We're not. Well, lost the probe, but I'm about to finish the. Oh, yeah, I'm locked into the embassy event, but it's almost over, so my timing should almost work out.
I have to say, you do have some time between the probe and having to send someone there, so hopefully, fingers crossed.
Absolutely. I've got a ton of time. It's just more about getting through the event chain as quickly as possible. But yeah, I'm not worried about the time. What do I have? I've got plenty of time.
Star system charted.
Yes, the other thing as the Federation is you don't really need to expand that much, simply because you will gain all of the systems from the people who join the Federation, with the exception of their homeworlds. So if you're a new player and you're just like, oh, this is too much for me, expansion is not one of the, let's say, focuses that you need to worry about as United Earth. Once you become the Federation, you can expand more, but then you'll have a lot of that core territory. So if it feels very cramped, don't worry, it won't after you form the Federation and get some more space.
The only exceptions that I would say is I like to snap up habitable worlds ASAP for colonies, like I said, and then a system with geranium plates, I'm going to go right after.
Yes, that is true.
My upgrades.
Yeah.
Technology secured.
But other than that, 100% right. There's no need to take a system that you know someone else is going to spend money on colonizing.
Absolutely. So, Dave, I have a question for you. One of my stratagem, one of my viewers, has said, are we playing with historical wars on?
It doesn't give us that option anymore.
Secured.
Yeah, unfortunately, on multiplayer, you don't get all of the same functions you get as in a single player game, and that's because often the people you're playing as are playing as the major empires, which are the ones that have the wars. So, yeah, we didn't get that option to play with historical wars. Okay. So I've met the Caraman, and it looks like I'm about to meet someone else. So, even more potential candidates for joining the Dominion. Good for you. So we were talking a little bit about genetics earlier, or I mentioned it as something that I often go for as the Dominion. Another thing that's really good is it produces cordrazine, which is what you need for the upgraded levels of your hospitals. So I will often build genetics labs everywhere and then never have to worry about producing my own cordrazine separately, which is very useful for me.
Great point. Great point. For me, my only option other than trading centers is pharmaceutical factories, which eat up a building slot. It's necessary, but you have that advantage with your buildings.
Absolutely. Not everyone can go for eugenics. So, for example, I believe for the Federation that is banned. It's not one of the ones that you can get. However, there are several empires that can. So you'll just have to look at your tradition list, or if you go into society management and then under traditions, you'll be able to see which ones you can actually get. Oh wow, that's interesting, because as the Federation, the historical wars are really helpful for making the mod game a little more interesting mid-game. Yes, absolutely. So for example, we won't necessarily see the early war between Earth and Romulus. We won't necessarily see that in this stream because that's not turned on. Whereas, so it might still happen, we'll just have to see. But yes, if you were playing...
Sure, make it happen. and we'll see how that fires though.
Yeah, hopefully it does fire. I think it's one that usually it has a high probability of firing, but yes, it's not guaranteed. So we'll just have to see how this playthrough goes.
Okay,
Perfect.
I got Archer on the Zindi mission now, so.
Wonderful.
Oh yeah. Plan came together. I think the earliest I've been able to found the Federation is something like 2165, sometime in that range. If you can get anything before 2170, you're doing pretty well, in my experience.
Exactly. I actually saw somebody on the official Discord server for Star Trek New Horizons say that they formed it as late as 22. I think it was the 2270s at some point. So there is the option. So what you'll get is something called the Babel event, which we see in the original series. There's an episode with that title, or the Babel Conference, and yes, that is what will lead you to actually forming the Federation.
I would say if you're waiting until the 2200s, you probably got mixed up into some early wars and early coalitions, and it's just not optimal play. I mean, any play style is fine, whatever you want to do, but typically that's suboptimal.
Absolutely, because as the Federation, you get so many perks and boosts that you don't get as one of the individual empires. So yes, that can be difficult if that doesn't fire. However, something that... where was I going with that thought? Sorry, I got a pop-up and I've lost my train of thought. Oh, yes, the firing conditions for the Babel event. You need to be at peace for a little while. So you cannot be within an event chain. So for example, if the Zindi are happening, you can't form the Federation. If the Romulan War is happening, you can't form the Federation. So if you're having difficulties and it's getting a little bit quote-unquote late in the game to form the Federation, make sure your event chains are finished and your coalition, or whatever allies you have, you're at peace for a while. And that the members of the Federation are also, or the future Federation, are also at peace. And that could be why it's not firing.
Yeah, you definitely want to mediate any Vulcan-Andorian wars, keep them peaceful, against AI coalitions, run the event change ASAP, all those different things. But
Construction complete.
hey, Jamie, one thing I do want to talk through, since we're getting close to it, is the Zindi super weapon. And the other reason I don't build a fleet is because the escort fleet with the super weapon scales with your own fleet. The bigger your fleet is, the bigger that fleet is, and a lot of times it will be strong enough to destroy you if you try to combat it. The flip side is your starbase can solo the Zindi super weapon and the 2 escort ships it defaults with, especially with Enterprise and if you get the Andorian or the Vulcan ship. But the point is, it's counterproductive to have a fleet early for that reason.
You know, it's ironic. I've been playing this game now since the base game Stellaris was, I think 2.0 had just came out when I found Star Trek New Horizons. And you know, in all of that time, I've realized that the support fleet scales with the Zindi probe, but I never actually put 2 and 2 together that actually getting rid of your fleet might be a good tactic. Because usually what happens is your fleet fights the Zindi probe, it is then forced to warp away because it's received too much damage and some ships are able to escape, and then your starbase is the one that deals with it anyway. So yeah, it's never really occurred to me of like, oh yeah, let's get rid of the fleet. What I usually do is you can eventually start to outpace the scaling. So if you build one fully reinforced fleet and then at least half of another one, you can also defeat, guaranteed to defeat the weapon and the escort fleet as well, because it only scales up to a certain point. So that's always the route that I've got, because never even occurred to me that because it scales, you could just take scaling from 0 would still be 0. So you could just take away the fleet and that would work as well.
That has a knock-on effect of you're saving all that upkeep on a fleet you're never going to use long-term anyway.
Absolutely. So your economy definitely is boosted by that.
Yeah, when I was learning Federation, I did a lot of playthroughs where I just played till the founding of the Federation. I tried to just optimize that as much as I could, and these are just some of the strategies I've come up with. So.
Yeah, that's a good way. If you're looking, if you enjoy that kind of optimization type playthroughs, and you really want to kind of have the best start possible, not in terms of events, but what the kind of you as the player can do. Yeah, that's absolutely an excellent way of kind of figuring out those things. And of course, the nice thing is you can then make a tutorial video about what's worked for you and what hasn't, and what's worked kind of the best of all of those strategies.
Maybe I will do one of those. Just a pure tutorial, beginning a game, founding Federation, optimal play. I might do that.
Absolutely. And have you ever tried playing as the Andorians and founding the Federation? Because of course they are a militaristic empire, just like the Dominion, for example. So I mean, while they're friendly, they're kind of a friendly military empire. They're still a military empire. So it'd be interesting to see if the same kind of tactics work for the Andorians as it does for United Earth.
It would be interesting.
Special project.
Definitely want to continually check your edicts. As you get research, you will get more and more available to you, so you want to continue to spend as close to your cap as you can without going over. So definitely worth checking on that every couple years, because it's really easy to miss something, like I just did.
Absolutely. I have to admit, edicts are something that I check every so often, but not as often as I should, because you do get a lot of new ones, especially in the first, let's say, 20, 30 years or so. Make you more resilient.
And you're going to fix your energy deficit early on with a very specific one. I'll talk through it when we get there, but that's really one, I think, down the society tree that you want to make sure you get as soon as it's available.
Technology secured.
Oh, I now have shields. Very useful. I'm just going to make sure my... Yeah, just going to make sure all of my ships now have shields. Ah, although... I'm going to need better engines, because I need more energy. Yeah, it's removing some of my weapons due to power limits. Well, that's something I will worry about later. Oh, great. My contemplations have just given me additional research over time.
Well, there you go.
It's very useful.
I agree.
But just having a quick look through my...
One of my favorites is Fertility Preacher.
Oh, yeah, those traits. Fertility Preacher is good. I also like the... Oh, I don't remember what the chain is called, but when you go from Captain to Fleet Captain to Commodore to Rear Admiral to Admiral, that trait chain is great. I also like the Security Officer one, the Engineering one, and to a lesser extent the Doctor one. Oh, and Ambassador, because those give you so many buffs and so many traits. They're all worth it.
I was going to mention Engineer for sure.
Oh, Engineer, of course, yes. Those ones that give you so many buffs just off the bat. And then they can all be upgraded. So Ambassador 1 becomes Ambassador 2, and it really just kind of the ball is rolling from there.
Alright. Zingy super weapon.
Woohoo! Good luck.
So what I'm going to do, I'm going to briefly turn this on slowest to walk through how I handle this. What I want to do is I'm going to rally all my ships Enterprise, Saleya, what have you, to my starbase. I don't want them engaging the Xindi fleet on their own. There's no need for that. This way, they'll fight them as a group with the starbase right behind them. And then you see how the Xindi fleet only has 2 escorts with the weapon. This is the base level fleet. If you have 0 fleet strength, this is what comes at you. And this is what you want. So, and turn it back up here. I just wanted to briefly show that.
Technology secured. Technology secured.
And Archer gets another promotion. I like it. Got him up to level 4. So he's moving right along the promotion tree.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, it's nice when you get those kind of... So, have you promoted him from level 1, or did you get this leader as a lower level and then have moved up?
I believe he was a level 1, yeah.
Oh, perfect.
2. I forget how it starts, but again, that's why I try to have him do as many early missions as I can before the Xindi event.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense.
Because just like tradition trees, the lower experience needs are a lot less. So.
Special project complete.
Alright, let's see here. I met the Trill and the Betazoid. So those are going to be
very nice.
absolutely good early Federation members. Shields, okay? Got those. So we'll be redesigning the NX class as soon as I kill the Xindi weapon. And then
Log
we
updated.
start pumping those out.
Okay, so our Minister of State. I'm going to go for the trust growth, so we'll make you an ambassador. Planned project. Let's move you. And you'll come back for an upgrade.
Oh, Prime Minister Jonathan Archer. That's exactly what I wanted.
Oh, perfect.
Very good.
Yeah, it's nice when that happens, when they elect someone who's great, because I usually don't interfere in elections. I mean, being a democracy, it doesn't really make much sense playstyle-wise to do that. However, if you were, you could engineer that to happen, but I usually don't. Make you an explorer. Beautiful.
All right.
I think I can build some more science ships.
One of the escorts. It's going pretty well here. Now it's just down to the super weapon.
Oh, perfect. Well, fingers crossed, you will be able to... well, not really fingers crossed. I mean, you've done this before. This isn't your first kind of playthrough of using these tactics.
No, it would be very surprising if something different happened than what normally does on this one, but never say never.
That's
This
true.
would be
Never say
anything
never.
that happens, right?
Technology secured.
But yeah, I've still got my armor. I've still got a third of my armor, and it's down to half health, half hull. So
Technology secured.
And how is the super weapon doing?
no, that's what I'm talking about. It's about a
Oh, sorry. I thought you
7.9.
thought you meant your starbase was down to a third. Okay,
Nope. Super weapon is dead.
Special project complete.
perfect.
Exactly. Obviously, we got the slowdown for that. And now, we'll look at the NX class ships. When we look at your ship design, that's something I often struggle with is ship design. I don't make them specialized enough. Early on, it's easy because there's not much you can do. But longer term, it's something I've got to get better at.
Yes, that's very true. In the beginning, it's very easy. I also think that ship design is one of my weaker points as well. It's not necessarily something that comes as intuitive to me. So yeah, I would say kind of that's where I need to improve as well as my ship design. But I think the other difficulty is it kind of depends on your empire. As a military one, you should really be excellent at specializing your ships because that's where it's very important. For the Federation, especially if you're playing a policy of kind of deterrence, where you're trying to just build large fleets so that way people aren't going to attack you, I think it's less important. You just need a lot of ships with kind of as high military power as possible. But again, they don't necessarily need to be as specialized. And of course, certain ships are better at doing certain things than other ships, especially as the Federation, where you have all of those different classes of ships as well. So, for example,
you don't have to do as much in terms of making different classes of each type of ship. You know, that's one more advantage of Federation.
Exactly, and for example, like a Nebula class during the TNG era is not going to be great at fighting, but it is great at science and operation types, and for providing debuffs and buffs for your fleet and things like that. So, for example, you don't need to go for the tactical variant of a Nebula because that's not what it's there for. That's not its purpose.
That's a good point. And banked up some resources, building 4 X class at the same time. You know, again, I don't need the fleet early, but I want the fleet power for some deterrence. So that's really the reason for building it, not because I plan on going to war with anybody.
Absolutely, and even though we don't kind of have historical wars turned on, the game still does run in the themes of the shows that we see. So the alpha canon is very important to this game, and basically everything that we see in the shows, we see in this game as well. So now that you've had the Zindi, we'll start seeing things like the Babel Conference. We'll start seeing things potentially like the Romulans trying to invade, as we saw in Star Trek Enterprise as well. So there are definitely things, while you may have never played the game before, if you've seen the shows, there are certain things you can kind of anticipate, especially as the Federation, because that's where we have the most information. Let's go for the specialization.
Here's a great case in point. The Vulcans and the Andorians just went to war. Had I signed any of those coalition or defensive pact agreements, I would be in that war too, which would they would be coming into my space, slowing down my expansion. It'd just be a huge pain. Better to let them duke it out in the war, and then we're on track for battle, because they can't go to war again for another 15 years.
Absolutely. Ooh, cruiser research, definitely going for that. Dave, would you mind turning the game speed down to the slowest? I just need to step away from my computer for about 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
There you go. I will get a coffee refill. Great plan.
Perfect. So we will be right back. Well, should we pause then? Yes, I think so. Okay, so we'll be paused. We will be right back in less than 2 minutes. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that.
All good. All good.
Good.
Anytime
Perfect.
there's a
Lewis?
product like this, it's a great time to just take a look at your planets, take a look at your ships. I completely missed a colony that finished that I hadn't built on, so want to maximize your time to micromanage.
Absolutely. So, oh, Lewis, no, I'm still here. It was just a quick break. Yes, so... Yeah, just wanted to... So we've been seeing, for example, pop-ups in my stream where we have kind of Jem'Hadar being promoted to commanders. These are promoted to excellent commanders, so they already start at level 5. And they're vigilant. This one happens to be a musician with shield hit points. A squadron leader for strikecraft and damage versus star bases. Also, they have higher army morale and morale damage as well. And they actually have 2 traits, Invader and Honored Elder, for this one. So while there'll be some variation, your Jem'Hadar commanders will be excellent, really. So I'm ready to unpause when you are.
Yeah, right ahead.
Perfect. Okay, so... So I'm expanding nicely here in the Delta Quadrant. I'm now bordering the Karaman, and I'm 1 system away from bordering the Dosai as well. So, espionage. We are doing espionage. Let's gather some information on the Dosai. So now that the Zindi event is over, can you walk me through your ideas for fleet compositions, especially in the early game, and kind of what you're planning for at the moment?
Early on, I'm really just building fleets of NXs. I don't mix it up too much. Now, obviously, as I get Yorktowns, I'm going to mix in some Yorktowns along with them. Right now, my idea is just building up the fleet strength, not necessarily micromanaging a fleet mix, because all I'm trying to do is prevent people from going to war with me. So early on, not too diverse, it's just getting the ships out there, but to be honest with you, the NXs with upgrades can serve you pretty well for a long time.
Hmm. Yes, absolutely. They are very versatile ships.
There may be a better way. There may be a better way for sure, and I'm open to that feedback, but that's just what I found to be useful to me.
I'd say I think at this point there isn't a one tried and true way of doing things, especially for the Federation, because it's such a versatile and unique empire. Unique in the sense that just about anything you do will be alright. It's a great empire for beginners, especially.
Now, I think down the road, one thing I'm going to be looking at is mixed fleets of Constitution class and Miranda class, just maximizing the utility of both. That's going to be sort of my late, early mid-game fleet.
Mm-hmm.
And then, of course,
yeah,
driving towards Excelsiors, well, crossfields and Excelsiors with long-range torpedoes. That's a big staple of what I build as well. Taking down star bases.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that definitely sounds like a good idea.
Technology secured.
What do you do with Dominion? Do you typically do like the cannon type fleets, a couple battleships and just a swarm of fighters, or do you do something a little different?
I think it depends, and it really also depends on the version of Stellaris and STNH that you're playing on, because it seems that every update or every single version has their own little quirks. At the moment, I've filled in my fleets with frigates, because until recently I didn't have anything else. So I'm just doing research for cruisers. I'll get those in 18 months. And then what I'm planning on doing is adding in a bunch of cruisers and destroyers as well. So unlike the Federation, we do have a couple of ships that we've seen for the Dominion, like those bug ships, which are patrol frigates. And However, we don't have nearly that kind of same range and versatility.
Construction
So what I typically do is I group fleets by, for example, if I have a like a gunboat patrol frigate, I will then use the gunboat destroyer version as well, and then a complementary type cruiser. You absolutely don't have to play that. Each ship operates kind of independently. But I also find that I like to create artillery fleets for long-range firing, so that way I can do distance before my enemy does any kind of damage.
Yeah, I agree.
I find that to be very useful.
I just got my Columbia refit, so definitely enjoy those. That came
Oh,
pretty
yes.
early this time. So, be able to get the Columbia upgrades here in just a second when I finish my last 2 NXs. Of course, I'm going to have to look at design, because I don't trust the ship designer.
No, unfortunately, the ship designer, especially for the auxiliary modules, such as the science ones and the tactical ones, just never seems to put anything there. And it will be the first thing it tries to remove if you are on the auto-generate version of ships. So I always turn that off, but I keep the auto-upgrade on the right side on, so that way, for example, when I get level 2 of the Polaron beam turrets, that's automatically updated and put into the design, so that way I can just upgrade my ships without having to worry about that directly.
One thing I will say I like in my ship design is the navigational deflectors. Given that I'm going to have a larger empire, it's important they get across space faster. So you'll see that on a lot of my ships.
Yes, absolutely. And I think when you're fighting, well, as the Dominion, when they're fighting far-flung wars, so, for example, if I was to invade the Alpha and Beta quadrants, even coming through the wormhole, it's still quite a far distance to fly to, for example, attack the Klingon homeworld, which would be something that I would want to do as the Dominion. And every little bit helps. Every little bit helps.
I'm going to go ahead and expand my council. You want to get your council to max as soon as you can. I just like going for that 40% Evolving Society Unity perk first, but I absolutely want to max my council out now.
Absolutely. That's the thing that I always do, no matter who I'm playing as. Whenever I can expand that council, I do it as quickly as possible to get all 6 slots. You can't go beyond 6, so the game will still say, for example, oh, would you like to expand the council? You can do this agenda. But unfortunately, that's just kind of a waste after 6 slots, because the UI physically is not hard-coded for any others. So just keep, especially for newer players, it's a good thing to keep that in mind. So I think...
Other thing we've been talking about for expansion with the Federation is that no need to take systems, but the one thing I forgot to bring up is I really want to get those outposts built as soon as possible because of that big science boost to get to society research. Again, that 20 society research per observation post early on is a big boost.
Technology secure.
Absolutely. Those kind of boosts are always very useful. Especially as the Federation, but really just about anyone.
So yeah, even if I have to take a worthless system to build a chain, I think it's worth it. That way I'm not wasting influence on building things out of range.
Absolutely. Yeah, because the farther you go, the more influence it costs, whereas if you build something along your borders, it's about, the base is 75 influence.
Yep.
So, very important.
Now my unity's coming along nicely. I'm up to plus 75, probably not as much as you have, but as you get those orbital museums up, as you expand a little bit, Unity gets so much easier for Earth.
Yes, I'm actually negative at the moment, negative and on 0, but it doesn't do that much for the Dominion, so I'm not worried about it. And it's a relatively simple fix, I just need the pops to be grown.
Right.
Speaking of, I'm okay with going up to normal if you'd like to increase the speed.
I am good with that.
Okay.
One of the Federation forms, I will almost certainly need a pause to unsort that mess, but we got a little time there.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Fully understandable. There's a lot to do when that's happening.
A lot of pop-ups, too, to get rid of. That's the big thing, is the pop-ups make it so confusing sometimes.
Yes, there's just so much that happens at once.
Now, I mentioned I'm not doing coalitions early, but it never hurts to start boosting relations with people you want in the Federation early, like the Trill and the Beta Z, for example. And they already have a coalition together, it looks like. Might be a simple matter, once the Federation forms, of joining their coalition and integrating them first. That gives you a nice border with the Cardassians, and you don't have to worry about the Cardassians taking them over, which is, if I'm a Cardassian player, I'm beelining Trill and Beta Z.
Absolutely. That's an excellent way. So, for example, if you, let's say you want those two and then two others in a coalition, so you want to integrate all of those, but they have two separate coalitions, just join one, integrate the two that are in that coalition, and then join the other one. I mean, it's a great way of, I call it intergalactic Pac-Man. That's all you need to do.
Typically, the Delta Saurian League are in a coalition. They can be a great that can be a great one to go towards as well. It's just that you don't have to do them as early because they're not at risk of getting gobbled up by anybody.
Ooh, and now have cruisers.
Player, but not the Romulan AI, so it's not as big of a deal as the Trill and the Beta Z to me. Same with the Denoblians. No one's going to get them, so they can wait a little bit.
Exactly. Oh, head of research. I now have a new council position, but I only have ambassadors to fill a head of genetics position. It's not exactly what I wanted, but I guess that's fine. Will help me anyway. And then go for genetic pursuit. It'll help us with pop growth and pop assembly speed. So it's also a good idea as the Dominion to take slaves to put on your worlds, because the only pops that you have naturally as the Dominion that grow are founders. Everyone else is Jem'Hadar and Vorta, and those are all assembled. So there's nothing to... There's really no one's growing on your pops. So if you... sorry, no one's growing on your planets. So if you take pops that actually grow, like most pops in the galaxy do, and seed your planets, you'll then have twice the population growth. Because you'll be growing them and you'll be cloning them.
Now, I just made a slight mistake. I forgot about the Franklin incident, and my science leader, my science minister, was captain of the USS Franklin. Whoops.
Oh, oops.
That's just a little optimization mistake that I could have avoided, but I wasn't thinking about it. No big deal. Now, ultimately, my science leader down the road is going to be Richard Daystrom, but it's going to take a minute to get there, so...
Yes, exactly.
Technology secured.
Okay, so I've got the cruiser. Let's do this technology.
Okay, Yorktown-class ships already.
Very nice.
Well, researching, don't have them yet, but...
Yeah, but still, that's very nice that you're getting closer. Okay, so I've just got the next warp engine, so I can reinforce all of my destroyers again, because those were the ones that I had to take some of the guns off.
planetary unification is that society research I was talking about gives you the capacity overload edict, which is really going to fix your early energy deficit, which you're almost always going to have. You also get a nice plus 50 boost your edicts fund with that technology, so definitely going to do that.
Absolutely. That's very useful.
And then I'm at minus 96. Let's see what that takes me to.
Yeah. So I have a question in my chat, specifically about the Dominion. Could you put like 20 clone facilities on planets and just massively grow them? Unfortunately, you cannot. So there is a limit of 1 cloning facility per planet. However, there's research that will improve that, improve the rate that things are being cloned. You can also go for eugenics and kind of genetic research as well, which I've done a little bit as well. So that will help with cloning. And then another question was, so you're going to end the series with an intergalactic war. So what we're actually hoping to do is we are going to... so we're actually not playing against each other. So what we're doing is I'm going to gather the Gamma and parts of the Delta Quadrant. Dave is going to gather the Alpha and Beta Quadrants, and then we're going to fight kind of all of the endgame crises together. So for example, the Borg, Species 8472, kind of all of the baddies that we're familiar with from the shows. If for some reason those do not put up any kind of challenge, which will be surprising because we're playing on Grand Admiral against the Borg, but if they don't put up a challenge against us, what we're going to do is we will then have a kind of Federation versus Dominion war and see how things go. So, did you set the crisis to be them? So no, we haven't set the crisis to be them. The Borg are just, they're just kind of an in-game built-in crisis already, because of how they play and how strong they are. There is a crisis. I don't think we set that to random, I believe. Please correct me if I'm wrong, Dave. Yeah, so it could be Iconians, it could be the Andromeda invasion, it could be several things. So we'll just have to wait and see on that front.
Okay, I've got the Babel Conference now.
Oh, very nice. So we'll be forming the Federation shortly. Supplies. Get some more.
2165, that's right on track. A little bit late, but not too bad.
A little bit late, but you have been busy, so...
Like I said, as long as you get it formed Federation before 2170 or so, you're doing all right.
Exactly, yeah. It's a lot of people have asked me in the past whether it's hard-coded into the game. It's absolutely not hard-coded. You just need to be at peace for, I think, a certain amount of time to form the Federation, to have the Babel Conference actually fire. And then, yeah, be at peace. Not be a part of any event chains. So, for example, make sure that you're not currently fighting the Zindi or the Romulans or any of those event chains. And then it will fire. And then after, I think, 10 years or so, then the actual Federation will form. Ooh, I've met the Wadi. The Wadi Emirates. Beautiful.
You're certainly progressing through your client races there.
Sorry, say that one more time?
Have you integrated yet? Or rather, joined the Dominion yet?
Yeah, so I start off with the Teplan. I haven't fought anyone yet, because I'm just making sure that the Teplan don't have... Oh yeah, so they are extremely weak, and... yeah, not with anyone. So if I declare war... Oh, I take that back. They are part of the Wadi Emirates. Oh, sorry, they're allied with the Wadi Emirates. However, if I return to the Dosai... Oh, you're currently at war with the Rukari, who I have not met yet. But I don't border you yet, so I don't have the special Dominion. I have a specific reason to go to war, and it's called Expand the Dominion, and it turns them into a Dominion subject. What I could also do is just try to vassalize, and then I can convert them into Dominion subjects, but I need to wait for the Great Link mechanic in order to do that.
Vessels upgraded.
War. Yeah, I don't want to do that just yet. I also need to improve my energy production, and then also worry about building an army to actually invade.
Situation log updated.
I have to admit, I do love that there is a system right near my home system that's called Tribble. Beautiful.
Now, one thing it's worth bringing up is now that I've formed the coalition, I can go ahead and invite other members in, and it's possible to get them to form the Federation with us. It doesn't always happen, but it's possible.
Charted.
Absolutely.
So that can help too.
Yeah, what's the largest federation you've ever formed? You remember?
Oh, 5 members, I think. I've never gotten above 5.
No, I think I'm not sure if it's hard-coded, but it's extremely unlikely to get anything more than... So the original 4, and then maybe the Danubians, maybe the Saurians. Yeah, maybe... Trill? No. Well, you get some of them.
Which is what I'm going to try with, but again, there's just no guarantees.
Exactly.
I'm not going to be too upset if I miss it, but we're going to try.
Okay, let's change this then. Oh, you can upgrade.
Though, to the coalition.
I've just had the Inner Light event, but as a good Dominion player, I destroyed it, because that's what they would have done.
Now, one thing interesting here is I just had that Romulan attack event, so I'm going to slow it down real quick to talk through what I'm going to do here.
Yes.
There's no way my fleet is going to beat what they have. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to peel off one ship out of this fleet, send the one ship to trigger the event. Doesn't really matter which one.
Yeah, I would choose the weakest if possible, but up to you.
Well, it needs at least 3, but that's okay. Why send them
Oh,
all
yes, that's
when I
right.
send 3? Here, one sec. This is just overwhelming me while I try to manage this. So 1 second here.
Not to worry.
Like I said, that's the one thing with the Federation, is it gets overwhelming fast sometimes.
Yes, it can be, especially once the Federation forms, and you need to balance your economy again and go through all the planets and all of that, so pause is definitely your best friend.
We're okay now.
Construction complete.
I'm gonna... While you're doing all of that...
We're already in a coalition with the Deltans and the Saurian League, so I'll just have to get them that way.
Oh yeah, okay.
Could maybe go... No. And Zarians and Belarus are in a coalition too, so man, they form those fast.
Yes, those, especially the ones to the north of you, almost always get into a coalition extremely quickly, because if they don't really survive.
Tactical retreat.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Yeah. So while you're preparing all of that, I'm actually going to set up for my first war, which is going to be against the Dosai to get them into the Dominion. And I'm hoping I can just fight without an army rather than needing an army, but we'll have to see. Oh, planet specialization research. That does sound good. Let's do that. But I'm going to need more Ketracel White refineries. So do that. The Jem'Hadar mustering square is also important. And then here, do I have a synthetic refinery? No, but I do have a super collider. Let's build that. Ketracel White refiner jobs.
We'll take that.
Special project complete.
Study the corpse. Is the one thing I also find is the Federation is there are a lot of events and things that happen which doesn't happen as often for the other empires.
Updated.
Yeah, absolutely.
Construction complete.
Let's say do nothing. And add naval depots there.
Charted.
Say that again?
Just got the Unity as an Earth's interest.
Oh, perfect. So you'll be forming the Federation very soon.
There's
Yeah, so one of my viewers has said, I hate vassals. It's good if it's in areas where I don't care about, but generally I prefer map painting. Generally, I would actually agree with you. I do prefer annexing as well. I love playing as the Borg, because then I don't even have to annex. I just need to take it, and it's mine. However, the one thing that, especially with the Dominion, having vassals is actually much better than annexing, because you get so much more from it. You get all of the holdings from them, and actually as the Dominion, we get a lot of bonuses to our ship fire rates and our naval capacities and things along those lines. So as the Dominion, it's actually much better to take vassals than it is to actually to paint the map purple in my case. So I can now
I did do a brief
demilitarize.
pause because Federation formed. So 2167, I like that timing actually. I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I think that's a good time to form the Federation.
Yeah, so give me just a moment to fix these planets, if you don't mind.
No, that's absolutely fine.
See what they gave us here.
Yeah, while you're doing that, it just gives me time to make sure I'm on top of everything.
Yeah, might as well, right?
Actually, maybe it'd be better to... feel like that. Perfect, so my first war is going to be against the Dosai Confederacy. And I think I'm actually going to have to go the way of a vassal, so rather than using the specific Dominion war goal. We don't have a valid Dominion member.
For you. I don't know why.
Yeah, it's I'm not really sure why this happens the way it does, but I can always convert them later on when the Great Link mechanic happens.
Absolutely.
Lewis says, how much does YouTube take from super chats? I actually have no idea, Lewis. I've never used super chats. I've never I rarely stream, and I think the last time I streamed was long before my channel was monetized in any way, so I actually have no idea how much they take from that. My assumption would be probably a big chunk, but as I have no idea personally.
Hey, Jamie, one thing I want to call out that's really easy to miss when you found the Federation is building your holdings right away.
Yes, I often miss those as well, and then realize them later on and have to go back. And yeah, the sooner you build them, the better, or the longer you have their effects for. The better your economy will be, the better your influence and unity, depending on what you build. Relations, all of that will improve.
And I like to start out with Starfleet Science divisions on mine for the most part.
That's usually what I do as well. I typically do the, I think it's called Federation Outpost, and then the Starfleet Academy Annex or Expansion or whatever it's called, and the Science Division as well. Oh, the Academy Campus. I think that's what I usually go for.
Yeah, I usually do the Science Division, Academy Campus, the Aid Agency, and the Emporium are my standard four, but sometimes I mix it up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, I am good. If you're
okay.
Good.
Yes, I am. Just moving into position, and then I'll be fighting some wars. Well, one war to start with.
And I was able to join the Trill coalition, so that would be good.
Oh, very nice. So who were in that coalition with you?
It's the Betazed and the Trill, are the two.
Okay. Perfect. Where are you going?
Technology secured.
Something that I wish science ships would do is do all of the projects and special interest events and things in a system before they move on to the next one, if you have it set to do those. I always find that they jump, research a different system, and then come back and do it, and I'd much prefer them to do it all at once.
Alright, so for my first Ascension perk, I'm going to take Magic to make the sanest man go mad. That gives you the plus 10 research speed, plus 4 research alternatives. It just makes the most sense. Most
Absolutely.
Of the time it's a major, in my opinion.
So I'm about to declare war, and another tip, especially for new players, is to move your military fleets to the edge of the system before you declare war, because that means they'll warp in faster. So, do my really cheap super chats go through? So I think it looks like you've only sent one so far, Lewis, and it says message retracted. So I don't know if you did that, or they did that, or what happened exactly. Oh, expand the Dominion. I can now expand the Dominion against the Docile.
Declared war to safeguard our interests.
Oh, very good.
So let's move to Dosaurus. And let's go for the Starship Variant Specialization research. And with any luck, I can just... I don't need my armies to fight this. So I think just destroying their fleet should be enough to bring the war score to... yeah, something that's more... what am I trying to say? I think just destroying their fleet will give us more than enough war score in order to end this war.
Attacking enemy assets.
Yeah, because they're already pathetic in terms of fleet power in comparison to me, so fingers crossed, that's more than enough.
Enemy presence exposed.
Oh, you're moving up here. Let's try and intercept that fleet then.
I was able to get away from the Romulan encounter without losing anything, so that worked out well.
Oh, very nice.
Yep. That's time to really start chunking out my fleet. Nice.
Okay, so they have a 1.4k fleet against my 2k fleets. They will do once I catch them.
The next thing I want to go after is upgraded star bases. That's my next benchmark tech I want to find.
Yes, those give you so much as well. So much in terms of able to protect things, extra buildings that you can build on them to give you extra things, like, for example, upgrading your naval capacity. Upgraded star bases are amazing. They're amazing technology.
Construction complete.
Absolutely.
Okay, I need to do some selling of stuff. Not quite. Sell some more of you. Go like that. Now this is going to be fun. We're now just chasing fleets around. It's sad that Star Trek Infinite failed, according to Lewis. Yeah, did you ever play Star Trek Infinite, Dave?
I did. I gave it a shot. I did not enjoy it. I just found this to be so much... I refunded it after a couple of days, to be real honest.
Oh, really? Yes, I
just found
would...
myself preferring this.
Special project complete.
Yeah, and to be honest, I think... so I actually never played... I never played Star Trek Infinite. But I didn't really want to. I mean, it seemed like it was going to be just kind of thrown together, not haphazardly exactly, because it's Paradox, but it did not seem to be fully fleshed out.
Complete.
And that wasn't what I was looking for. I was like, this game is so much more robust and has so much more in it that it was never really worth it, in my opinion.
No, I agree. Unfortunate, to the guy's point, it's unfortunate it failed. You never want to see that, but I think it was... I almost feel like they're trying to monetize this mod, the developers of Infinite were, and I don't know. The devs for this mod did such a better job and have done such a better job, and the guys who made Infinite, that not even close to me.
Yes. And Lewis is also saying, quoting, "Sadly, we must inform you that Star Trek Infinite will not receive further updates." So they literally put it out, fixed kind of the major bugs with it, I guess, and then just went, okay, well, we're done. We got the money. Which is...
what happened.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
That's a shame. But yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't really surprise me. Because I remember, actually the last time I streamed was a couple of years ago, and we were doing like it was called PDXCon, which was Paradox, and it was the first year of the pandemic, so this would have been, what, 2020-ish? Or maybe it was 2021? And we were doing this mod. There was like a mod section within the Paradox, within PDXCon, and the guy assigned to us, the PDX representative, just had no idea that this mod even existed. And to be honest, I could quite easily see, because our streams got a lot of viewers at the time, and I'm wondering if that was kind of the idea behind this, of like, oh, well, Star Trek New Horizons and Star Trek New Civilization seem to be doing well. Maybe we should try and do our best as well.
Could have been.
To make a Star Trek game.
I mean, what I would say about this mod is it's not only the best Star Trek mod I've ever played, it's the best Star Trek game I've ever played. And I go way back. I go back to before Birth of the Federation, if I want to date myself a little bit. So I played a
Yeah.
lot of them, and this is just the best.
Yes, no, I agree with you. I also state myself a little bit, go back to, I think Birth of the Federation, Star Trek Armada was the first, I think, game that I really played lots of, but I also played Birth of the Federation, and I played a lot of those like late 90s, early 2000s ones, and they were amazing. They were just amazing games, especially for that time, looking back on them. Oh, why did you build that starbase? And then you build that one first. And build that one.
I remember as a kid, I was playing that old 25th anniversary and Star Trek Judgment Rights games. I don't know if you're familiar with those at all, but I had a lot of fun with those as a kid.
Yeah, no, I've heard of them. I've never actually played them.
I mean, they're extremely dated now from a graphic standpoint,
yes,
gameplay standpoint, but they were a lot of fun way back then. They're more about adventure type games, but
yeah, these Caramen just do not want to fight me directly. They're very happy to just have me run around the map, chasing them. What were your views on Star Trek Bridge Commander? Did you ever play that one?
I didn't really play Bridge Commander. I played Starfleet Academy, which isn't quite the same, but similar concept, I think, and I enjoyed it. But I never really played Bridge Commander.
Oh, okay. I enjoyed Bridge Commander. That was a lot of fun. I never did the VR version, which I think would have been even better. But yeah, as a base game, of course, it's extremely dated as well, judging from the graphics. But it was an excellent game. And then the main ones that I played were Armada and then Armada 2. And then I also did the Armada 3 mod for for Sins of a Solar Empire. That was a lot of fun.
Oh, sure, yeah. I played some Star Trek Online, the MMO. In fact, I even picked it back up about a year ago and checked it out. Not bad.
Yeah, I have to admit, Star Trek Online, space stuff was great. The ground stuff, not so much. I never really enjoyed any of the ground missions or anything. And then it just felt very repetitive.
I would definitely agree with that.
Yeah, it was a shame, because I think there was... because, I mean, a lot of people get lots of enjoyment from it, and I think there is excellent potential there, but I just feel like it hasn't been fully fleshed out either, or hadn't the last time that I tried. Okay, so they're at 56% exhaustion, and I'm at 15%.
Technology secured.
Getting there.
Star system charged.
Yeah. Going to get a new vassal soon. Let's go for division headquarters. Ooh. Shield emitter. Yeah, let's go for you. Hardened shields. Yeah, I'm about to attack. So I finally caught up with their fleet, trying to run around in my space. So I'm now going to attack their homeworld, Stosaurus.
Yeah, I call it the whack-a-mole style of play, when you have to just deal with the AI just spamming weak little fleets all over the place behind your lines. It's like guerrilla warfare that they have no chance of winning, but they do it anyway.
Yes, exactly. And it's just like, okay, I see why you're doing that, but this is really annoying for me.
Yeah,
because I mean, had they not done that, this war would have been shorter. And once you've taken down the starbase, attack.
You know, I did something real dumb. I forgot I'd reset my council positions with the Federation. Whoops.
Oh, yeah, definitely take a look at those.
No, absolutely I am. That's just It's funny how much you can miss if you're not paying enough attention.
Yes. Okay, that's their homeworld starbase gone. I see a fleet here. Oh, they're coming into attack as well. Beautiful. Come on. They're trying to chase a science ship across the system when there's a fleet trying to attack them. Fun.
Technology secured.
Let's train our naval forces. Train our ground forces. Okay, so lots of... Let's give you leaders before you engage that again. Actions, research exchange, no, diplomat. Ooh, head of research.
Star system charted.
Let's do expansionist. Tuner and... Ooh, fleet captain. Yes, definitely going to go down that route.
Oh, that's a good one, yep. You'll get a...
Beautiful. I've just finished my war with the Dosai. And I have a new vassal. So let's go for the Edict Fund.
So
Where is the
now,
other...
start to propose subjugations to minor empires. That will just make integrating them into the Federation that much easier.
Yeah, absolutely.
Orions, Tumarians, Lurians, Valerians.
Technology secured.
That's how I do this.
You're here in Kent. Great. So yeah, I'm really happy that I have that new vassal. They're only the first of many.
Oh, yeah.
Final Dominion. So let's build our holdings, because that's important. I want a satellite campus. I want an Emporium and a Dominion outpost. There we go.
And let's not forget the Mars terraforming events. Easy one to miss too.
Yes, you have several terraforming events. Well, you need to do the oh, what's it called? Pan Makar one as well.
Mhm. That is correct.
Yes, I've done actually tutorial videos on terraforming Mars and Pan Makar. So if anybody is, if anyone's watching, you can see all of the different events that may pop up and what it means. There's not really a trick to it. In short, it will always turn out well for the player. So all you need to do is just kind of invest energy credits. That's all it takes. Just keep investing those energy credits. Just don't forget to, or else it will stall because it doesn't have that investment.
Construction complete.
Yeah, every time that pop-up hits that it finished, every year or so, just go right back in, do another 100 credits.
Absolutely. Unfortunately, it's not too expensive, so especially now that you're the Federation, you should be able to just pump those energy credits into terraforming and be fine. The Pan Makar one is much shorter than Mars, so Mars will take a good well, depending on which events fire, decade to decade and a half. Whereas Pamukar, I think, is like 5 years, and you'll be fine, because there's only 3 stages. Yosai has finished converting.
About, which planet I want to specialize as my science world. So,
Yeah.
what I do is I look... Hang on, let me fix my resources here. What I do is I look for one with a lot of districts available. So Wolf 424, for example, has 17 district slots. So that is definitely a great candidate for a specialized world.
Absolutely. What I'd also recommend is looking at the deposits you have. So certain colonies have certain deposits. So for example, I have an industrial colony that also has a +1 max dilithium mine, +1 Ketracel white refinery. This would actually be an excellent forge world if I decided to specialize in that way. Or, for example, if you have one that has bonuses to research, that would be an excellent, for the Federation, it's called Memory Alpha. That would be an excellent Memory Alpha candidate.
For example, Luna is +15% on minerals. You'd think it'd be a good candidate for a forge, but it only has very limited district spots. So that's why I would steer away from it.
Upgraded.
Yes, exactly, because it's very small. And there are other candidates that are as good as well. You just need to find them.
Yeah, takes a little bit of work, but definitely worth it. Cold stations. Got to do that before time's out.
Oh yes. What? You don't want the augments to spawn?
No, I really don't. Really don't need Khan running around.
It'd certainly make the stream very interesting.
Well, give me an excuse to scream out Khan every few years. That could be part of the stream, but...
Could do, that'd be all you.
Sorry?
You could do, that would be all you. You'd have to decide whether you wanted to do that or not.
No, I don't think I will. I think I'll just nip this little problem in the bud.
Yeah, it's much easier.
Yeah, so I'm rocking out traditions every 20 months or so right now. My Unity's all the way up over 200, so I haven't even started building aid agencies yet. This is when you really start to spiral as the UFP.
Absolutely. I mean, and especially once you kind of get it off the ground, I mean, it just keeps flying itself.
Sometimes it's as simple as managing pop-ups.
Yes. Yeah, it's as we have both said in the past, it's an excellent empire for learning the game. It does have some unique things, but it's also very forgiving. Oh, Skin of Evil.
Alright. Mars 15% finished, so go back into decisions, hit it again.
Star system charted.
Need a new scientist. Good thing I have one on standby. You're pathetic. You're pathetic.
To start improving relations with the Klingons.
Say that one more time.
It's not a terrible idea to go ahead and start improving relations with the Klingons. You can typically get to the end of the Federation, and that
absolutely.
Can be a huge boost.
Yeah, absolutely. Speaking of, have you done a Klingon playthrough before? I mean, I've done one for, I think, when 3.0 released. No, sorry, not 3.0. Must have been earlier than that. It's been a while for me since a Klingon playthrough. Have you done one recently?
It's been a while. I've done it. I don't enjoy them as much just because it's not my play style, and I just don't like the house mechanics. But I've done it.
Yeah, it's been a while for me. I haven't played with any of the newer, I say new, kind of in quotes, new house mechanics. I played with the original ones where they were just kind of standard vassals.
Honestly, my favorite major, other than the Federation, is probably the Cardassians.
Yeah, they've got some good stuff. I like the Romulans too. For majors.
I can't tell you how many times I've played Romulans and forgotten all about using cloaking.
Yeah, that is important. Just thinking.
The augmented realities event, so.
Oh, okay. That's why it is. I was like, oh, why is this?
Just calling this out for the chat. Anytime you have these slowdowns in multiplayer, don't try to click around the screen. It's not crashing, but you will crash it if you click all over the place. Just let it go.
Absolutely. You just kind of have to sit there and wait for these events to fire. No, I thought we might have been out of sync or something, which will also cause a hang like this, but since we've had no kind of warning or error messages or anything. But yes, especially if you've just finished the cold, the augmented realities one, then it makes sense.
Well, I've got a 6K fleet about to wreck the augments, so I think we'll be just...
Oh, very nice. Okay. Well, fingers crossed everything goes well, but it should do with a 6K fleet. What is the augment strength?
About 800.
Oh, yeah. You'll be doing extremely well then, I think. Okay, here we go. Commanding presence. Let's do commanding presence.
This is weird. This is actually very hung up. I'm not even fighting. I think you're you're in red on the latency. Do you see that, Jamie?
I have to admit I haven't been looking, but it wouldn't surprise me. My internet is not the strongest, which is why you're hosting.
What we might want to do when we get to our 9 o'clock break, we might want to do a rehost and a rejoin. That seems to help sometimes.
Okay, we can do that. That will probably be a good idea. Yeah, in fact, my day hasn't continued since.
Mine either. I'm gonna save real quick. Just got a feeling we might be about to crash.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea if you can do that.
But also, the worst case, it just reverts to the July 1 autosave, so that's not going to be too bad.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got a save captured.
Okay, perfect. I've just paused the game just in case something is... Well, just in case something's happening, we can then unpause when we're both synced. I'm not sure if it's trying to do a calculation or something. I'm still stuck on 21710912 on my end.
I'm on 0915, so...
Okay. So it looks like you're paused now as well. I'm going to unpause and see if that helps.
Yeah.
But yeah, none of my ships are moving or doing anything. So it might give us like a desync in a minute. Okay, well, I wasn't planning on showing people what to do in the event of this happening, but it's a good thing that it is happening. While we're waiting for this, just in case something does end up start happening, one of my commenters has said, "What's your favorite MCU character?"
What is an MCU character?
I think that's Marvel Cinematic Universe character.
I will say that I am not into the comics, those series. And I don't know if this is Marvel or the other one, because I can never remember. I liked the Batman reboot, the Dark Knight series, but that's about it. The Avengers stuff, all those, just couldn't get into it. That's just me, though. I know I've got friends who love it.
Yeah, I have to admit, I'm not a big Marvel or DC. I'm also not a comic fan, but of the films, I've seen, I think up to the second Avengers and everything before that. and then I just kind of fell off the Marvel Cinematic Universe bandwagon and haven't really seen anything since then. I'm not a big film or television person. I don't generally watch a lot of either. So this isn't kind of odd for me, to be fair. Most people will say, "Oh, have you seen this?" And no, I might have heard of it, but that's usually as far as I've gone.
I'm the same way. I watch sports, you know, at sports bars, but at home, I'm either gaming or doing something else. I'm just not watching much TV.
Exactly. So, it looks like we haven't resynced yet. I mean, I'm still stuck on 912.
No,
why don't?
Rehost it.
Okay, why don't we do that then? So let me. You said you have a save game, right? I'm just going to save as well, just in case.
For some reason, we can revert to the 7-1 autosave and not really lose much progress. But we're going to try the save I captured.
Okay. So let me do that. I'll then go back to the main menu. Not load game. Multiplayer. Ah, that's not you.
Nope. Same password.
Okay.
Load the save. Got a 91571. While this is loading in, I am going to run to the restroom real quick and be back.
Yep, sounds like an excellent opportunity to do that. Yeah, so I just need to... Yeah, oh, here we go. So I will log in here. I'm connecting at the moment, so... oh, try again in a while. We need to wait for the save game to load.
Sorry, yeah, it's going right now.
Nope, that's alright.
Now you should be able to hot join it.
Okay, let me see. They're requesting hot join. Yeah.
There you go.
Perfect. So, yeah. I will keep everyone entertained while you're away.
By the time we get back, it should be loaded up.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, so how is everyone in chat doing today? I see currently I have 4 viewers. So that should be... Well, one I think is Dave. I think he's watching. Lewis, who else is here? Happy to sit and chat for a while we're waiting for this to load. And also, how long have you been playing Star Trek New Horizons, if you have been playing at all? Then I'll take a quick sip of a drink while I'm waiting. Yes, I forgot how dry all that talking makes my voice go. Grand total of like 10 games, 6 of which is Bajor attempts. Oh, so you're going into the deep end just directly. Yeah, Bajor I think is probably one of the hardest empires to even try to play. I won though. Oh yes, migrated the entire planet. I do remember you showing me that. That was funny. I don't think I've ever seen anyone ever try to do that, to be honest. And you were on the random map, if I remember correctly. Yes, no, unfortunately, with the positioning of Bajor between the Federation, the Temerian Unity, or the Sanaa if they conquer the Temerian Unity, and of course the Cardassians, who are literally a direct jump away on the lower map, the Bajorans are probably the most difficult one because of how strong the Cardassians are. It's very easy to lose a Bajor game within the first 10 years. got invaded by the Sonar, which was sad. Those guys from Insurrection. Yes. Yes, I do remember you showing me bits of that. Okay, so still loading in, 44.53%.
Alright, I'm back in.
Okay, I'm still loading in. I seem to be stuck at 44.53%. Everything... Oh, no, hold on, it's just changed again. There we go. Okay, so I'm almost at 50%, so it shouldn't be that much longer. Bajor has shit ships. It's like fighters and frigates while everyone gets cruisers. Yes, unfortunately, like in Deep Space Nine, we never see anything more for Bajor than an interceptor class vessel that they old ones that they found on a moon somewhere. But yeah, Bajor does not have military fleets or military ships to speak of. And yeah, while they do in the mod, because you have to have at least a patrol frigate, destroyer, cruiser, and battleship, yeah, they don't... It's very extremely... You usually don't get there when playing as Bajor on the lore map, just because the Cardassians will take you out. You're usually the first target of Cardassians. They had like 20 impulse ships, and Kira was willing to let them all die ramming the Romulan blockade. Exactly, that's the exact episode I was thinking of. I mean, all it would have done, it wouldn't have hurt the Romulans in the least. It would have just caused a diplomatic incident that would have then allowed the Federation to do something. But, yeah. Not great.
The interesting thing is, even though the AI goes directly from Bajor, that's not actually optimal Cardassian play.
Yeah, it's ironic, because you start off with contact with Cardassia. I think as the Bajorians, the only system you can actually see at that time is Cardassia. And I think... I mean, Cardassians have a couple of systems at that point, but they can see Bajor as well. But yes, you're absolutely right. It's not necessarily... optimal, because then you get into a war directly when you could be expanding, especially to cut off other players like or other empires like the Zenkethi. You can cut them off from strategic systems, then they will basically roll over and be your slaves.
I actually did a Zenkethi playthrough in multiplayer a couple months ago on one of our Saturday games, and one of the players was playing Cardassia. And I just beeline straight for like Cardassian systems like the Badlands. He was so upset with me for that.
Yeah, it's interesting when you get a bunch of people playing the game, because of course some people will absolutely want to be completely 100% true to the shows. Some people will want to do their own thing and just be like, I'm just going to expand. And of course you have all those different skill levels as well, so you have some absolute experts playing against people who are not as experienced in playing the mod, or in fact even playing Stellaris. Cardassians in the mod are deadly. They gain the Galor cruisers really early. Yes, my playthroughs of Cardassia, I've always had the Galor cruisers within the first 10 years. It's amazing. The Dominion also gain cruisers very quickly. I mean, I have cruisers already. Oh, here we go. Let's load the Dominion. Yes. Perfect. Synchronizing game. Yeah, I'm not sure why that kind of hangs for so long, or as long as it did.
I don't know.
And now we're synchronizing.
I think we're good now.
Oh, perfect. Yeah,
right.
Okay. Should we start off it slower?
Yeah, I'm going to slow it down. Okay, yeah. The battle's happening. Perfect.
Okay, perfect. One of my commenters says, I have like OCD and I hate having multiple classes of ships for empires other than the Federation. You mean within one fleet, Lewis, or just in general? Oh, so I've just had a matter of time when you get the time traveler who comes to you. And I've just captured him, so I just gained a bunch of research.
Oh, you captured him? Nice.
I did, because... as the military empires, you have that option.
He always disappears on me when I try that.
Yeah, that usually happens for me too. So let's sell some things. We can get more alloys. I can upgrade some star bases.
I think it's about time for me to build a second shipyard starbase for Federation.
Yes, I find doing that, or the relatively recently added megastructure shipyards I will often do, and then have these build it close to the sun, and have the starbase be like a fortified starbase.
It's a good idea too. I need to check my megastructures. I just got... What did I get? Yeah.
Go for ambassador.
I got Utopia Planitia Shipyard up.
Oh, very nice.
And I've finally got geranium, so I can build my science station now.
Also very nice. Yeah, I don't have any geranium yet, but I'm about to get a system that has it.
System charted.
Or I won't have to build it myself, or I won't have to produce it myself. I'm doing those ones. Great. So do you have like I know some people when they build more shipyards, what some people will do is they'll group them all together in the center of their empire, so that it's easier to defend, or they will spread them around. What do you typically do?
So early on, I'm going to have them centralized. Later on in the game, though, I'm going to set up star bases on the edges, just so I've got upgrade centers as well. So, for example, maybe I'm in a war, I can pop back for an upgrade without going all the way home, but I can keep my fleets upgraded without getting too far away from the war front.
Ah, okay, that makes sense.
Technology secured.
Yeah, I'm typically along the same line, so I spread mine out more than just building one central thing. So I typically like to kind of have my shipyards kind of like in areas of my empire. So, for example, I'd have one in like Seoul. I'd then have one like north of that, east of that, west of that, and south. Well, not really south because you're not far from the south. But as you said, for upgrade centers, so that when all of my ships can do their upgrades, they're not having to fly over half of my territory in order to get back to a starbase.
Now,
Lewis says,
for Dominion, a nice tactic is to cluster star bases around the Idrin star system so you can flood reinforcements into the Alpha Quadrant.
exactly. And I've just got the just finished surveying that system, so I'm going to take it now. And I'm tempted to move these down here.
Construction complete.
Okay, that does work. Move you there. So I'm going to fight a war against the Karaman Foundation shortly. I'm just going to move my ships into position. In about 90 days, I'll be doing that. I'm okay with trying to go back to normal if you'd like.
Yeah, that's fine. Let me finish this here and I'll pop it right back.
Yep. Whenever's convenient for you.
Now let's do it.
Yeah, the other nice thing, which I forgot to mention, is that for the Dominion, for all of your vassals, eventually there's a mechanic where they'll start offering you things like fleets of ships or resources, things of those that nature. You'll just suddenly start getting a bunch of, not a bunch, but I think about once a year, a random vassal will start offering you kind of tribute. So again, another importance of having vassals as the Dominion rather than annexing. So Lewis says, are you playing Grand Admiral? Yes, we are playing Grand Admiral.
So another quick tip for Federation with your tradition trees is for your second one, I like to go for Federation and then go to the cultural exchange to reduce the cost to 75% for integrating new civs into the Federation. So that has knock-on effects as early as you can get it that lasts all game long.
Absolutely.
It's the little things sometimes, but the little things stack up and become big things, is what I found.
I haven't checked, but have you tried a Confederation of Earth where you take over the galaxy? I tried it, but I can beat like Vulcan and Dorians, but they can federate with half the galaxy and mass fleets just overwhelm me. I have played one playthrough of Confederacy of Earth. I have a feeling there was an update, and then I couldn't play anymore for some reason. Probably because of the update and it wasn't compatible. But I would like to go back and try and do another playthrough. Probably on my channel for that one. Okay, so it's now time to declare war against the Karaman Foundation.
War to safeguard our interests. Construction complete.
Excellent. And of course, because I put my fleets at the edge of the system, they're jumping immediately. Actually, let's... I'm going to attack this starbase first, and then we will go after this fleet there.
Attacking enemy assets. Enemy presence exposed. Technology secured.
Oh, new research. Let's go for food. Go for the beryllium plating.
I don't like that at all.
Say that again.
Romulans are going to war with the Bolians. I do not like that at all.
No.
But I'm not going to war with them. I can handle that later.
Yes, I found that same thing happened in my last playthrough too. Where, yeah, the Romulans just... Actually, in my current Dominion playthrough that I'm doing, the Bolians are underneath the Romulans. They're a vassal.
Yeah, what are you gonna do, right?
Construction complete.
Alright, I just got commanding level for a fleet command limit plus 150, so...
Oh, very nice.
Now,
Vessel production capacity greatly diminished.
I can now get my fleet up to 357.
Very nice. Yeah, again, a nice perk of being the Federation.
Well, that'll take care of my deterrence against the Romulans and Cardassians for sure. Alright, controller in.
Vessel production capacity violently diminished.
Can I build anything? Not at the moment.
Star system charted. Attacking enemy vessels.
Oh, I've met the Ocean Hunters. You look like an excellent next target for becoming Dominion members.
Oh, good. Chief Medical Officer. I think Phlox would be a great chief medical officer.
Oh yes, if you can get him.
Attacking enemy vessels.
I have him.
Perfect.
Exactly who I have.
Sounds like an excellent candidate. And I think I'm just destroying the only fleet that the Caraman Foundation have. So can we go for White Peace? No, not... sorry, not White Peace. Can we go for demanding surrender?
Technology secured.
Not quite yet. Go to Highland first. Yeah, the AI is very, very predictable with its tactics.
Complete.
Really just kind of running away as much as possible. And
Construction complete.
so, give them extra technology, then watch them just destroy everything. Oh wait, we could do time-lapse, give them extra technology, then watch them and destroy everything. Also, your time-lapse shorts perform really well. Yes, I'm really surprised. I was just looking at that yesterday, and one of my time-lapse shorts for Stellaris actually has over 100,000 views, which last time I looked it wasn't anywhere near that. I was very surprised. So who's in your coalition at the moment?
Right now, it is, because I just got the Trill into the Federation, so just the Betazoid, so...
Okay.
I'm not adding more because I want to go after the... I want to join the Denolian, Saurian, and Deltans next, you know?
Spotted.
Oh yes, that makes sense. Green our ground.
Construction complete. Construction complete. Attacking enemy assets. Construction
Supplies.
complete.
Need more supplies. I checked your channel before and I saw it have all the views. Yeah, I was really surprised about that short and how well it did, or how well it's still doing, because I think I posted it almost 2 years ago now. It was one of the first shorts I ever did, and so it's really terrible quality. I mean, not that any of my videos are really great quality anyway. And yeah, I was really surprised about how well it's done. Saudi Emirates, let's target an admiral. Ooh, someone else to meet. Counselor trait.
Technology secured.
Make you a counselor, I guess.
Station under attack.
Oh, moving the Great Link. Yes, I can do that. Oh, unsuccessful in my infiltration.
Great. Can you explain that one to me?
Sorry, can you say that again? You sounded a little bit distant.
Sorry, what is the value of moving the Great Link? That's one thing I've never figured out.
To be honest, I am not 100% sure either. So I've also never found it to be
Construction complete.
extremely useful either. So I usually don't do it. But the other research that it gives, or the other effects of that research that it gives you is useful, like additional housing, things like that. Especially on the Founder's Planet, since you can't build...
Enemy presence.
yeah, like you have a limit on the number of Great Link segments that you can have. Housing is very much at a premium at the end game.
I'd be curious if maybe someone in the chat knows the answer to that.
Technology secured.
Yeah, Lewis said, what mods do you use? The galaxy was moving. What do you mean by moving? I don't remember that. I don't think I was using any mods, to be honest. I think that was just the base game. Oh, and research. Let's go for the stealth hole. Oh, I'm almost finished my first war, or my war with the Caraman. Beautiful. Excellent to get another vassal. To be honest, with the exception of facing the Borg, the beginning is probably the most difficult point for the Dominion. Simply because you don't have all of the reinforcements that you get from your vassals. And I don't mean ships specifically, but all of the buffs and bonuses you get from them. Around the galaxy, the effect around the system is moving. No, I usually don't play with mods in Stellaris, so that was just the base game that I did a time lapse of. Let's do claim cost reduction.
Star system charted.
Oh, and achieve war goals. Let's do that. Yeah, go reinforce, go home, and I need to deal with a new vassal. There we go. Beautiful. But now I need to build all of the holdings here. The Caraman Foundation. I'm going to go for Dominion Outpost, an Emporium. And I will go for the... Oh, there's a resort. You know what? I will build the resort instead of the Emporium.
Complete.
And then I will also do the satellite campus because I want that research. Some Cartelos. We'll take the Nowell system. So, go like that. Beautiful. Yeah, so who have you met so far? Any new ones?
So I have met recently. I mean, I've got all the way over to the Tellarians and the Alpha Quadrant, all the way up to the Geridians and over to the Klingons, if that helps.
Ah, okay. So you've actually met a good chunk of the Alpha and Beta Quadrants already.
I've probably got 12 science ships going, honestly, so...
Okay. Supposed to return to... Oh, Ocean Hunters. I need to... Oh, you're actually expanding this game. Nice. Okay.
Technology secured.
Let's do some espionage against you.
Construction complete.
Tactical console, and let's do the fighter hangar. Beautiful, and I should be able to build more ships. I can. We must redouble our efforts to translate their language. Yes, we must. Something I definitely also need to do is get some unity, because I'm still in the red.
What about the Cardassians claiming systems? They just might be trying to...
Oh, you might be having a war soon.
I might. I don't think it will last very long. They are not exactly scary.
What is their military comparison, or military strength in comparison to you?
Over there, so I don't know, but just point of comparison, my fleet is 11,500. I can't imagine they're anywhere close to that.
Probably not. Although, I mean, on Grand Admiral especially, they might be able to give you a run for your money. But we'll have to wait and see. But this early in the game, probably not.
Certainly not against it, but...
Well, just met the Tarogan Empire. And the Rakari. Yadarans, oh, you're at war. Well, we could... Let's do your upgrades. Oof. here to the Bopac system. Unsuccessful in the infiltration of the wardy. Okay, well. Maybe next time.
There you go. Thanks. So this stage is really just the growing of the Federation and the economy. There's plenty to do, but it's more of a waiting game than anything.
Yes. You just need to kind of continue expanding, really.
Continue expanding and just make sure you don't neglect fleet and get yourself invaded.
Oh yes, that's very good advice.
Juggernaut by the turn of the century. One thing I like to do is I like to set benchmarks for myself. So one of the benchmarks that I set as Federation is try to be at or over 1,000 fleet capacity by 2200.
Technology secured.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it's just one of those things that I think puts me in pretty good shape.
Absolutely. Something that I would like to improve is both my energy production, which is still negative, and my alloy production, which is only at 35, which is very low for the Dominion.
I'm at plus 100 on alloys, but I'm minus 200 on energy, but I've got enough resources to sell that it's okay.
Yeah, that's the point where I'm at as well. I don't actually need to be in the positive for the things that I'm losing, with the exception of Unity. I can just trade for them. Or sell things in terms of energy. Oh, and I now have naval logistics centers, so that's going everywhere.
Yeah, I've got those. I just don't have many spots for them. But those are definitely going to help.
Yeah, all but one of my star bases are anchorages. Let's give you an upgrade. Plan, you're a Dominion member. Yes, it's just you then. So very shortly, I'll be fighting another war.
Who this time?
The Yadarian Union, I think. Ocean Hunters will be next. I'm going to try and get as many as possible. Oh, and I have met the Hakonian Order, the first one from the Delta Quadrant I've come across.
Oh, okay. Don't get too close to the Herc.
No, I don't. You know, leave a nice ring of systems around them.
Oh, yeah.
So, alloys. Sell some latinum. Yeah, build those 3 ships. Great, so I'm building my first cruiser.
Oh, good.
Yeah, so you have the Yorktown now. Have you got any others?
Yes, I've got, what do I have? I've got 6 Yorktowns, and I've got 3 more building.
Oh, nice. So, when do Borg unlock cubes, Lewis asks. Cubes take a long time for the Borg. There's no specific date. They need specific technologies. So they need all of the ships coming before cubes. So things like diamonds, and then before that is spheres. Yeah, so they need...
They have diamonds and pyramids and spheres by now, so it doesn't take long on Grand Admiral.
Technology secured.
No, yeah, it shouldn't take very long, but there's no specific date. It really just depends on what research pops up, which as the AI, it will be beneficial for it. So there's, yeah, we're basically going to assume that we absolutely have spheres to, cubes to fight by the time that we meet the Borg.
Oh, 1,000,000% chance we'll have cubes to fight.
Absolutely.
Construction.
We can expand the Dominion over the Ocean Hunters. You know what? I might do that instead while I'm waiting. This cluster. Sublight speed reduction. It does reduce speed.
Construction complete.
Take you and move you there.
Situation log updated.
Yes, it just takes such a long time to grow these pops.
Construction complete.
Yeah. Once you get about 5 and start expanding the colonies, it starts snowballing on you.
Complete.
Yes.
Or it should.
The problem is there's not really many... Oh, I can colonize one planet. There aren't many systems that can be colonized around this area. Let's go for you.
Technology secured.
Let's replace another solid leader in the Hakonian order, and we will choose an admiral. How many ships could a Borg cube take on? Oh, a lot. A Borg ship can take on a fleet by itself. It really depends on how those ships are outloaded, and of what the setup of the fleet is. If you optimize for the Borg, then of course there will be a lot fewer ships that it can take on without any consequences. Otherwise, it can easily take on huge fleets, especially other AI fleets. The AI are terrible against the Borg. And then it also depends on the how much they have adapted to the AIs or to the target fleet's technology.
What you really want to do is try to mass your fleets to pick off smaller Borg fleets just by alpha striking them before they can adapt, and then focus on anti-armor and anti-hull weapons and damage.
Yeah, that's what I do as well. I always, especially the focus on the anti-armor, because the Borg don't have shields, so you always go armor is their biggest kind of their largest defense, so you need to optimize for destroying that armor, and then the hull will come with time. Let's go for nuclear minefields.
Yeah, you definitely want to funnel the Borg into built-up star bases too, if you can.
Attacking enemy vessels.
Yes, yeah, static defenses can be great, unless of course you take the fight to them. Just depends on how you're going to be fighting and really how the wars go.
The good thing about fighting the Borg is especially early, is their war exhaustion builds really quickly, and so if you destroy a bunch of probes, their war exhaustion gets to 100 real quick. You can wipe peace out before they can overwhelm you.
Absolutely. Yeah, usually, especially if you're trying to survive against the Borg, knocking them out of a war is probably the easiest way. Oh, and speaking of knocking them out of a war, I've just finished with the Ocean Hunters.
Star system charted.
Yep, they're now at 100%. Beautiful. And I lost 6 patrol frigates. I will replace those. Train our naval forces and our ground forces. Ooh, lots of pop-ups. How odd, that's great. No, I think I'm okay.
Construction complete. complete.
Sigma Epsilon 3 system. We can send a military vessel for that.
Situation log updated.
And we will recover the founder from the missing ship.
Welcome to Beta Z, the Federation.
Construction
Oh, nice.
complete.
Investment.
So,
Yes, so
actually,
if you
here's where
actually...
I've got an interesting decision.
Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Interesting decision here. I think I'm actually going to try to get the Ferengi into a coalition and integrate them before I go after anyone else. It'll take longer, but the return is better.
Yes, that's definitely true. What are... Just a random
It's
sound.
definitely a non-canon way of playing, but it's very effective.
Well, it seems to me like that would be something that would happen later on in the Federation timeline anyway, after TNG, for example.
Yeah.
That they try and get them into the Federation anyway. Let's have you do that. Go update. You can just up.
Council agenda ready. Technology secured.
New agenda. Let's go for strong on our own. Ooh, next level starbase. Yes, I will absolutely go for that.
Oh,
Thank
nice.
you.
You can do it.
Construction complete.
Go for oriented.
Yeah, you may have picked up on this, Jamie, but some of the other multiplayer group gets a little bit annoyed with how I play Federation. I've already proposed subjugation to like half the Alpha Quadrant, so if there was a human Cardassian player, they'd be real frustrated right now.
Technology secured.
Ah, yes. But I mean, you are playing kind of as the Federation would, being like, hey, let's be friends, let me help you.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Exactly.
I don't think... I mean, I can understand that you're, like, because of how overpowered it is in comparison to the other empires, it would be difficult for a human player.
Colonization in
At the same time, though, that's what they would do, so...
Yeah. Take what you got, right?
Exactly. So, still at 0. Why are you not...
Spaceport under attack.
Oh, good luck. Oh, you're trying to take back your starbase. Well, that would certainly change things. However, hopefully that war goal will still be fine. Mission space battles... Probably. Yeah, I just lost a ship. Perfect.
Vessel production capacity violently diminished.
Ah, that hasn't changed
Special
it.
project
Okay.
complete.
They just took back their main starbase because I sent my ships to upgrade thinking they'd be fine. Let us expand the Dominion's reach to... Oh, no one? Oh, I need more unity. Ah, that makes sense. So let's just do nothing, actually.
Vessels upgraded.
You are repairing. Build some more ships.
Enemy
Sorry, say that again?
six.
Your voice is very...
What is your food strength looking like right now?
So I have 2 fleets at the moment. One is at 4K, the other one is at 3.3K. And primarily they are frigates, but I do have a couple of destroyers and a cruiser in one. So I will be trying to really continue expanding. Let's go for the honest mistake. Get all of that nice unity. Because I'm behind on my unity because I was negative for a while.
Oh yeah, that's right. I'm about to get my second ascension perk. I'm trying to decide what I want to do.
It's difficult.
It can be.
Find. So you have the... As I say, diplomacy is always a good option. Have you also... You've taken magic to make the sanest man go mad already.
Yeah, that's almost always my first one.
Yeah, same for me as well. Then I think it just depends on your playstyle. If you're going for diplomacy, then the one that gives you all those envoys would be good. Okay, you're just repairing, and then I'll send you back into this war. They're at 100%. Come on. Be my subject, please. Yeah, you can't build research stations. Understandable.
Tactical retreat.
Deep connections. No, let's do all-knowing.
Star system charted. Spaceport under attack.
Yes, they're trying to make a beeline through my space to try and take me out, but yeah. So, one thing I didn't like about Discovery is the Federation collapse. It just didn't make much sense. Yeah, I mean, I guess I can understand, considering that, like, dilithium... I didn't like the mechanic that they used with dilithium exploding randomly all over the galaxy, and the reason why that happened. That was not my favorite. I don't think that was... Probably written by somebody who was not familiar with Star Trek, just in general. And then, also, as much as I liked Picard Season 3, it has basically crippled the Federation for years. Yeah, it would be interesting to see how they recovered from that. I mean, although now that the entity that was causing all of that, I don't want to do any spoilers in case people haven't seen it and still want to watch it. Now that entity is gone, maybe all the destruction. Yeah, you are right. It would be interesting to see how the Federation would recover from something like that. Because, I mean, they obviously do. But they obviously must.
I ended up going with Galactic Force Projection.
Oh, that's a good one. Especially if you want really powerful fleets.
Construction complete.
Exactly. That's what I was thinking. And it gives me fleet cap.
Yes. Oh wait, why are you... Huh? This is First Fleet. You're going to merge with First Fleet, so we don't need any more frigate. I hate it when this does this. When you start having this problem where you are building like ships and then they're not merging with the fleet, so they're just kind of following behind, so it builds more of those, and then they don't merge with the fleet, so it's still following.
Yeah,
I'm having that happen at the moment. Let's go for the spatial charge. So let's get an upgrade and then go explore. Infiltrator found. Oh, that's a shame. But we gained some society research.
Attacking enemy vessels.
Okay, so you move there as well.
Construction complete.
Oh,
Oh yeah, no, don't build those 2 patrol frigates. Build these 2 patrol frigates.
Technology secured.
New research. Let's go for the... Oh. The other thing that I'm hoping is fixed in the next patch is the all of these leaders leaving in escape pods when the first ship is destroyed.
Attacking enemy vessels.
Yeah, Lewis, I agree with you. It was...
assign leaders to specific ships.
Yes, that would make it much easier, and there is a little bit of a workaround where you can, like, take your strongest ship and make it its own fleet, then put the admiral there, and then merge back, but it doesn't always happen, or it doesn't always work, and it just gets annoying to me after a while.
It's just tough to do in a game like this when you're trying to have pop-ups all over the place, and you're trying to micromanage that. Like, it's easy in
Exactly.
single player when you just pause, but you don't really want to do that in multiplayer all the time.
Exactly. Let's do nothing.
So how many asteroid events am I going to get? This is crazy.
Yeah.
Vessels upgraded.
Okay, so you need these 2 patrol frigates.
Attacking
Excuse me.
Oh, bless you. Merge those. You also want a missile destroyer, which is what you are, so why didn't you just merge before? Oh, I need to put my leader back. That's why. Okay, now you can merge. You're merging with the first fleet.
construction complete.
Let you merge first before I do anything else. Go over here.
Technology secured.
Like that. Then merge.
Station
Great,
under
and now we
attack.
will attack their homeworld again. So, fingers crossed, this actually works. New research. Go for that one, and population management.
Star system charted.
Buy some more supplies. Need to sell a bunch of
Attacking
things.
enemy assets.
And yeah, buy some more alloys as well. It's always nice to have.
I hear
And
alloys
ship.
are important with this game. That's what somebody told me.
Yeah, I've heard the same thing. I don't know if it's true, but I've generally continued with trying to increase my alloys because I don't know what else to do.
Better safe than sorry.
Technology
Exactly.
secured.
This war goal will not go above 0. Like, their acceptance of it is just stuck at 0. But I've destroyed your ships, which means... maybe let's attack those transport ships. The more destruction, the merrier. Would be cool to see more of the Delta Quadrant in a future show. It would be. I mean, we do get a little bit of that in what's the animated one that's set in the Delta Quadrant? Not Discovery. It's called the USS Protostar is the name of the ship, but I can't remember what the Prodigy. Star Trek Prodigy has some I've watched the first season. I haven't seen any season after that. I think they're only on the second one anyway. No, you're still at 0. Come on. Oh, you have one little ship there. I could... No, let's just attack. Hopefully that will end this war. Let's go for the admin research. One thing I miss is like episodes of the week. Yeah, it's interesting with because of course modern shows seem to always have these like overarching stories, and something like Star Trek Strange New Worlds is a little bit better for having kind of an episode of the week, but considering they're not making 24 episodes any longer per season, it's a little bit difficult to have those quote-unquote throwaway ones, even though they can be interesting and a lot of fun. So 7 ships, and we can do upgrades for all of these as well. Put you back and come. Here we go. Achieve war goals. And these ones, both of you go upgrade. Best possible outcome. Beautiful. So I have another vassal, which means I have another set of holdings to build. Dominion, Outpost, Emporium, and the Science Campus.
Let me see. Yep. Up to date on my holdings. I'd forgotten.
Yeah, Lewis says, I mean, it's cool to see, but episodes of the week develop the characters and allows for a lot more. Absolutely, and it gives us a lot of background information about the universe and things that you wouldn't be able to get from a short arc, like 10 or 12 episodes that we see in shows like Star Trek Discovery, for example. Oh, I've met the Herc.
Run.
Well, fortunately they're not doing anything, they're just sitting there.
Star system charted.
He'll be there in 250 days. Oh, I can build something in that time. Train ground forces, please. Why? Oh, 3 patrol frigates. No, that still doesn't make sense. You only need 2 and a missile frigate. Ugh. And what do you need? Will you build this correctly? Oh, fascinating. So 2 patrol frigates, that's fine. A destroyer, that's fine, and 2 more patrol frigates. I don't need those 2 extra ones. I just wish the fleet manager would work correctly, because it's having to micromanage these ships and which one it's actually building is something that I do find annoying.
Are you talking about like which of your sub designs is coming on first, or what do you mean?
Not necessarily that, although that would be nice if you could choose as well. But for example, like I have 4 or 5 patrol frigates in a fleet, and so I just hit like, okay, build the next ships, and it's trying to build 3 more patrol frigates. I only need 1. And I wish that it would realize that and do better about that.
It's weird.
Well, the other thing is I'm sending my ships to upgrade, and I think what it does is the way it compares things, it goes, oh, well, this isn't the exact same ship. So you obviously need all 5 of them, rather than just the one that's missing.
Oh, no, I think that probably is right. I think that does have to do with you having different ship types.
Oh, first contact with somebody new. Who are you, and can we vassalize you? What are you? You are... Oh, successfully infiltrated the Yadern Union's fleet and replaced Paulon with a changeling. Beautiful. Love when that works.
Doing your changelings.
Oh, and I do have a new colony, which I forgot to do things here. I need a cloning facility as well. And then special buildings, super collider, and a water ice collector. So we could just build exactly those things. Water ice collector? Don't see it.
Construction complete.
I don't see it anywhere. Okay, that's odd.
Vessels upgraded.
Oh, you'd be good as a research boat. Let's go for a fusion reactor first. Supplies. Let's also move you. Go like that. Oh, and I need to resettle because I a founder pop there. So let's move Jem'Hadar over and put the founder. Yeah, decline.
Vessels
And put the founder over there. Beautiful. Now, if I say reinforce, there's 2 patrol frigates. Yep, that's fine. And 1 there. Beautiful. You finished converting. That's beautiful. Interesting. So, what are you up to at the moment? Focusing on anything?
I am selling a bunch of resources to buy a bunch of alloys to max out my fleet.
Mm-hmm.
Working on that. And then, once I'm able to take my eyes off the ball there, I'm going to be looking at some micromanagement on my planets around districts. I finally got my energy deficit down to 65. So definitely.
Oh, nice. I'm at 67.
Okay. Yep.
Ah, here we go. That's how I get the water ice collector.
Construction complete.
Hopefully it was worth it. They gained a poor impression of us. Should be fine.
Technology secured.
Beautiful. So, I need
So now
to
here I
create...
switched my policy from expansionist to cooperative.
Oh, you could do.
Yeah.
Time for me to build a couple new fleets, since I now have the naval capacity to support them.
I'm waiting till my next round of new fleets, so I'm not building ships that are soon to be obsolete.
Yes, that is a good idea, especially for the Federation.
I'm just building resources so I can build an entire fleet in one go.
Yes, build it and then not have to worry about it later on. Or not have to worry about it for a little while, at least.
Build the fleet composition, hit reinforce all, watch them build, do something else.
Exactly.
Then just working towards my planet specializations. Not quite there yet, but...
Yeah, no, I'm not quite there yet either. Ooh, infiltrator found. Oh, that's a shame. Ooh, border guard. Yeah, that's a great trait. Ooh, I'm receiving energy credits and minerals from the Docile Confederacy. This is what I meant before for the when they start giving you tribute.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it feels a bit overpowered, but I guess in comparison to the other major empires, it's not really.
No, it's not. And I mean, that is the Dominion, you know?
It is. I mean, it's exactly what they would require the Solids to do. Let's go geneticist job increase by 1. Yes, I guess you're not quite having this problem, but there are several times when I'll click on something and then nothing will happen for a couple of days before it selects the option. I think that's because it waits until it's synced with you before it then goes away. So I've got a lot of things where it's just like, oh look, like it's like I've clicked it and I can move on and be fine, but it won't go away and it won't actually like update for a couple of days either. But I think that's because it's syncing with your system. On screen, oh, I've met the Vidians. We're getting kind of solidly into the Delta Quadrant there.
Find the board before you're ready.
I know, I don't want to. Fortunately, the Borg are farther away, and hopefully they haven't expanded that much yet.
Well, we're on Grand Admiral. I'm pretty sure the Borg have eaten most of what's around them at this point.
Probably. I think you're probably right. Let us...
I still don't have my level 2 star bases. That's getting annoying.
Oh, that is. Although that often happens to me too. I feel like whenever we're playing multiplayer, everyone else gets it before I do.
Yeah. And to be fair, I'm also not beelining the engineering track. I could be doing that.
Yeah, you could be. That would definitely help as well. Although, to be fair, you could do that and still not necessarily get it, because some of it is luck of the draw.
Exactly. Klingons, friends.
Do some fusion reactors.
This might be one where I don't hit my fleet goal by 2200 just because I'm waiting for modern designs. But it should mean I'll be able to build it really, really quickly with my banked resources.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just not worried because I'm sitting at like 36,000 fleet strength. I don't think the Romulans or Cardassians can hurt me.
Probably not. And you. 2. Beautiful. Okay, so I should be able to build ships then. If I go like that, sell some of you, and sell some of you.
Construction complete.
Great, cruiser and a destroyer. Beautiful. Lewis says, oh, I love the Enterprise era, I love the ships, and I love the United Earth. Yeah, I think Enterprise was a really good prequel. I'm usually not the biggest fan of prequels. However, I think it was done extremely well.
Oh, I also enjoy Enterprise.
I need to meet you.
Oh, there we go. Starbase level 2. About time.
Perfect. Okay, I think I'm gonna fight my next war. Let me just make sure you are not randomly super powerful, but I don't think so.
Who's next on the Dominion's list?
I think I'm gonna go after the Tarogan Empire.
Making your way south.
Complete.
Yes.
The Rogans get
And-
huge, though, if you let them.
Say that again?
The Tarogans get huge if you let them, though.
Yes, them and the Rakari, I always find they expand a lot.
Ricari is what I'm thinking of. They get huge.
Yeah, the Tarogan, if they do well in their corner of the quadrant, and they take over others, then yeah, they do really well.
Star system charge.
So Lewis said, "Have you made a New Civilizations versus New Horizons double time lapse?" No, I've never thought to do that actually. Yeah, until recently, it took me a long time to make New Horizons, like 24 hours plus to make a full New Horizons time lapse, and about the same for New Civilizations. With my higher, like I added some RAM, and that's made Star Trek New Horizons and Stellaris run faster. So I think it'd be easier, but I haven't actually tried it yet since that upgrade. No, dangers of ignorance are greater. Okay, let's get a new Dominion member. Move. Oh, Korean Republic. Great. The ones we're just about to find. Could use old footage or increase tick speed. I always have the highest tick speed when I'm doing a time lapse. So yeah, I guess I could use old footage, but people have seen a lot of that already. But who knows? We could have a look and see what happens.
This one could be a fun time lapse just to see our expansion.
It could be. What I usually do is just zoom out to the galaxy level, though, and just so you watch the borders change. Whereas this kind of, like, because we're going into menus and all of that, it can be, especially at high speeds, is very difficult. Let's build some more.
Council agenda
Perfect.
ready.
Council agenda, let's launch that. Then, come on. Next one is Preserve the Order. Wish they had the EU mechanic in it. Oh, you mean the Europa Universalis one? Which one exactly are you referring to, Lewis? Okay. I'm going to just expand the Dominion.
We have declared war to safeguard our interests.
Oh, and the Screen Republic is their vassal, so I think I'm actually going to get 2 vassals for the price of 1. Beautiful.
That'd be good.
I love it when that happens. Because if you vassalize somebody who has vassals, usually they transfer to you rather than becoming independent. Oh, it's a time lapse of your entire game, and you can. Oh yes, I have actually seen that in use. The EU timeline mechanic. Yeah, that would be very useful. Then I could just make time lapses of games that I've actually played and done on my YouTube channel. But Yeah, unfortunately we don't have that here in Stellaris. Okay, where are their fleets? Oh, there's one. There's two more. Foci have reached tier 2. Beautiful. Let us ban the Dominion's reach to the Yadarans. Oh, perfect. Yadarans joined. I threatened them and, yeah, they decided to join. Beautiful. Don't even have to fight a war.
Don't even have to have one.
Beautiful. So I'll just fight my other war then.
Star system charted.
Some star bases upgraded here.
Technology secured.
Oh, and I have to upgrade all of my ships again.
Cleared. Tactical retreat. Spaceport under
Beautiful.
attack.
Minus 163 acceptance, but should be getting better. Oh, Samaritan Snare. We have no time for this. Have you ever had a positive outcome for the Samaritan Snare event?
I don't know the right, like, even if there is a right way to do it, it doesn't seem like it matters what I pick half the time, so I just don't bother.
Exactly. I don't either.
That's you're talking about the pack-led one, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I hate that one.
Yeah, it just doesn't, it never works out for me. It never seems to be worth it. So I don't, I always skip it. Ooh, the Teplons are now giving me energy and minerals. Yes, please. And, yep, we can do that. And I think I'm basically at the end of my expansion phase, of me specifically expanding. So now it's just vassalizing everyone.
Yeah.
Attacking enemy assets.
I'm getting close to the end of my expansion too. There's a few more systems I would want, but my empire sizes are a little hefty.
Colonization.
Yeah, as the Federation, I always go for the ones where I can build observation posts to get those as members into the Federation. So I always beeline for those specifically when expanding, and then just kind of fill in the gaps.
Yeah, by like the 2250s, I would probably have 40 Federation members in with those.
Yeah.
And man, if the Cardassians aren't going to take the Badlands, I may just have to do it for them.
They've not taken it?
No, they're not. So I'll just take it with 3 habitable planets, pop a massive star base in there, and that'll bottleneck them pretty good.
Exactly. I mean, that's an amazing system. And you can, especially if you build like a fortress kind of starbase in that system, you can hold on to that for a long time.
Nuclear mines and a tractor beam on that thing.
Yes. Slow them down even farther.
Colonization in progress.
Nuclear mines are so good.
Yes. Or if you get the what's the upgrade to that?
Replicating mines, like
replicating mine, the self-replicating mines. Yeah, exactly. If you can get those as well. Ah, beautiful.
Technology secured.
Okay, where is this fleet?
Why can to slow it down for 1 second. I need to figure out a mechanic here.
That's all right.
Star system charted.
I hate to withdraw from a coalition, but I don't think this is going to work. I think they made it harder to get the Ferengi into the Federation.
Oh yeah, so what happens now is that you need to be of a significantly higher power than the Ferengi in order to integrate them. And that's true of all of the major empires.
Yeah.
Or major and medium empires.
That makes sense, though. That makes sense.
Yeah, I think you have to eclipse them in technology, in economics, and in fleet power.
I mean, let's see. They're a pathetic fleet, but okay, equivalent tech and economy. That makes sense.
Yeah, that's probably why.
Alright. Surprised they're equivalent in tech, though.
Leader lifespan plus 10 years. I suck as the UFP. My member worlds usually have better economies than me. Yeah, it can be a bit difficult if you don't know what you're doing. I mean, this entire mod is has a very steep learning curve, no matter who you are, or where you're coming from. Say it again?
I missed the question about UFP. What was he asking?
It was a comment just saying, my member worlds usually have better economies than me. I suck as the UFP. Yeah, it takes many kind of run-throughs in order to be able to, before you become very comfortable with this mod, and it doesn't really matter who you play at that point. It will take several playthroughs before you can easily deal with things that kind of pop up and come your way. However, if you do persevere and get through that steep learning curve, yeah, just like basically any kind of Paradox game, or any mod for a Paradox game, this often happens. So energy shortage, scientific investment. Damn.
Attacking enemy vessels.
I just went negative on my energy without realizing.
Oops. Like under 0?
Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah, I hate that.
Yeah, it should be okay. I mean, I'm still fighting. Yeah, I'm still destroying their fleets, which is good. Is the important thing.
Slow here for a second, if that will help.
Whatever speed works for you. I'm okay at the speed, or faster, or slower.
You're normal, I'm good.
Okay. What are we at? Oh, here we go. Achieve war goals. Send offer, and you can then go back and upgrade and repair and all of that. Best possible outcome.
Huge. That's unusual.
Construction.
The who?
Viridians.
Star
Oh.
system charted.
Yeah, they do on occasion.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I just got both the Skreans and the Tarogan as, well, I've got the Tarogans as a Dominion member world. I need to convert the Skreans from a subsidiary to the Dominion member world. Beautiful. So, 2 more. Divinite Artisan Shop. Yep, let's do that. We need a zoo and a fertilizer collector. Well. Oh, we already have the fertilizer collector, and I don't have the research for the zoo yet. So, I'm going to convert my vassal members, vassals to member worlds. So if you do get a vassal that's not a member world, in the Great Link mechanic, you can do that, and we are going to do that now. Make Screen Republic a Dominion member world, and now they are. Perfect, and I can do my holdings. Oh, let's do research first, though. You and Advanced Cruiser Prototype. Okay, so let's build our standard Dominion Outpost, Emporium, and the satellite campus. And then the other one was the Tirogan Empire, and we'll do the same thing there. And the Emporium. Perfect. Oh, and the Yadarans. Did I build anything here? I think I did. No, I didn't. So lots of stuff to build for our holdings. Campus and Emporium. Sorry, say that one more time.
I have a couple holdings I've got to get to here in a second.
Yeah, it's one of those things that I will often forget about, at least for a little while, and then suddenly realize that, oh, I need to be doing this. Usually, especially as the Dominion, when it pops up to the next tier of like, oh look, it's gone to tier 2, I'll suddenly remember that, oh, I actually do need to go to the next level.
Construction complete.
Yeah, the other thing is that I can propose subjugation as a Dominion member world, but people generally don't like it. Or they're not willing to accept it.
Vessels upgraded.
Upgrade and upgrade. Set you to upgrade as well. Great, you finished converting.
Vessels upgraded.
I can build some ships again.
Vessels upgraded.
Yeah, the nice thing, of course, is that once you get all of these vassals, you can also stop worrying about your economy as the Dominion. If you didn't have these vassal mechanics, you probably wouldn't be able to keep up with the other major empires. But since you do, you get huge boosts to your economy.
It just takes a second to get there, but once you're there, you're there.
Exactly. Once you're there, you're there. So, for example, I'm now at 49 alloys per month, which, in terms of like the Federation, is not much, but almost all of this is from vassals rather than from anything that I've specifically done. Yeah, subject taxes, 28 from subject taxes. And that only continues to improve as you expand. Oh, the Agrathi is fighting... Oh, the Neberite Alliance. Adrian, still know when to populate you. Management, I need to build 12. Do another cruiser and another destroyer in this, I think. Okay. When did I reach 1,000 subs? Oh, less than a year ago. I think... Wait, what is it? It's now April. Or maybe it was about a year ago, I think, is when I reached 1,000 subs. It's been a little while. Great. Oh, and you need a new admiral.
Subs than I have, so you're doing fine.
Well, considering you're starting today, I think we can not really compare those two.
Give me some grace for now, huh?
Star system charge.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh man, it did the bug thing where I can now see the entire universe. Or galaxy.
Oh.
See what I'm seeing?
Oh yes.
Is hailing us.
It doesn't
Oh, that's a
really
shame.
matter. I already know what it all looks like, but still.
Yeah. I mean, you can just see where, coming up to meet me. Okay, you have a pen.
There we go. Now I'm starting to get my ships here. Ships technology in.
Technology secured.
Let's go for the increase in fleet command limit
Upgraded.
for my new research.
Oh, you got one of those plus 50s?
I did, yeah.
Yeah, that'll work.
And again, my vassals are really boosting my naval capacity as well. So, where is it from?
Complete.
My current capacity is 344. I'm at 214. And I'm getting, oh, from subjects, 94.
Cool.
Yeah, that's something that the Federation also really benefits from its member worlds as well.
Oh, absolutely, it does.
Spaceborne life form encountered.
Huh.
What else can I build?
Vassalize the Scorpion.
Vassalize the what?
The Scorpion.
Oh, Suliban. Yeah, how are your relations with the Klingons and the Romulans?
Vessels upgraded.
Klingons, they're suspicious. They're plus 28 though, so we're doing fine. Romulans, we're rivals, but I'm not worried about it.
Okay,
Construction complete.
to say so. I mean, that's basically following what it would be anyway.
Star system charted.
Yeah. Cardassians are hostile, but
Star
again, no
system
threat.
charted.
Hmm. He's a solid leader. In the Ricari, if I can. Chairman, O'Shean,
Well, about
the
the Dominion, you
Deans.
don't really have any threats.
Technology
Probably.
secured.
Sorry, say that again?
The cool thing about the Dominion is you don't really have any major threats after the early game until you hit the board.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's the Borg are what throws a wrench, and then meeting the Alpha and Beta quadrants. I think that's when you start having kind of threats again, especially the
Right.
Federation, but it depends on how the
Technology secured.
well, how, for example, the Cardassians have expanded and how they're doing.
Oh, for sure.
Okay, 2-star research.
Council agenda available.
Oh, I think I'll be able to expand the council again for my next agenda.
There you go. I think I will too, actually.
Perfect. So, oh, successfully infiltrated the Ricari. Perfect, because they're going to be my next target. So,
That seems moving a bunch of fleets towards me.
Construction complete.
A little stronger than I thought.
Yeah, Dave, can you come a little bit closer to your microphone? You sound as though you're
Sorry.
really far away.
Better?
Yeah, that's better. It's easier to hear you now.
Okay.
Vessels upgraded.
Oh, you can upgrade.
Alright, got some Constitution class cruisers. That's what I
Oh,
was waiting
very
on.
nice. You can start pumping those out.
Now,
Move to Kara. Oh, hold on. We're not going to do that. That's Herc. Herc space. Definitely not going to do that. Under hospital. Where is the genetics lab?
Vessels upgraded.
What else do we get? Petrocell white refinery. Very nice. And let's have an out. Well, a good measure. And resettle Vorta. And send the founder back.
Sphere of influence expanded.
Woohoo! One more year and I'm going to get another founder pop.
nice. Alright.
Yeah, just to put that in perspective, in almost 50 years, I've gained one whole founder pop.
Yeah, they definitely take time. But they never die, though, so, you know?
That is true. I mean, they're absolutely worth it. And especially as leaders. Let's make you into a better shapeshifter. And apply some more alloys. And then trying to merge with first. Just the cruiser, right? Okay, just build the cruiser. Nothing there, nothing there. Oh, I'm losing Ketracel white. I need to change that.
Technology secured.
How is your economy doing at the moment?
You know, minus 46 energy, plus 224 alloys, plus 567 unity. Feeling pretty good.
Yeah, that is great. I'm very slightly negative on unity again.
Sorry? You're negative on
I'm
unity?
a little bit... Yeah, negative on unity. -3. I do need to deal with that.
Technology secured.
Ever?
Have you checked your edicts, though?
I haven't. I do need to have a look at those. Let's do that one. Let's go
Probably
for
part of it.
backup work cores. Oh, it's not, but I have other edicts that I can now launch. Healthcare reforms. Oh, I can do that.
Construction complete.
Oh, I can do the Dominion shipbuilding focus as well. Actually, let's not do this. It's perfect.
Construction
So,
complete.
tuner, observer, let's do tuner.
Star system charted.
Driven engine. Okay. Ooh, research speed plus 10%. Absolutely going for that.
How in the world did I beat the Krenim already?
Well, because of that bug, unfortunately.
Oh, yeah, of course, because the... What in the world? I've got a colony ship in the Delta Quadrant. I do not understand how that happened.
You have a colony ship in the Delta Quadrant? That definitely doesn't make sense.
I don't understand how. Obviously a misclick of some kind, but...
Well, I'm surprised you've even made it up there.
Well, I don't know how. Gotta be a glitch.
I think so. Okay, it's time to expand the Dominion and take over the Ricari.
We have declared war to
All right, hit a benchmark. My entire economy is in the positives.
This way with this fleet. Oh, we don't want to head that way with that fleet. Okay, let's go this way then. And you, make you unyielding.
attacking enemy assets.
I'll tell you one that's really easy to miss is the home fire rate boost that's down the diplomacy tree.
Yes. It's amazing sometimes what you can find tucked into places where they're not so obvious, or where you wouldn't think to look for them. Wait, that is a straight jump. Beautiful. And let's go for the William plating component. Oh no. I'm back to record.
Spaceport under attack.
You know, we've been talking about this all game, but the funny thing about it is it's just so easy to forget stuff. We've been talking about it, and I still forgot to check my holdings, and I still have stuff to do there.
I mean, it does happen. It's amazing how easy it is to forget the little things, or the things that are like quietly tucked out of the way.
I'll get to that in a second. Then you forget because 8 more things pop up.
Exactly. I do that all the time. People are constantly yelling at me in my comments, going, "Oh, you haven't done this. Like you said you were going to do this, and you still haven't done this."
Spaceport under attack.
These two, you are at that fleet specifically. Yep, you've got this. You can do this.
Vessel production capacity violently diminished.
Oh, and it's just one cruiser too. Beautiful. please get there before they jump to warp.
Technology secured. Attacking enemy
Oh yeah,
vessels.
perfect. Landed right on top of them.
Attacking enemy assets.
Oh, desync.
Desync. Oh, I'm out of sync. Can you pause the game? Just to see if I come back in sync? Okay.
Just pause.
Okay. Do you want to try unpausing it then? Because it looks like I'm back in sync. Hopefully that was just a little blip.
We're blinking in and out of red though, so.
Vessels.
Yeah. I wonder...
I actually need to slow it down. I've got 8 trillion things hitting me.
Yeah, that's fine.
Attacking
their
enemy
fleets?
vessels.
They just not have any fleets?
Construction complete. Attacking enemy vessels.
Feel like...
Attacking enemy assets. Recon and research vessel under attack.
Ooh.
Well, I should not be able to see this, but the Krenim looked like they not only survived, but it got pretty big.
Really?
Yeah, I'm actually very surprised.
Yeah. I mean... Maybe the Borg are not as doing as well as we thought they would. Although on Grand Admiral they definitely should be.
Well, hard to say.
Attacking enemy assets. Technology secured. The foreign power is hailing
Met the
us.
Neverite Alliance. Plaza. I wish there was some way of exchanging influence for Unity.
Secured.
I'm now making plus 20 influence per month. And I'm at 5,000 and you can't go over that.
Spaceport under attack.
Oh, there we go.
Council agenda ready.
Oh, new council agenda. Let's try and launch the... expand the council. So it says how many subs do you get a day? I usually find it changes by about 1 or 2 per day. I don't really have a... I mean, if I put out a video that does extremely well, I think the max I've got in a day is about 10. But that's very, very rare. Usually just 1 or 2 per day for an average video.
Station under attack.
So it's not as though I'm like anything is I'm not blowing up or nothing's happening there.
Attacking enemy assets.
Yeah, this is so ironic. I can't find the Rokori fleets. Like, I don't think they have any fleets, to be fair. And that means my war score won't really tick up, because in order to get the Dominion member war score one, I need to destroy fleet. Nothing else really does much.
You can't find their fleets?
No, I don't. To be honest, I don't think they have any fleets. I think I've destroyed what I've found. Yeah, but I'm at 36% attrition, and they're at 12. Oh, and it's like individual. Oh, there's an individual cruiser there.
Under attack. Spaceport
These
under
two.
attack.
Once you've done that, then
Attacking enemy assets.
I'm fighting the Rokari. The Rokari 3rd Imperium.
Okay.
It feels like they've just decided not to build ships. And I've basically taken all of their space, and yet they're still at 12%, and I really do not see any fleets anywhere.
Spaceport under attack. Attacking enemy assets.
Do nothing. And oh, interesting. Oh, lots of contacts. Ah, it's all of the alpha and beta quadrants. A lot of your member worlds I can see already.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So many pop-ups.
I know. I'm barely keeping up too, and we're on slow.
I know.
Vessel production capacity violently diminished.
That anymore? That one.
Technology secured.
And that one. Iconian research sites. Did you see that recent conversation in the Star Trek New Horizons Discord?
About iconic research sites? I don't think so.
Yeah, how they're supposed to do add 10 to your admin capacity.
Oh yeah, nothing adds to your admin capacity other than traditions.
Yes, exactly.
That's its own bug. Is that what you're talking about?
Yes. So people were kind of going back and forth about whether it was actually worth having any Iconian research sites.
I never waste a building slot on it.
No, I just got the research. Well, I had the option to research it. I didn't, but I could have.
Oh, gotcha.
Nope, just keep at it.
Spaceport under attack.
And you need all of the Ear Hospital and Genetics Lab. Naval Supply Depot as well. Good for engineering research and immigration pool.
Oh, the Saurians are a vassal of the Romulans. I think that's where my first war is going to be.
Oh, okay.
Special project complete.
I just supported independence, so I think I can probably generate a war.
If they decide to, go for independence, then yes, you have, basically.
Absolutely.
Vessel production capacity violently diminished.
Okay.
Technology secured.
New
Attacking
research.
vessels.
Go like that.
Station under attack.
This fleet to go away. Right. So, who are you in a coalition with at the moment?
Technology secured.
Ah, okay.
Spaceport under attack.
Interesting. Oh, I've met you.
Yep, just met each other.
Perfect.
Attacking
Benefit
enemy
reinforced
assets.
hull. The armor hull.
Technology secured.
Go for this torpedo launcher battery.
Star system charted.
Perfect, so I've taken that back. I still have no fleet to speak of.
Spaceport under attack.
We move you up here. Go for
Vessel
upgrades.
production capacity violently diminished.
Catch that before it goes to
Spaceport
port,
under
please.
attack.
Interesting.
Attacking
Okay,
enemy
it looks like I'm going to
vessels.
have to create armies, I think. Because I'm just destroying their last ship now. And they're still at minus 133 acceptance. And I think having my armies invade also works. Oh no, the cruiser ran away. Where did you run to?
Yeah, invading definitely helps your war score.
Yeah, but for this Dominion specific one, where it's called Expand the Dominion,
Oh.
it's destroying their fleets. That's the,
Sorry,
the
I thought,
one
I
that gives
thought
you...
they both did it.
Yeah, so I think I'm going to have to build some armies and just invade. So, let's do a Mercurial. Jem'Hadar shock troops. Oh, hold on. Is that...
Spaceport under attack.
What does that cost? Cost 1 Ketracel white.
Construction complete.
I need that for something else. So let's just do the normal assault armies. One, 2, 3,
Spaceport
4,
under attack.
5. That's not how that's supposed to go. Have you ever played the Borg Earth Start? I didn't realize there was a Borg Earth Start. What is the Borg Earth Start?
I've not heard of that either.
Is that something in New Civilizations, maybe?
Attacking enemy vessels.
Oh, I bet it probably is.
Okay, let's cancel all of these, because that's not how that's supposed to be. One.
Technology secured.
It's an alt path with first contact.
Attacking enemy assets.
Yeah, but is that in Star Trek New Horizons, or is that in...
That's gotta be New Civilizations.
I was about to say, that really sounds like New Civilizations. I've never seen anything even referred to that in Star Trek New Horizons.
It'd be cool.
Okay,
But
it's based on if the Borg took over Earth and the Enterprise E. I mean, it's a very interesting idea.
Spaceport under attack.
I literally own every single system, minus 61.
Technology secured.
Oh, phase interlock specialization. Yep, I'll go for that. Let's have a quick look through my planets. I think we're doing alright everywhere.
Vessels upgraded.
Yeah, I'll need to do districts soon, I think.
Attacking enemy vessels.
First fleet has been fully repaired. That's great.
Spaceport under attack. Technology secured.
New research. Let's go for the mining station production increase. Okay, there's nothing else the Rakari can do. They have no ships, so I'm just going to have to invade their planets then. That's unusual. Usually I don't need to go this far, I just need to destroy their ships and that's enough, but apparently not for the Rakari.
You know, I think the Jem'Hadar have gotten lazy. They need some practice, right?
Exactly, exactly. And with that, oh no, I still need the Agrathi. I was about to say, with that, I will then be able to say I've taken over the Delta Quadrant. But not quite true yet. I need to take over the Agrathi. If you
Spaceport under attack.
and then found the Dominion reach. Nope, we still have the cooldown flag. Engage in contemplations. Excellent. We can do that. No species. Pick which one. Okay. So, are you going to be fighting a war against the Cardassians soon, do you think?
Under attack.
How are they doing?
I don't know. Wait. You know, maybe I should support Bajoran independence too.
Noted.
Oh yeah, you could do that.
Yeah, there we go. I'm most definitely bulking up my fleet, so...
Hmm. Definitely makes sense. In fact, I need to do the same thing with my fleets.
Spaceport under attack. Technology secured.
Oh, Unity added. Additional Unity produced. Beautiful.
Construction complete.
Thanks. And let's do upgraded research center. Oh, actually, advances in
Spaceport
healthcare.
under attack.
Actually, that's fine. And then for this fleet, let's add
Spaceport
another
under
cruiser
attack.
and 2 more destroyers.
Star system charted.
Let's do that.
Situation
Great.
log updated.
So, Lewis, were you able to look it up? Was that something for Star Trek New Horizons or New Civilizations? That Borg start that you were mentioning.
Spaceport under attack. Recon and research vessel under attack.
Oh, ancient combat. Okay.
Vessels
Remarkable.
upgraded.
Oh yeah, we don't need all of these extra Jem'Hadar that I built by accident.
Spaceport under
Get rid of
attack.
that one. Yeah, we can
Vessels
just use
upgraded.
this fleet, which is going to be, what, about 25 transport ships. That should be more than enough. Well, actually, I say that. Maybe that's not more than enough. I need more Ketrel Cell White before I get the better troops. 43 months, 118 months before the next founder pop.
Spaceport under attack.
2. Get a Jem'Hadar. There, and same there.
Spaceport under attack.
What do the screens look like? I'm actually tempted to integrate one of my vassals, just simply to have those biological pops that I was mentioning at the beginning of the game, so that I can like see those throughout my worlds.
Complete.
Let's send a military vessel. You're
Situation
moving that way anyway.
updated.
Research there. I'm going to move there. Let's make you
Spaceport under attack.
salvager, I guess. On Rakar Prime, we have 354. We attack armor. Oh, there's only the one army there. Alright, let's land armies there. And you can have a commander. There we go.
Construction complete.
Oh, hero. Let's go for hero.
Technology secured.
And phase interlock, I want to improve armor damage. That's because of the Borg.
Oh, I should have mentioned that. I did the same thing. Yes.
Yeah, it's important.
Too early to start planning for that.
Situation log.
Oh, next stage,
updated.
Polaron energy weapons. Yes, we can do that as well.
Technology secured.
Okay, let's take you to that one and that one. Go for an upgrade. Then you can continue exploring. New research. Let's go for the combat disengage chance. I need to reinstall Solaris. Will take 10 minutes on my Wi-Fi, so we'll know then. Oh, I see. Minus 38. You know what? Maybe I can just let this tick down, this acceptance, and that will go into the positive. It's at minus 38 now. It was higher than that before.
Spaceport under attack.
Hostile. Oh. Oh no.
What happened?
Oh, never mind. Okay. No, I thought for a second I had the Doomsday device in my space, but it turns out that's not it. It's just I don't even know what that's supposed to be. Something just randomly showed up in my territory.
Gotcha.
Yeah, some kind of alien menace of some sort, but I think it's from the base game, and I think it's probably just like a pirate thing. I hope.
Spaceport under attack.
Tell some of you. Buy some more alloys. And we can just build a bunch of ships. Patrol. Missile destroyer, missile cruiser. Yeah, that's fine. Perfect. You're moving down there, you're moving there.
Spaceport under
You'll
attack.
engage that one. All of my planets are doing fine. 10, 10, 36 jobs. Sweet. Let us renegotiate our agreement with the Screens. Integration prohibited. Sorry, yeah, integration permitted. Though actually, what kind of habitability do they have? Forage. That should be okay, actually. Look at mine. Temperate, 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 polar, temperate. Actually, a temperate one would be better. Bargain, purchase it. Oh, I've just got the time crystal device. I can do some.
Same thing at the same time. Funny how that happens in multiplayer.
Spaceport under attack.
Yeah. I'm definitely doing rare experiments. Lewis just said, bruh, I've got 50 gigabytes of mods. Yeah, Star Trek New Horizons and Star Trek New Civilizations are both very chunky mods.
Attacking enemy vessels.
And let's do nothing. Oh yeah, that menace that just popped up in my space, whatever it was. I think it's from the base game, because my ships have just shredded it like it's nothing. Oh, and I just lost my time crystal.
Did you really?
I did, yeah. First attempt. First
Special project complete.
first time trying to do those rare experiments.
Should have had a Vorta on it, not the Jimidar. Probably would have worked better.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, my Empire capital. Where did my governor go? Country influence, unity. Let's do you.
Technology secured.
Tear through the hull material, and this one designed to blast through hull material. Now let's go for charged. And then, ooh, monthly energy credits plus 5% and a better reactor. Yep, I can go for that. I'm happy with that one. And I can build more ships, which is always nice. Patrol frigate, patrol... Oh, you do actually want that. Okay.
Spaceport
So,
under
are you
attack.
able to successfully integrate the Ferengi? Did that ever pop up?
Not yet. I'm going to try it again on my next one, though.
Okay.
I'm about to integrate the Orions in a couple years.
Oh, nice. Are they your vassals, or are they in the coalition?
Vassals.
Vassals, okay. Who else do you have as vassals?
Let's see. I've got, besides them, the Valyrians, the Binar, Lurians, Haitians, Regelians, Suliban.
Oh, so doing very well then.
Anti-Pax,
Has seized a planet.
Solarians.
Special project complete.
I think that's about it.
Oh, there we go. I've just ended my war.
Spaceport
Beautiful.
under attack.
Best possible outcome. And I holdings from the Ricari. You've become a subject, as you should. Excellent. So now it's going to be the Grathi will be next.
Technology secured.
Oh, let's improve naval capacity even further. And so I think I am going to integrate the Screens. Although actually, hold on.
Close to being able to get the Ferengi. They should be. They're a couple steps from going to inferior on tech and economy, so I think that's when I can get them.
Ah, nice. Okay.
I think. Then I'll just start Pac-Manning up the small single system ones.
Mm-hmm. Broken like polar really help. Oh, Teflon like temperate. Ah, let's do that then. I'm going to integrate the Teflon, I think, to get those pops. Negotiate.
Oh, yeah,
we're going to. Yeah, because it's just a single system anyway. So they don't actually. Yeah. Proceed. Did they accept? Lead organizer? Or no, let's do the... Oh yes, they accepted. Okay, beautiful. So, I can integrate them already. Let's do that, and 11 months I will then have those pops. And then I will be sending them... Oh, there's only 5 Teflon pops. A little bit annoying.
Star system charted.
So you said you can see like the Krenim and the Borg and all of those, right?
So not the Borg for some reason. I guess I haven't quite met them. That's
okay.
The Krenim, yes. I mean, the Borg look like they're pretty decently big.
Yeah, that's not really a surprise.
No, not at all.
Okay, so take these seats. Move you to the edge of the system. And then I will attack Agratha. Expand the Dominion war goal.
We have declared war to safeguard our interests.
And Agratha. Oh, and it is a straight jump. Very nice.
Fourth tradition, where am I going? I'm thinking maybe diversity? It's not a bad
Oh, you could do. You could also go for one of the Federation-specific ones on the very bottom. Those are usually very helpful.
Federation Charter, maybe.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Have you built the megastructures as well, like the science division?
Yep.
Yeah, because that's I always like using the buffs from that, because that will give you the +5 to, especially engineering. I like that one.
For sure. That reminds me, I need to go reset it here. Good call.
Yeah, I do the same thing all the time. Where I'm just like, oh, it's been a little while. I wish there was like a pop-up or some way of having it pop up to be like, hey, you should renew this.
You wish there were more pop-ups, really.
Well, not necessarily more pop-ups, but
I'm just kidding.
at least
I'm not
something
good
to
at it.
remind you.
Yeah.
Oh, there are their fleets. Let me attack those.
Special project complete. Attacking enemy vessels.
Ooh, destroyed those.
Oh, just died. Maxwell Forest. Damn it.
Oh no.
Technology secured. Vessels upgraded.
Minus 151
Vessels
acceptance.
Star system charted.
Oh, come on. Do nothing. And then here, let's do all-knowing again. Oh, perfect, yeah. Catching them at warp. Oh, pipeline have been integrated. So let's have a look.
That was fast.
Yeah, because they're just a single system, so there wasn't anything to really worry about.
Spaceport under attack.
True.
And then I want to resettle.
Vessels upgraded.
I'm going to need... one of you there.
Vessels upgraded.
Yeah, we can move
Vessels upgraded.
one of you over. And water pop would
Well,
like
I
that.
hit
So you
my
don't need to be a
3 years late, but I stayed pretty close to on target.
yeah. That's not bad.
Good with yeah.
Perfect. Okay, that's a bit more than I had before. So I'm now growing some pops. Oh, and you need a scientist. And you could do an upgrade and a science leader. That's perfect. That's those taken care of. I'm about to get a completely new fleet. A upgrading from their old one.
Attacking enemy assets.
Perfect.
I'm back down to minus 200 energy credits because I prioritize research, so that's
Oh, fun.
balance.
Vessels upgraded.
Well, let's increase army damage to the Minesweeper.
Vessels.
Yeah, that is the one thing, is that, especially as the Federation, when you build the mega structures as well, that your energy credits will, your energy credit income will fluctuate very wildly. Or can do.
Absolutely. Speaking of, I need to get the major shipyard.
Vessels.
Yeah. I think you've moved away from your microphone again, and it's really difficult to hear you.
Yeah, I was saying I need to build my major shipyard now that you mentioned megastructures.
Ah, yeah, okay. Lewis said, it's new civilizations that he was thinking of for that Borg start on Earth.
Yeah, I thought it was.
I thought it was going to be as well, but good thing to check, because you never know.
What do you think of new civilizations?
So actually, I haven't played it recently within the past year, but yeah, I think it's... I've enjoyed the games that I've played. I think I prefer Star Trek New Horizons on the whole, just because I like that more immersive experience. But especially for those who are very unsure and just kind of want a Star Trek game within the Stellaris universe, or within Stellaris, then New Civilizations is much easier to learn.
I think that's fair enough.
Yeah, what do you think?
I enjoyed New Civilizations, but I haven't played it nearly as much. I enjoyed New Horizons more. That's the same as you.
Yeah. Exactly.
Alright, Orions are in. That should give me a nice little boost. They were decent size.
Force some more.
Vessels upgraded.
Can I colonize? With Teflon, I can, but they don't like Alpine World. Okay, I guess I won't then. You like Polar as well. Although you don't mind Torrid either. Torrid preference. Torrid preference, but you're still on a polar world. Okay, good to know. You know what, I might actually integrate the Skrians as well. Just because it looks like with the two of those I should be able to colonize everything that I want. So let me do that. Let's renegotiate this agreement. Permitted, and for right now I'll give you United Census. That way you're not unhappy that I'm integrating you, and then I will integrate you, and that will be that.
Attacking
So
enemy
let
vessels.
us integrate subject.
Alright, Frankie just went to inferior in tech, so I'm hoping in 2 years I can start there.
Oh, fingers crossed.
Yeah. Hope so.
Spaceport under attack.
Can I buy more alloys? Not at the moment.
Technology secured.
Council agenda ready.
Ooh, I can expand the council again.
Miners started at some process in the membership process, so that's gonna help me out. That'll take you to 20 holdings.
Mm-hmm.
Or 20, plans with holdings.
Head of research. That's head of genetics. We not going to use either of you. That only leaves you. Okay, let's do that. Oh, I've just caught up with, I think, their last fleet. So hopefully this will be it, and I can finish this war. And that will be that. Oh, not unless it retreats like it just did. Yes, unfortunately they're not standing and fighting, but I can fully understand that.
Alright, energy's back down to minus 30. That was a quick turnaround.
Energy secured.
Nice.
Yeah.
Did you do anything for that, or was it just naturally kind of corrected itself?
I had most of the commercial districts building for the most part, so.
Okay.
Because I'm sitting on plus 224 deuterium, I might as well use it.
Absolutely.
Tactical retreat.
Which lead? Oh, that's that. Oh yeah, that was just an old notification.
Recon and research vessel under attack.
Let's engage with member state.
The only thing with the Dominion is sometimes it just gets a little old. All you're doing is engaging with member states over and over again at some point.
It can be.
It's a little stale.
See if any of that does anything. So, new research. Let's go for... I guess it doesn't really matter. All of those are basically the same. You're at minus 60. Can I just land on Agratha Prime and... Probably. Let's just do that. Ooh, biomodification.
Technology secure.
Yes, please. Oh. Let's go colony development speed. You...
Oh, the Romulans are claiming systems. Now they might be getting frisky.
Oh. Good luck.
Oh. I kind of hope they try something.
What is their military in comparison to yours?
Pathetic.
Oh, okay. Fun.
Attacking enemy vessels.
More
Advanced long-range
minerals.
torpedoes. Just what I wanted.
Nice. Do streamline.
Situation log updated.
Very annoying when it does that. So I just had a one of my admirals decide to get an escape pod because his tiny little ship was destroyed. And of course, he's got a modifier that makes his that expands the fleet capacity. Of course, all the ships that were trying to merge with it have now decided, oh, I can't do that anymore because, yeah, I no longer fit.
That's annoying.
Yeah, this is, like, if it were just like, oh, I just need to click again, it would be fine, but it's things like this that are getting a bit annoying with that bug. But it does happen in the base game too. I mean, it's not something that's specific to Star Trek New Horizons.
I don't know if there's really a way around that without... I think... in other words, it might be one where they have to fix the base game before the mod can be fixed. What do you think?
Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes when there are bugs, the devs do like a workaround, and sometimes it's worked, but it's not guaranteed by any means.
Yeah.
Okay, so you... Missile Destroyer. I think that was one of the things... Yes, you were supposed to be merging with these ones. These three fleets now attack that. Hopefully this will be the last thing I have to do before the end of this war. Understood.
Planetary invasion commenced.
And I'm now invading the Agrathi Commonwealth homeworld, Agratha Prime. Lewis asks, how do you know which admiral is Shio? I don't know what you mean by Shio, but there is a... in their traits, this one has commanding presence, which is plus 35 to fleet command limit. So that's what's happened there. Oh, I was just gifted another fleet by one of my members. Beautiful.
Okay, I can start getting the Ferengian.
Nice. Oh,
Perfect.
security officer.
Ground invasion force has seized a planet.
Invasion is finished. Oh, that's not enough to do the war score, unfortunately. But if I move you over here to take this one, that's probably enough to do the war score. So you can have an upgrade. These
Tactical
ones...
retreat.
Let's just get rid of all of you. Yeah, like that.
Technology secured.
Oh, how do you know which is the admiral ship? Unfortunately, you don't. You'll just see that a ship is destroyed, and then suddenly your admiral is no longer with the fleet. It seems typically that what happens is the first ship that you build for that fleet is the one that the one that the admiral uses. But what that typically means is that you have like a patrol frigate, because that was built first for most fleets, where your admiral sits, and you can't really change that. Go for the research speed. These ones, let's move over here.
Frustrating thing for me, for sure.
Yeah, and as I said, it wouldn't be so bad if it was just like, oh, let me just click a couple of times to reassign it. It's when they start like modifying the fleets in the sense of like expanding the fleet capacity, where it starts to become an annoyance and sometimes even a hindrance.
Spaceport under attack.
These ones are merging with First Fleet. How long is it going to take you to get there? 120 days. Oh yeah, that's another one of their fleets. Beautiful. So if I destroy that, that should be the end of this war. The 3 missile destroyers that you need. 2 patrol frigates are coming in. That should be that fleet fully reinforced, I think.
Commenced.
And that's that one finished. Oh, there we go. Achieve war score. Or achieve war goals. Best possible outcome. Great. So, time to add some more holdings. 1, 2, 3. On this planet,
Vessels upgraded.
let's do a genetics lab, and I want to add the cloning facility because that's important. I need to resettle these pops to various places. Let's move. Oh, you don't like polar planets.
Construction complete.
Yeah, you really don't like those planets at all. Wait, why do the AI have a bunch of planets over there? Toward one. Anyway, let's move 2 of those. So what are you up to at the moment? Can you talk me through what you're doing?
Yeah, no, I just designed my advanced cruisers with long-range torpedoes, cranking out 7 of those to fully out. Commander, I just leveled up, so that's going to be good because the Klingons just declared rivalry with me.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, so I'm working on them. But just to stir the pot, I'm supporting Tholian independence from the Cardassians. That's 2, and I'm supporting Cardassian independence.
Very nice.
So now I'm just trying to shake it up a little bit.
Yeah, makes sense.
Other than that, just waiting on a certain planet to level up so I can turn it into my science planet, Memory Alpha.
Oh, yes.
In fact, there we go. As soon as that upgrades in a year, I'll have it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's going to take me about 6 or 7 cycles to get the Ferengi in, so that will take a minute. But that will be my last big acquisition for a while.
Are the Ferengi the only members of your coalition?
Yes.
Ah, perfect. So then you can try and get someone else in. Or get into a coalition with one of the other majors, probably. Okay, so... Planet ships without lights. You need a new one. And you need... Oh, no, you don't. Ah, you need a new one. Oh. Okay, so that should be everything I need to do there. Can I colonize Idrin? No, nobody really likes Idrin.
Yeah, the AI, that's one system that AI never colonizes. I'm not sure why.
Well, I'm looking at the habitability, and it's an alpine one, but I have Teplans and Skrians and Vorta, they're all at 5%. Founders are better at 65%, but they don't do many jobs within the Dominion, so it wouldn't actually be worth trying to trying to kind of colonize with the Dominion there. Because anything that I move there is going to be extremely unhappy. So, new fleet.
Mizar got ends. There's one more Federation member. I will take.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah.
Can I buy any more? $63, and I can move up to.
Very good.
Oh,
Yeah,
very
that's
nice.
smart. They're all starting to drop.
Perfect.
That was part of my energy problem. I integrated a bunch of the Federation all at once, and that's -10 a pop, you know?
Yes. Yeah, that's difficult.
Worth it long run.
Absolutely. I mean, the sooner you get them in, the more beneficial they will be to you. But at the same time, you do have to take that hit and struggle with that hit for a little while. Take the move you there. Let's take this one to Teplan. Yeah, that looks good. Okay.
The one thing about integrating these Federation members is it's so tough to find them if you don't go straight to them. I mean,
Yes, it can be.
yeah.
Yeah, depending on what their system looks like.
Technology secured.
Come back to you in a second. Famous last words, probably, but oh, focus Polaron beam. And you are creating both. Perfect. Place you with. Where's the energy producing? Where's the fusion reactor? It's not on here. Okay, then I won't. And you have Trillium Mine and three. Yeah, that's good. Two more there. That's good.
Here's another thing that really bugs me up with coalitions. They turn the free migration votes on and off for no reason. It's just constant unnecessary pop-ups.
Oh, yes. Yeah, the AI. I think there must be, like, just some kind of, I don't know, hardcode trigger or something along those lines where, like, if it meets certain conditions, then migration is allowed, and if it doesn't meet certain conditions, then it's not allowed.
It's so weird.
Yeah.
Vessels upgraded.
You have upgraded. Go explore. Helps with unemployment. That's about to change. Oh, I'm over my naval capacity. That means I need a new vassal.
There you go.
Unfortunately, I have an excellent target right over here. Let's move down to this system. There's the Neverite Alliance is encroaching into the Gamma Quadrant, so You look like fair game.
Of course, I go after them as the Federation, but since we're playing together, I figured I'd leave them to you.
Which one? The Neverite Alliance?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to do them, and then I'm going to do the Haconian Order, I think, and start slowly moving into the Dominion. Sorry, into the Delta Quadrant. I promise I usually can speak and do something at the same time, but today I just keep getting sidetracked in my thoughts.
That's what I'm having to learn is trying to keep talking even when stuff's going on. So
Exactly. You just, I mean, not rambling, but you just have to kind of keep going. Or else, of course, people will get somewhat bored.
No, exactly. Something to get used to. Alright. New
Star system.
I think a mixed fleet of Connies and Mirandas at this point. Just got some Mirandas, so...
Beautiful. Oh, I need to build a bunch of naval depots on my upgraded star bases that I completely forgot to do anything with. You get an extra shipyard. And let's go
I just
for...
got the upgrade for my crossfield, so...
Oh, okay. 2208. Yeah, I mean, I think we're doing well in terms of how we're progressing in the game itself, and like time-wise, but...
I think so too.
Ooh.
I wouldn't mind a 5-minute stretch break at some point soon.
Yes, I can... I'm also feeling that as well. Just a quick one, though, not...
Take a little break. What do you say?
Technology.
That sounds good. Yeah, just for everyone at home watching, it will just be a quick break, not the end of the stream.
No, not at all. We're going till 2 p.m. Central today.
Yeah, and that's 8 p.m. British Summer Time, so GMT +1.
G-Man logged into your stream?
Not specifically that I've seen. Yeah.
Well, maybe tomorrow, right?
Yeah, maybe tomorrow. Who knows? Could just be busy today.
Star system charted.
60,000. Can't get there, so let's just do that. Commanding Presence 2. Ooh, Shipbreaker. Artillerist. Oh, I hate it when you get several, like, good traits. Because I just want to... I want, like, all of them. Go for Artillerist.
Construction complete. Construction complete. Construction complete.
Complete.
Construction complete.
Get rid of all of those, because I want to build ships first. Okay, so I'm going to fight my next war in about 490 days or so. That's when my fleet should arrive at their destination.
Sounds good, sounds good.
I'm surprised you haven't really had to fight anything yet.
I'm telling you, it's a combination of I switched to the cooperative policy and that I just built my fleet strength up so much, nobody around me, like, they'd get crushed instantly.
Yeah, I'm just surprised that you haven't had something like with the Romulans, for example, popping up.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Well, it looks like I'm going to be meeting more people in the Delta Quadrant, Talaxians specifically, and I think the Beneans, but I'm not 100% sure because it could be the Voth as well. And let's do
feel for how the Borg are doing, honestly.
Yeah, I would like to see, but if you said you can see the Krenim, and they still seem to be doing fine, then the Borg either are moving south.
Either. They're like they have not. The Cabali, the Viridians are still there, so they can't be doing that well.
No, that's a surprise. Or maybe we'll just have to fight species 8472 instead.
We'll see.
Gana disponar. Gana disponar.
You're doing upgrades. Oh, Toxic! Haha, I have arrived live for once. Good to see you. How are you doing?
Power is hailing us.
Oh yeah, Unite Congress of Benea. You will make an excellent member of the Dominion. Oh, Penal Colony. Let's do Inquisitor 2. I'm good, just got my newest video done. Oh nice! What kind of video are you doing? What's your newest video? Much longer. 230 days.
Well, it's 22:10. What do you say we take 10 minutes or so?
Yeah, I can do that. That would be perfect. Yeah, because we have been playing for 5 hours and 38 minutes at the moment, so I think that would be a good idea. So yeah, I think 10 minutes. I mean, I'm probably not going to take the full 10 minutes, but yeah, let's say 10 minutes, and then we'll pick this back up.
Do some Empire management in that 10 minutes. So let's plan on restarting right on 11:50. How's that? Or 10 till 6 your time.
That will be perfect. Yep.
All right.
So yeah, I'm just going to switch my stream over to the stream break. Perfect. So Toxic said, RimWorld being a bounty hunter in Star Wars. Oh, nice. That's going to be an interesting video. When do you think you're going to release that one, Toxic? I'm just going to step away from my computer and use this break. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Okay, I am back. Just had to go grab a cup of tea and use the loo and all that fun stuff. So let me catch up. RimWorld being bounty hunter in Star Wars. Oh, that's excellent. That would be a really interesting video. I removed the password access from the STNH blog page for this stream, by the way. Oh, perfect. It goes live on Thursday. I'll still be here when you get back. I'm free for most of the day. Ah, perfect. Okay. And then Lewis says epic. Beautiful. Yeah, so while we are waiting for Dave to get back, I think I'm just going to do a little bit of Empire management. So Romer, let's do Romer because you are on a science ship. I also need... Explorer would be best for you. Make you go faster, make you survey faster. Higher leaders. So we have a pox outbreak. Let's give you additional funding. Like so. Beautiful. I think what I'm going to start doing, because we're at our naval capacity at the moment, is I'm going to start building defensive stations. Oh, and actually, let's go energy weapon array and torpedo battery as well. And I want a defense grid here, the nuclear minefields, and then I will also do the fixed mount tractor beam. Beautiful. So, how is everyone doing today? Goes live Thursday. Still be here when you get back. I'm free for most day. Greetings, by the way. Good to see you, G-Man. Thanks for joining the stream. Yeah, we've had several people kind of pop in and out as they've had some time. It's been good so far. So I'm playing as the Dominion up here, and Dave is playing as the Federation down here. And we have met. However, well, I would show you. I mean, I can switch to Dave's stream and show you that, but he's actually really zoomed in on a one of his systems at the moment. Oh, actually, I could put his stream, I think, in the chat. So, for those people who are not watching his stream and would be interested, let me put that in the chat. Okay. So that's his stream if you also want to have the other view at the same time. And so from my view, so I've taken over the Delta Quadrant. So all of that purple is the Dominion. It's the year 2210, so we're doing well. I'm moving my fleets down to attack the Neverite Alliance. Yes, and why you so echoey? Lewis, is that on my stream or on... Dave's stream? In his stream. So I think I'm not sure exactly what he's doing about sound coming out of his computer. I think he might be using just his normal speakers, and then his microphone is picking that up, and it's kind of like a feedback. So you're hearing me multiple times. He did move his microphone away for a bit, but he might have moved it back closer because he was extremely quiet and you couldn't hear him. So that's something that he's going to kind of look into another time when he's not on stream. His stream is also a little bit lagged by about 30 seconds. So what you see in his stream versus what he's saying currently on Discord, I think there's about a 30-second delay. Because YouTube by default sets kind of the latency or the delay to be about that time, so that in case something happens, it can be cut off immediately. So we need to, next time he streams, so tomorrow, we will reduce his, I think they call it latency in the YouTube Stream Manager. Yes, unfortunately, you can't turn that off while you're streaming, or you can't change it while you're streaming. So that would be something that he needs to turn off and then turn back on. What faction is Dave playing? Dave is playing the Federation. So he is he's down here. This is his border. These are his borders at the moment. or at least his borders from what I can see. He's in a coalition with the Caitians, the Valerians, the Ferengi, and the Binars, and he's currently integrating the Ferengi at the moment. He's also, the Cardassians fill most of this space right here. This is mostly Cardassians. The Klingons have spread very well, and the Romulans have spread very well from the last view that I saw of his playthrough. Toxic says, yeah, you can go all the way down to ultra low latency. Yeah, that's the one that I'm using at the moment, though it's almost real time. I think there's still a couple of second delay, but it's mostly just delay due to technology and sending things over the internet rather than like a delay that is done on purpose for like control reasons. Yeah, so Dave at the moment is extremely powerful, as you would expect of the Federation. We are playing on Grand Admiral, but he's definitely outpaced the Cardassians, the Klingons, and the Romulans. However, the Cardassians especially, but the Romulans also a little bit, somewhat recently, have been making claims on his border systems. So who knows? He's also guaranteeing the independence of people like Bajor and other Tholians as well, who are under the Cardassians. So we may see the Federation go to war at some point relatively soon, depending on what's happening. The G-Man says co-op or PvP. So at the moment we're playing co-op. So the goals for this game and for this playthrough is that I'm going to unite the Gamma Quadrant and as much of the Delta Quadrant as possible. He's going to unite the Alpha and Beta Quadrants. And then we are going to fight the Borg, Species 8472, and any other crises that may happen. Whether that works or not, we'll have to wait and see. We are playing on Grand Admiral, so hopefully the Borg do put up a good fight. If not, and none of them, if none of the Borg or the Species 8472 or any of the endgame crises like the Iconians or the Andromeda invasion, if none of that puts up a challenge, we will then go to PvP. But yeah, we'll just have to wait and see. David said, found some headphones. Oh, perfect, Dave. Yeah, found some headphones. Echo should be much better.
Yeah, let's see how this goes. Sorry.
Yeah, perfect. Oh, I want to take this opportunity on my end. The Stellaris music is really loud for me, and your voice is really quiet. And I think if I just lower my volume, that will make it easier to hear you. Yeah, Stellaris. Let's lower that by 50%. Perfect. I see the Empire Navy size bug. Which faction is this? This is the Dominion, G-Man. So Empire Star Navy size, a Dominion. It's only the Dominion though. I haven't found any others that have that same bug. I think I saw in the beta patch notes that this has been patched for the upcoming update. So fingers crossed we don't have that.
Jamie, we've got a couple hours left in our playthrough. What are you hoping to accomplish as Dominion to finish out the day?
To finish out the game, what I'd like to do, very shortly I'll be attacking the Neberite Alliance. I also want to take over, so Hakonian Order, United Congress of Benea as well, the Vidians, Talaxians. I guess kind of take over everyone that I can see at the moment, because the Neberite Alliance will kind of finish the Delta Quadrant for me, of taking everyone in the Delta Quadrant. Sorry, the Gamma Quadrant. So then I'll move on to the Delta Quadrant. And I know that you can kind of see what the Borg are doing already due to that bug that showed you all the starting positions. But I would like to kind of have put my eyes on the Borg and see what's happening. And I'd like to be able to save as many kind of empires as possible from them.
The Borg seem pretty compacted, which isn't necessarily bad for the Borg, but I think it's good for us that there's plenty of empires left standing.
Absolutely. So Lewis says, not playing with Union map mode is criminal. So the reason I will switch to Union map mode on occasion so that I can see, But I find, for example, if I just look from here, like, is this my system? And I can't necessarily tell directly because it's all the same color. So I typically play with Empire map mode first. Always forget. Oh yeah, Empire map mode is this one. I always play with Empire map mode, and then to show people, I go to the Union map mode as well. So does Krenim still have Krenim? Do they still have their home system?
They do. They do.
Hmm.
So that's
a
why I say
surprise.
Krenim's doing just fine. Yep.
Perfect. Okay.
Oh, you know what? They do. They're good. They've got upgraded star bases all over their border with the Borg. My guess is the Borg are having trouble beating their heads in against that.
Perfect. I mean, hopefully they still put up a nice challenge, but that's good to know that the Borg haven't just steamrolled already, because if they were already at my borders, I would not be able to fight off the Borg at the moment.
I think for me, I want to make sure I finish integrating the Ferengi into the Federation. That's going to be a big one. And then finish filling out my fleet cap. My fleet cap's around 2, so I want to finish building to that. Those two things by the end of the day should be in a really good position to start to take on any 2 of the 3 majors in the Alpha and Beta quadrants if I need to. That's what I'm looking at.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Quick question from Lewis: who's stronger at the moment, you or Dave? I think you are, because you're as the Federation. What's your fleet power and that kind of stuff? Yeah, your naval capacity is much higher than mine. You're almost at 2,000 and I'm at 515.
I'm using 1409 out of 1991. If I was counting fleet strength itself, let's see.
What's your highest one?
It's about 225 total, with 2 in the 80k range. And I've got several heavy cruisers building, so I'm pushing 250k in overall strength right now.
Yeah, okay, put that in perspective. I'm at 12k. My strongest fleet. Yeah, so I think we can safely say that Dave is much stronger than I am at the moment.
We're pretty even in economic score, though. I'm a little ahead in tech, but economic score pretty close, going by the score screen. So
Lewis has said, will that change? As in, kind of, will I get stronger? So I'll definitely get stronger. The more vassals the Dominion have, the stronger I will get, the stronger my economy will get. So even with that kind of disparity in naval score, our economic score is about the same. And for me, that's mostly due to all the vassals that I have as the Dominion. They give you such an excellent bonus. So it's actually even possible that I might surpass Dave in terms of economic score, simply because of those bonuses, because they stack on top of each other with the vassals. In terms of military score, the thing about the Dominion is they replace ships extremely quickly. So I don't know that I will necessarily be able to eclipse Dave's score and Dave's military capacity, because as he gets those the next tier of ships, those will be even stronger than what he has right now. We're just going to have to wait and see. I will get some more upgrades, so I need a lot of the weapons upgrades, and upgraded shields will give me additional fleet power, but we'll have to see. Is his economy affected? Sorry, go ahead.
I'm sorry. I was saying what we're probably going to see happen is I'm going to hit the natural 4,000 capacity limit first. But going above, I'm still going to go above that, but I'm going to slow down just because of cost on that, and you're going to start catching up. I'm just going to hit that limit first. But by late game, there's no reason to think that even mid game, no reason to think that you won't be caught up in military. It's just that I have a lot more potential threats. Even though you have to go to war more, I have 3 majors, all of whom are hostile to me, so I've got to ramp it up faster.
Absolutely, and when you form the Federation, you do get that nice boost. So Lewis says, is the economy affected by his member worlds? So yes, they do help the Federation, but not as much as the Dominion vassals. So the Dominion vassals, in addition to giving all of these buffs, will also periodically gift the Dominion Empire, the founders themselves, things like energy and minerals and even fleets. So for example, I have 2 first fleets at the moment, which I should really change. This Shimini Star fleet. Oh, sorry, that was actually from interrating someone. This first fleet here was actually a gift. So I was given this as a gift. So I'm actually going to rename this 4th fleet, because I don't have a 4th fleet yet. And let's rename you 5th fleet, because I don't need Shimini Star fleet. 5th.
Other thing I'm worried about is I've got a, as soon as my leaders die, my admirals die, my large fleets, which they're in their 80s and 90s right now. I'm hoping they survive until I get some of the, Sulu and Chekhov and some of them, so I don't have to break these fleets up. But we're going to see what that looks like.
Yes, that is the one thing. I mean, the nice thing about Founders, they usually don't lead the fleets. You usually have Vorta and Jem'Hadar. But the being immortal, of course, it's very nice to have these Founders, because if you have them as science leaders, for example, or if you have them in the government, they're just there forever. Unless they are killed in battle, then you're set to go for your entire playthrough, which is nice. You do have, for example, empires like the Borg as well. The Borg Queen stays around for the entire time. She's immortal unless destroyed, so yeah, it's perfect. I hate not being able to reorder fleets. It's so annoying that you can't reorder them. Yes, I have to admit, I do agree. I'd like, not really OCD, but just to make things look nice, I would like to go from 1st fleet down to 5th fleet, rather than 1st, 2nd, 5th, 4th, 3rd. Actually, I could just rename them. Hold on. Let's say 3rd fleet, your 4th fleet, and you will be 5th fleet then. 5th fleet. Yeah, I wish that's something you could do in Stellaris. It'd be nice to be able to reorder those. So is there anything else you'd like to do before we unpause? Or should we get this show back on the road?
No, I think I'm in good shape. I'm ready to go when you are.
Okay, perfect. Then, yeah, whenever you're ready.
All right.
Okay, so my fleets are almost in position for this next war. What I'm going to do... Well, that's a concern. I have a Kantarian pox outbreak at the moment. I'm actually going to move this fleet over here, so it can engage these 2 fleets that I can see. Yeah. The Neverite Alliance should be a nice vassal as well. A good vassal to have. Was I gathering information? Oh, I'm not doing any espionage against them. Oh, that's right, because I had to meet a bunch of people. Let's then do espionage against the Haconians, against the Beneans, the Talaxians as well. Yes, I'm surprised. I've met the Vidians, but... Oh, actually. No, I can't see their system. Maybe if I go through the contacts. I'm trying to put a... set a force for Ratha Prime. Let's do that. I'm trying to meet the... not meet the Vidians, but I'm trying to put in a... spy? Spy is the word I'm looking for, into the Vidian thing, but they're fighting a war against someone at the moment. Against the Krenim. And the Krenim have, basically taken over, so there was no icon or anything to click on the map.
Yeah, you might end up fighting the Krenim, to be honest with you, at the rate they're going.
Could be, although what I would do is wait for them to declare war on me, because then all of my vassals would come into that fight as well. because there's a special mechanic called Protect the Founders, which is looser than, for example, going to all wars. Lewis said, invade Voth. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to invade the Voth for a while, because being a fallen empire, they're extremely strong.
I think you're choosing life in this game.
Yeah, for now at least. I mean, if we get to the end, and we still haven't had that much of a kind of a challenge, that could be something, taking out the fallen empires, although usually by the end game you eclipse them already, so it wouldn't necessarily be the most fun. But who knows, maybe we'll try and invade
the AI, what they're going to do is they're going to send their fleets out, then you just swoop in with yours, take the planet, invade it, and you don't even have to fight their fleet some of the time.
Yeah, that is true. That would be awesome if that worked. So Pentarian Pox is still going. Do I have any... Oh yeah, you're a science ship. Let's have you do that search project, and you can go back to investigating. 340 days, so I'm going to get rid of this time project notification. If you beat them, that's like tech though. Yeah, that is absolutely true. However, one, I haven't met the Voth yet, and two, they also have a huge fleet, several large fleets, because they're a fallen empire in Star Trek New Horizons. Ooh, losing energy credits.
Well, this is interesting. The Orions, who are integrated into the Federation, have a 40k raiding fleet going through Cardassian territory right now.
Yeah, because I guess they are a raiding empire.
They are.
That's funny. So your, well, not you specifically, but your vassal, or your member world, is gaining free random Cardassian pops. That's funny.
Yeah.
Okay, so we are almost in position. I'm gonna move you over here. And then I'm thinking it's now time to declare war, expand the Dominion against the Neverite Alliance.
Declared war to safeguard our interests.
Beautiful. Not that I can see most of their space, but they can still become vassals anyway. So how are things on your end, Dave? I wasn't able, so as you were away, they were asking about the state of the Alpha and Beta quadrants, and I wasn't able to give them a view of that because I can't see most of it yet. I can see you and the Ferengi, and that's about it.
So the Klingons are doing about what they normally do. The Gorn are still alive. The Klingons are about average size. They are... The Romulans have a huge vassal with the Geridians, and they are actually slow. They are taking down the Gazinti, and the Deltans, or rather the Saurians, are a vassal of the Romulans. So I'm trying to support Saurian independence to pull them away. That's one of my goals. The Cardassians, I'm doing the same with the Tholians and the Bajorans, trying to peel them away from the Cardassians. Mm-hmm. And probably what's going to end up happening is I end up at war with both at once, which should be fun. The Cardassians are doing okay. I've vassalized almost everyone around them other than the Tholians, Zeppelite, and Bajorans, so they don't really have any room to grow.
Ah, I see.
So that's kind of where we're at there.
Oh, yeah. Very smart idea, Lewis. So Lewis has just said, well, why don't you just trade for communications? So I'm going to send you a trade that we can do in 1 second.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense, doesn't it?
That makes so much more sense. It's just because it's usually I'm playing by myself with the AI. I didn't even think to do that.
Good call, though.
Understood. Wait, I can't... Open borders, declare war, make claims, harm, improve relations. I can't trade with you. Insults. No. Can you try and trade with me?
Yeah, I'll give you 1 sec.
Yeah, offer trade deal. I can do that with a Ferengi. Oh, sorry. No, I just missed it. Communications. Here we go. And I want to see your communications as well. And I'm going to send it to you even though it says minus 1,000 trade.
I'll go ahead and accept
1,000
it.
acceptance.
Go ahead and accept it. There you go.
Perfect. So, go for improved unity. Oh yeah, that's so much better. So now I can... Oh wow, the Krenim are large.
I told you.
That's the Kravik. Wow. So I will definitely take a look at that in a second.
New Federation member, Caridian 3. Very good.
Oh wow. Everyone's closing their borders, so I have so many notifications at the moment. Oh, Galactic Market. Wonder who's gonna get that. How much longer do you need for the Ferengi to,
Oh, probably about 3 more cycles, 4 more cycles, maybe.
Ah, okay, so most likely you're going to get the Ferengi, usually the ones who get the market. So you will, in 3 or 4 more cycles, you will then have the market.
Yeah, that's why I'm not going after the market. I figured exactly what you said. I'll end up with it anyway.
Ah, so many pop-ups. Excellent,
So
thanks.
the Caramon just proposed secret fealty to me, so you may have to crack some skulls up there.
Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely going to do that.
What do you have to say for
Oh, Sulabon closed their border to us as well. Well, just like everyone else. It's mostly
For some reason,
it's
nobody
probably
wants the
because of
Dominion.
your power versus mine.
Oh, could be, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not worried about it. I can easily take on the Caraman.
Yeah. I'm not going to make a thing of it.
Counselor. Thank you, a counselor. Oh, the Nebrite Alliance has just closed their borders to us. That's ironic. A little bit late, considering we're at war. Let's
Oh,
keep
the
the note for
Romulans just
ourselves.
cleared on the Deltans. I waited a little too long to go north. I should not have gone after the Ferengi first.
Oops.
I'm going to fight for it. That's okay. Make it more fun this way.
Yeah. Oh,
I think
somebody's about
tomorrow
to...
is going to be the Federation Romulan War. I think that's the plan.
Wait,
My
the
plan,
Caraman
anyway.
Foundation are planning to declare war on us. That would be ironic. Let's bring these fleets over here. It's, yeah, we're not going to tolerate that. Oh, Malon have pledged secret fealty to us. Okay, who are they under? I have no idea.
Me.
Don't know. So how is this doing? Minus 99% acceptance. That's okay. You should have your leader back.
Ooh, regenerative shields. I like those. One thing I focus on is huge shield power and huge shield regeneration for later stage Federation ships. I like to play it. I figure that's pretty lore-based, but I like it anyway. So. Oh, the Husnock are big too.
Oh, really?
Yeah. They're all the way down to Gordon space and into it. Interesting.
Oh, I see a very blank area on the map.
That would be the Husnock.
Which would be them, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder about the Hirogen and how the Hirogen are doing. I mean, it looks like they're probably still alive.
So. can send a ship up there. Why not?
Well, not if you have other
Ocean
important things
Hunters
going on.
also pledged secret fealty to me.
Who did?
Ocean Hunters.
Yeah, it's
I think
probably
you're right.
your,
It is a relative thing. No big deal.
the Caramen keep pushing back their the date they're going to declare war, because it was originally 2213, so next year, and it's now 2215. I mean, nice try. Thanks for playing.
Right.
Spaceport under attack.
Oh, that's annoying. I found one of their fleets, but it just keeps bouncing between two systems, so it's hard to attack it.
Always fun.
Move there. Make you a doctor. Let's go there first. Two. And then go there. It's a tiny little fleet. What are you doing?
I probably ought to beef up my border star bases with the Romulans just to prevent them from flying little fleets all over the place once we do go to war.
Yes, that would probably be a good idea.
Communications.
Oh, the Grathi has given me energy and minerals. Beautiful. Not that I really need either of them, but thank you for your contribution. That gives me more alloys so that I can build more ships.
Complete.
Those borders from the Benzorians. Okay.
Another thing I can do is I can make a chase fleet of fast light cruisers to hunt that stuff down. I may do that too.
Oh, you could do. That'd probably be a good idea, actually.
Yeah.
Chain.
There we go.
Oh, we're at minus 14 acceptance, so hopefully this next little fight that I'll have in a system that we're, again, bouncing back and forth between, and that will be it. That will be enough.
Attacking enemy assets.
Yep, and taking out this starbase.
Star system charted.
Boom. Done. And minus 6. So yeah, if I just take out 2 more, that should be enough. Yeah, they have this patrol frigate that's just like running around their space, that if I could destroy that, that would be enough war score to actually finish the war. But at the moment, oh, they have 2 random patrol frigates just running around. And I can't seem to catch up. A little bit too fast.
Tactical retreat.
If it wasn't for bad luck, you'd have no luck.
Oh, Aurelian Parliament has pledged secret fealty to us. Are they under you?
They're not. They're a vassal of, I think, the Breen, actually.
Ah, okay. I'm surprised they haven't, like, said that they would be under you. Can the Dominions reach? No, we still have the cooldown flags. Let's just do nothing. Lewis says, what's your strongest ship types? I currently have cruisers. So I would like to have battle cruisers and battleships, but I don't have those yet.
For me, I've got upgraded Constitution class ships.
Yeah, and those are really nice.
Yeah.
Love a good Constitution class. I wish the Galaxy classes were a little bit more versatile in this game.
They don't last for very long either. You know,
no, I think that's the problem.
Yeah.
But I'd like to do like Galaxy Wings and, I don't know, fight the Dominion with them, but by the time you meet the Dominion, you're often past the Galaxy class already.
Attacking enemy assets. assets.
Yeah, you're on to sovereigns and above, usually. I'm sure I'll have a few, though.
Yeah, I'm sure you will. Perfect. Oh, and that's the end of that war. So, Neverite Alliance is now under me as well. Let's see if they
Technology secure.
want to declare secret vassal, secret fealty to you.
Not yet.
Let's get rid of those. Already selected something. Oh, you can have an upgrade. Do that.
I'm a little surprised the Romulans haven't integrated the Geridians yet.
I actually find that they don't usually, because the Geridians are a special type of vassal. If you actually look at them, they're not listed with the other vassals. They're listed as like a specific type of vassal. If you can get enough, and it's like a Romulan Senate vassal or something like that, and it gives them a bonus. What I'm actually surprised is that in the current version, they expand so much, because usually they are supposed to be like a small, minor couple of systems, and that's it. Oh, the Breen has pledged secret fealty to us.
To you, okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Interesting.
That's not expected, but very welcome all the same. I wonder if it's because our ethics are more closely aligned than with the Federation, between like comparing the Breen and the Federation.
That's possible.
Toxic said, that is why I did like the addition of the tech slowdown mechanic. It helps with that a bit. Yeah, that's absolutely true. Unfortunately, in the multiplayer, like when you're setting up a multiplayer, a lot of those options don't appear. So for example, Lewis was asking back towards the beginning whether we had the historic wars on. I think that was Lewis.
Yeah.
And yeah, we didn't even have the option because it's a multiplayer game. It would be interesting to see if they would implement those kind of options for that as well. Lewis said, ain't me, Chief. So there was a guy named James Wood who was watching earlier, and I think it might have been James then.
Next level of star basic searching. That's what I like to see.
Oh, perfect. That's good. My fleets are moving to repair and reinforce. Oh. Oh, and the Karamin no longer want to rebel against me, by the way.
You provided them adequate discouragement?
I assume so. The notification just completely went. Oh, James said still here. Oh, perfect. Oh, armor and ship hull point increased by 5%. That's nice. So you
Oh,
can
good.
do anything
Finish
with the
expanding
anchorages.
council. I'll take that.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
My Starfleet security.
Do a fixed mount tractor.
Star system charted.
Bring your 60%. They'll be up to 75 next cycle. So 75, 90. Yep, 3 more cycles.
Oh, the Saurian League has pledged secret fealty to us. Are they under the Romulans?
They are.
Ah, okay. Yeah, let's have a look at the Romulans. Their espionage is strong, so I wouldn't actually be able to do much against them.
Yeah.
Klingons, though, they're always very easy target. Let's send someone there. And I'm guessing the Krenim. I would like to see the Krenim and who they know, and get a view of the Borg if I can.
0, 0, 0, 0, 0, Kravik, Kravik, 0.
Well, the Kravik are
Might
fighting
just
the
see if I can
Devore.
get the Romulans and the Klingons against each other.
0, 0.
Oh, that would be cool.
Because I can manipulate the Klingons really easily.
Because I can't expand the Dominion to the Draconian Order, which is ironic considering I do border them. Or we do share a border through the Ocean Hunters. What about Benea? No, but I could vassalize all of these and then just convert them later.
Alright, I'm now
Don't do
supporting
that.
Deltan independence too, so sooner or later the Romulans are gonna go to war with me.
I'm sure they're, yeah, very happy that you are doing all of that at the moment.
Well, they probably think they can take me.
What is their military strength in comparison to yours?
I'm assuming pathetic, but I just don't have any way to see it.
Oh, that's true, yeah, because they're so strong. What you might be able to do, actually, is infiltrate the Geridian Republic, because they're, in comparison to me, they're extremely, it says very weak. And that might give you some information about the Romulans at the same time.
Oh, that's a good idea. Oh.
Can I move any of these? That's Benea, right? No, that's not Benea. Oh, that's the Neverite Alliance. I no longer need a spy network there. Move you against the Cardassians if I can. They are very strong. Probably not going to work. Oh well. Let's do some research. Genobians don't like me either. But you know what we could do, I guess? Although, no, actually, I'm not going to do that. I was about to say, if we allied now, then we would definitely... nobody would attack us. However, that being said, nobody would join the coalition with you either.
Yeah, and I actually want to get attacked.
Exactly.
Because there's a lot of my wars if they attack me.
Well, and you don't, for example, you want to become friendly with the Klingons or take over the Klingons in some way. You don't want to stop expanding simply because you're in an alliance with me.
Correct.
Oh. Wait, are you in the Human Accord? What is the Human Accord?
That is me in the Ferengi, yes.
Oh, you've just given, Oh, you're not even listed. Or maybe it's just I can't see, see much. So let's go, ooh, productivity, Great Link increased. Yes, that sounds good. Build more ships. When in doubt, always build more ships.
That is right.
Let's just train our ground forces. It's nice getting this Honored Elder event, because every year I just then get like a plus 25 to Unity, which is not a lot, but every little bit helps.
Star system charted.
Well, especially because you get lower Unity than I do, so yeah, definitely every little bit helps.
Yeah, exactly. Favorite storyteller. Let's do the cataloger. So, Karaman, you are disloyal to me. What can I do to change that? Replace the solid leader. Can I do the Cardassians? That would be cool.
Star system charted.
I do the Breen. Bajorans. Oh, Romulans. That would be cool. But I'm not trying to do anything with them at the moment. Haha, I could target you. Let's continue on.
Go for it.
Well, it wouldn't, I mean, I guess I could, but it would just... Oh no, we don't have relations, because we're both players. It's in our command. Where are the Cardassians? I could do the Kravik. Let's do the Kravik, because I'm probably going to attack them relatively soon.
Oh, I'm about to have the swarm event.
Oh, good luck. I always find that to be kind of the most difficult. But if you just break off one ship, I guess...
It doesn't scale, so with a fleet strength like mine, it's not going to be a problem.
Oh, it doesn't scale? I thought that one did scale.
No. I don't think it does. Never heard of it scaling.
Well, and if you have a, if you do get attacked, that might actually not be necessarily, like, if you don't do well against it, that might not be a bad thing, because then you'll, somebody might decide to attack you if you just lose the one fleet.
Technology secure.
Okay, let's go, I guess let's go up here. I will be attacking the Hakonians next.
No, I've got a 90k fleet on the Cardassian border that should be able to take care of that on its own without any problems.
Personnel units are currently
Yeah, sounds like you'd be able to.
Of Pico.
Now, obviously, I'm not going to lose anything unnecessarily. I'm still going to research, you know, the additional damage, but I'm not worried.
No. I'm sure you'll be fine. Declare war. I still can't expand the Dominion, but I wonder if that's because it's in the Delta Quadrant and not the... Oh, like, not in the Gamma Quadrant? Or maybe because the Oceans are doing secret vassals. Oh no, but that shouldn't change anything in terms of the war, because I shouldn't actually know about that. Let's look at my ships. Is there anything we can improve? Oh, actually, yes. Ah, the next hull. Yeah, that's something I should have done. I didn't realize that, taking away... Ah, okay, I see why it's taking away component. Not enough energy. Took away some of those guns too. Actually... Still empty? Oh no. Ah no, both of those will be empty. Okay. Patrol frigate. Okay, and it says that I'm building... Oh, I am building this cruiser. Let's stop that. Let's just build the newest version. So, ship designer, cruiser... Yeah, the next hull and the Jem'Hadar boarding force, that will be very useful as well. Yep, those are fine. So, time to upgrade all of my ships.
Let's see, 4th Ascension perk. Do Executive Vigor. Want the Edict funds.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yep.
Great.
Let me get one more research edict done.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, like that.
Perfect. So I'm just going to take a quick look through my planets to see who needs places to live and who needs jobs. It looks like I'm actually set. Only one planet with 2 jobs, but just some upgrades, a couple of upgrades there, and that would be fine.
Upgraded.
You know what? I'm actually going to replace these with fusion reactors because I don't need that much food.
I'm running a food deficit now, so that's annoying.
Star system charted.
Give
But
1,
nothing we can't
2.
fix.
Oh, is this a new fleet? That is a new fleet. Okay.
Vessels upgraded.
You done? That's you done. Yeah, I'm running a bit of a an energy deficit, minus a 122 per month.
Star system.
But otherwise,
terrible.
I'm very good with my my economy. I just need to increase my unity. That's still very low. I just haven't had the pops to actually do much. Let's actually take a look at population. You're growing a found. Oh yes, we shouldn't have any there. Got screens here. Got a Teplan there. I'm trying to look for places where I can move biological pops to... Oh, Teplan, here we go.
War with the Romulans. Delta
Ooh.
Independence.
Good luck.
Could be
Of whose
good.
independence?
Delta Union.
Hmm.
Well, I think it'll be okay here. Not real worried about it.
Yeah, I'm sure you'll be okay.
Or deploy some fleet.
Yep.
Down here.
It looks like I should have biological pops on all of my planets now. Growing, growing. Oh, not here. Resettle from... will be Tepla. Oh, you don't like that. How about... oh. How about... the other one, Scry. Oh, and this one is with a spoon too. Oh yeah, you're okay with that. Well, let's move a farmer, because we obviously don't need a farmer there. Great, and I think the rest of these are fine. Yep, they all have biopops now. Perfect. I'll get pops as quickly as I possibly can. Let's say intriguing. Special project.
Situation log updated.
And I need a construction ship here. And I have one right here, doing nothing. Research and upgrade. Let's upgrade my science ships and my construction ships to the latest design as well.
Secured.
Save. Save. And satellites. Oh yes, this one. Great. Oh, computer center and university campus, yep. Now, let's give you an upgrade and then continue exploring. Yep, let's give you all upgrades.
Star system
Upgrade
charted.
and explore. Upgrade
Vessels
and
up.
continue exploring. Let's also move my armies over to Utopia, just in case I do actually need to use them in this next war as well.
Alright. Other good thing about this war is it will kill some obsolete ships and let me rebuild.
Yes, that's one of my strategies as well. I always put the obsolete, like I move the obsolete ships into their own fleet and then use those for like kind of suicide kamikaze runs.
Cold-blooded, but hey.
It is. What you could actually now do is if you have the megastructure where you're allowed to like decommission stuff. I forget what it's called now.
Oh yeah, the Naval
you can actually
Museum.
you can actually get those back, which is nice. Replace a solid leader, and let's go for. Let's revise that list. Cardassian Union. Let's try with the Cardassians,
Star system charted.
and let's target an admiral. Because why not? Oh, multitronic computer. That would be a great upgrade to ships as well. Oh, I'm still using fusion torpedoes. I definitely need to change that.
Okay. It just did the thing where it demerged the fleet. Can I pause it for a second to fix this?
Yes, absolutely.
Oh,
I actually need to
it's so annoying.
do some of mine as well. Polar torpedo. Oh, and of course now I can't upgrade things. Because you're set to upgrade. Move to Teflon. Okay, now I should be able to do that again. These ones are the enriched ones, yeah. Get rid of those. Enriched. That would make you even. Oh, I can't save that. I guess we will do a fusion torpedo then. Save. Oh, and we're building those destroyers. Of course we are. Well, you know what? Let's get rid of those. We don't need those right now, and I'd prefer to have the upgraded version already. Yep, I can't do both, so let's see if you do that. Save. Come on. Okay, better than nothing. Can't add any more guns there. Get rid of these.
And I'm good whenever you're ready. Just say the word.
Yeah, just 2 seconds, and then
Yeah, no rush, no rush.
autofill. Fill empty. Perfect. Okay, yep, I'm ready when you are. Upgrade fleet to latest designs, and then move them to Utopia. These three, we are going up where you are. Beautiful. So,
Vessels upgraded. Technology secured.
let's go. Huh? Go for you. Successfully infiltrated the Cardassian Union's fleet and replaced one of theirs with a changeling. Oh. Cloning planets. Yes, we will go for that eventually.
Situation log updated.
You can upgrade again. So, how is your war going? Talk me through it.
Oh, it's going just fine. I've taken a couple border bases, just stretching out my fleets a little bit, inching my way towards the Delton area so I can make sure they don't get taken out.
Mm-hmm.
But mainly, I'm just waiting for the Romulan fleet to appear.
Ah, yes. And of course, because the Romulans are great at cloaking. Now that's going to be fun.
Yep. Of course, I've got my Federation fleets starting to flood their way in, so...
It'll be interesting to see if they're smart enough to strike behind your lines, or yeah, what's really going to happen there, or whether they attack their targets.
I've got my chase fleet of 8 light cruisers behind my lines with all the speed upgrades I can put on them, so...
Okay.
It could do that, but... I'd probably be okay.
Yeah, I'm sure you'll be fine.
Let's see.
Oh, I need to give you an upgrade. Yeah, perfect. That will give me more amenities. And I need to increase my unity still. Hopefully having all those new pops will help fill in those jobs that I have. And let's go like that, because that will definitely give me unity as well.
I have a little 9k fleet trying to come at me, but don't think that's going to be enough.
That's it? 9k?
Yeah. 9k. Alright. I'll take out that swarm real quick with my 90k fleet with Cardassia. Keeping them on the border for security, though.
Influence.
Star system charted.
Oh, that's head of research. I don't want to... I guess you are actually one of the better ones. Only research speed, I don't need that. Monthly unity would be nice. Let's do that. Oh, I do have space for 2 more star bases. Let us find nice unsuspecting systems and just turn those into star bases. Ooh. Fascinating. And I'm over my edict fund, so I'm using Unity. Okay, reform, that's fine. But yeah, I do like this Dominion shipbuilding focus and research grants. I'm going to leave it as this one, actually. Ooh, sublight speed plus 10%. Yeah, that sounds like the best option.
There goes the swarm. Nice knowing you guys. Oh, I lost a Constitution class. That sucks.
Oh. Against the swarm?
Yeah.
I see.
What a pain. That's okay. I'll just build one.
Yeah.
I got a fleet of 8 Constitutions just running wild over Romulan star bases at the southern part of the Empire.
Oh, perfect. That will at least give them something to think about.
Exactly.
Although I always...
thing happened. Oh, Cardassians are at war with me now.
Oh, fun. Are they...
Isn't it, though?
Wait, do you have 2 separate wars that are going on then?
I do.
Fun.
This one's going to be a pure defensive war. Hang on. I lost my leader again. Lost my admiral. Where is he? Did he just die? Hang on, this is such a pain. Someone needs to fix this bug. Now it's bothering me.
You are upgrading, as you should be. These ones have finished their upgrades, as they should have.
There we go. There we go.
Yes.
It's not working yet. I'm trying to spy against them, but it's not really working.
What?
Vessels upgraded.
Oh, let's see if we can steal something. That'd be cool.
Our enemies fear us. Perhaps they are not fools.
And you are now on the move. Exactly what I wanted from that fleet. Okay, so I'm going to attack the Haconian Order next, and bring them into the Dominion. Crinum, how are you doing?
Vessels
You're doing
upgraded.
well against the Vidians. Let's maybe try and steal some of your technology. It looks like the Krenim actually haven't lost really anything to the Borg. I mean, the system below, like the La and Trackler systems, that was probably something they've lost, but otherwise, they've kept a
it hasn't
good
been bad at
line
all.
of defense.
It's not been bad at all.
And I wonder if the Borg have made like a more of a move south towards the Hirogen.
Possible.
Oh, bad timing for you. Haconians just declared war against the United Congress of Bunea and the Talaxians. And I'm about to hit them from the other side.
Star system charted.
Well, it was nice knowing you.
Right?
Star system charted.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't work. Okay. I'll do something else against the Krenim then.
Keeps happening. Keeps killing my damn leader. I guess by now I'm getting pretty good at fixing it.
Ooh. I can still steal research from the Klingons. That's nice.
Star system charted.
We are ready.
Spaceborne lifeform encountered.
I'm trying to replace an admiral in the Romulan Star Empire. See if that works. Oh yeah,
Oh, okay.
now I can see the Alpha and Beta quadrants much more clearly.
We are ready.
Wait, if I declare war against the Cardassians, Bajorans, the Tholians, the Aurelians, and the Breen are under them.
We are ready.
And the Cardassians are doing well. I'm surprised they haven't taken out the others, like the Kesslok.
Technology secured.
Yeah, me too, a
But they
little
are-
bit. Because that's
they
not
are
all they
fighting-
have left to go after.
Hmm. Yeah, although the Breen are trying to rebel at the moment. And the Tholians. Not working, but they're trying. Oh, we have successfully infiltrated the Romulan Star Empire fleet and replaced Tidean Gaius with a changeling. Cool. Oh, I now see the Unicomplex 1 system. Let's gather more information on the Krenim.
Oh, there's the board.
Vessels upgraded.
Make you a tuner. Oh, Denobian Unity Isolation.
Okay. I think
The
I'm close to
Sharonites.
winning this war with Romulans, then I can redeploy. Cardassians want to play.
Yeah, I'm surprised that the Cardassians declared war on you, considering they're fighting against the Tholians, but...
Well, I think it's because I was supporting independence for the Bajorans. Oh, no, I was supporting independence for the Tholians, that's what it was.
Ah, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Thank you, and over 2. Yeah, the Klingons are doing relatively well as well, with the Sonar Command.
Yeah.
And they have the several vassals as well.
They're doing just fine.
Go explore a science ship.
Oh, there's a good Romulan fleet to kill.
Nice. Enough to end the war?
Hope so. They're already. It's already +4 on achieved war goals, so yeah, I just need to do a little bit more, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yep,
Let's
won
do
the
this
war.
one. Perfect.
Well, that's bad news for the Cardassians, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. So what did you take in that war?
Me, nothing. I got independence for the Deltan Union.
Ah, okay.
We'll pit stop by Earth for some upgrades, and then we will pivot the entire fleet.
Well, they have to fly that way anyway.
Exactly. I knew it'd be fine. I can punch out Bajor.
Yep, train our forces, please. Nice free 50 unity right at the beginning of every year.
Situation log updated. Technology secured.
Ooh, multitronic computer. Of course, that means everything can upgrade again.
That's gonna take one more cycle for the Ferengi because of the stupid war. Oh well. Just peace out. Nope.
Nope, that'd be too easy.
Sure would. I think I'm gonna have to do some damage to the Cardassians.
I think that's essentially. I think it would kill that
Multitronic computer. Oh.
Vessels upgraded.
Let's go here. Let's view the reactor. Should now be able to have all guns. Yep. Let's do...
Situation log updated.
And cruisers, you're fine. You're fine as well. Beautiful. The Caraman want to declare war against us next year. Okay. I mean, I guess nice try. Build another science ship. And here, invader or no, engineer, of course. And in a show of force, I'm going to move my fleets much closer to their borders. Because why not?
Why not?
Just make things so much easier if they do act up. Oh, and it...
Oh,
I think it's right on the cusp. Say that again?
I just got Philippa Giorgio.
Very nice.
Perfect.
Okay, well, it looks like it's my turn to have another little war. Especially as the Haconians seem to be in a stalemate with the Talaxians and the United Congress of Benet, so...
We will make the time to speak with you.
Yeah, they still want to try and declare war on us. I mean, good luck with that. You're significantly weaker than we are. Oh, if they're doing secret fealty with you, does that mean you will join the war?
I'm not sure.
I mean, I know you probably won't, or you wouldn't be able to get up here in time to fight it, even if you were serious about fighting it.
No, obviously I'm not.
Yeah. But anyway, I think it's time to declare our next war. And I'm just going to have to vassalize you. Okay.
We have declared war to safeguard our interests.
This way.
Vessels upgraded.
Do Hakon. Research. Oh, there's a lot of good stuff. I'm going to go for this purple research. Klaatu Nikto says, no, that's not how secret fealty works. Yeah, I can never remember exactly with secret fealty whether that would bring in the secret fealty overlords, but I guess not. Which is good. So, we need... add another one of you. Several more. Let's do that. Oh, I didn't want that many, because I want a couple of cruisers. Oh, and I do have battle cruisers as well. I forgot about that. That was the advanced one. So battle cruiser. Let's engage with member states. Let's go for the Caraman and increase their... target the Caraman Foundation. And propaganda campaign. and substantial.
Just trying to bait these Cardassian fleets to come fight me.
Hmm.
Because that will move the war pretty quick, if I can get that to happen.
Go like that. You. Let's add a tactical station. And oh, and I don't want an engineering one. I want the advanced tactical. Oh no. Tactical station. A wide dispersal for the armor. And plasma. Let's do the armor damage. Let's do the sonic disruption. Save. Great, so I can now add some battle cruisers to my fleets.
Oh, good.
Let's do 2 of you.
Oh, look at that. Ship fire rate plus 33% from the massive whatever, the Kara. That will work.
Oh, yes.
Attacking enemy assets.
Yep, you still want to fight me.
Spaceborne lifeform encountered.
Great, that's that one done. Let's go through here. We're not going to be able to add it anywhere else at the moment. I'll just stick with these 2 battle cruisers. And the rest will be those missile boat destroyers. Valid Dominion member on the Kravik. We've lost that. Okay. Tuna, Scout. Oh, let's go for Tuna again. Level 2 Tuna. Oh, your Darrens are also thinking about declaring war. I mean, they're very weak. Why would you do that when you have like ships that cannot stand against mine?
No sense.
No, because I'll just attack them and then that will be that.
Special project complete.
Let's defend the freighter in the distress call. Oh, and it worked. Great. So let's go with new tradition. The link. Oh, the link would be good actually. Dominion tribute mechanic. Yeah, let's do the link. Actually, hold on. Victory. Demotion time, donate modification. I mean, both of those will be great. Let's first go with the link. Time project, diplomatic conference. We've already got someone.
Very good.
Say that again?
I caught one of their 15k fleets. That
oh, nice.
Just gotta reoccupy this.
Okay, let's that one, then attack that one. And then just move back and take individual systems.
Vessels up.
And then we'll go fleet hunting. Actually, what we could also do is let's take some of their worlds as well. Armies? Oh yeah, there's no armies there at all. Just land. Billion ships. Move the Great Link. Dominion Ship Reprocessing Depot. Oh, Dominion Sciences. I never built the Dominion Sciences megastructure. Let's do that. Dominion Sciences. Let's put you... Yeah.
Star system charted.
Did you upgrade? Oh yeah, it must have been an old notification.
Star system charted.
So G-Man says, the blog page changes almost done. I guess we can start this weekend with Release It. I really enjoy that blog working. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, it will be nice once the Star Trek New Horizons blog is completely up and running. Feel free to post the link to that in the chat if you'd like, G-Man. Because I'm sure that will be of interest to people. Sell those. Oh, I do actually need some food. Oh, really? Come on.
There you are.
I just lost my,
Station
You merge. You need your Admiral back, and you need your Admiral back. Oh, and that's a... Move this one back to Thorn to attack this fleet that's coming in, because that will give us the most war score. And for research, let's go for the military complex. It's planet specialization.
Spaceport under attack.
I just caught 3 battle cruisers. Very nice.
Oh, very nice.
Yep. Not so tough.
Oh. Yeah, so the Karaman have decided to declare war. Okay.
On you?
Yep. So let's
odd.
attack this fleet. Yeah, it is odd, especially as they are not going to be able to stand up against my fleets, but, you know, whatever. They really want to, Oh, damn. Wait, what? I'm at war against all of my vassals? That doesn't seem right.
Oh. How'd that happen?
I have no idea.
Did you get a coalition with someone or something like that?
No, I thought it was just going to be the one, but all of them have joined.
That's happened to me before as the Dominion.
I've never had this happen to me before. Okay, well I think I need to bring my fleets back and defend my home territory space.
Planetary invasion commenced.
Just take over Akon as well, since I'm here. You are a general. 131, that should be more than enough. These 3 fleets, we are going to bring you back. Yeah. That's odd, I've never had it happen where all of them attack. Happens to anyone who is an overlord except Federation. They think you're weak. I mean, yeah, I don't know why they think that, considering I have all the fleet power.
Technology secured.
Let's go for beam specialization, and these ones, let's attack this.
It's got 5 Galores and 7 Hidekis.
Oh, nice.
Tactical retreat.
Next stage shield technology, that sounds good. You are going to be an engineer. Let's say fleet stance is passive and research that. We're here, just go upgrade.
Attacking enemy vessels.
Taking out this starbase. What are you trying to do? Recently subjugated for 5 years. Achieve war goal. Oh, that's Iconians. Hold on, this one. Paramount remains a subject. And we get some claims, I guess. Scout, evasiveness. Let's do Scout. No, let's do Tuner again. So somebody in my chat says, oh, Dave chose to go to Cardassia after all. Feds would indeed be too easy.
Spaceport under.
What did they say?
Oh, Dave chose to go to Cardassian. After all, Feds would indeed be too easy. No, he's playing as the Feds.
Yeah, I'm jacking up the Cardassians right now.
Zero-G research platform disrupted. Star system charted.
These ones. Let's just do nothing. We can't engage with anybody at the moment. We won't do anything. Instead, let's follow and attack this fleet here.
Presence exposed. Enemy presence exposed.
Oh, damn. That's a lot of orbital cannons.
Oh, around in the Cardassian space? Yeah, the AI are very good at building those.
Woof, they took down some shit. That's alright. Actually, no, just 2 Connies and a crossfield. I can rebuild immediately.
Mm-hmm.
We're good.
Enemy presence exposed.
Good.
There's 8 more galores.
Tactical retreat.
Oh, did you know the Klingons and the Romulans were fighting as well?
Oh, are they?
Oh, they were. They've just finished. Okay, so let's bring you back. Just to, like, Utopia. Go here. Okay, so I've taken the Caraman. Let's find some more fleets. Follow and attack that fleet.
Zero-G research platform disrupted. Savage hordes touching down.
Yeah, why do you keep... Oh, they seem unable to invade one of my planets. I'm just kidding, they keep trying to invade it. Over and over again.
Savage hordes touching down.
Lost that station. Oh, that would be a good...
Attacking enemy vessels. Savage hordes touching down.
Brenham and Imperium. Brenham takes... Oh. Took a lot of their space, actually.
Attacking enemy vessels. Savage hordes touching down. Attacking enemy assets. Savage hordes.
Okay, that's that one done.
Spaceport under attack.
Oh, you can then...
Special
after
project
that one.
complete.
Excellent. Caraman's opinion changes by plus 25%. Okay, that's not really going to do much at the moment.
Vessel production capacity. Finished.
Let's... Yeah.
Colony claimed by the enemy.
$103.
Enemy presence exposed. Savage hordes touching down.
Well, we can definitely build more ships, so let's do that.
Savage hordes touching down.
What's that? 4.6 fleet.
Savage hordes touching down.
We keep trying to attack that, but nothing's going to happen.
Enemy vessels. Station under attack.
Okay, so let's buy some more supplies. Sell those. Okay, retrieve an escape pod. Put you back where you're supposed to be. Oh, yeah, they're not doing well against my star bases.
Not surprising. Not surprising.
No, exactly. So yeah, you're actually going to attack that one. That's good. And then where's the next fleet we can attack?
Savage hordes touching down.
Oh, there's a fleet we can attack. 1, 2, 3. And then move against that ship.
Savage hordes touching
Oh, and that fleet specifically.
Station under attack.
That would be good. Okay. Yeah, their war score is, I mean, their exhaustion is ticking up very quickly in my, for my vassals.
Spaceport under attack.
Oh, good.
So it's not going to be that bad. Oh, the Vidians are now in that war against the on the Haconian side against me. Ironic, considering they were fighting a war, with them. Ooh, patrol frigate. They lost a patrol frigate.
Attacking
No,
enemy assets.
Stop that. Okay, let's build more ships. And that's that one done. And
Enemy presence exposed.
here we go. First Imperial Fleet is down there.
Spaceport under attack.
Not when I clicked on. I clicked this fleet. Yeah, over here.
Secured.
Good. New technology. Let's go for the increase in unity.
Under attack.
Yeah, they're 67, 68, 69% exhaustion at the moment. So,
Okay.
not so bad.
Nah.
Enemy presence exposed. Zero-G research platform disrupted. Enemy presence exposed.
This fleet's moving down there. Okay, so these fleets. Let's find... Oh, this one, for example. And attack this fleet. The First Imperial Fleet. Yes, I'm not exactly what I was hoping to be doing at this point in our stream. I was like getting all my vassals to stay in place, but
I know,
it's interesting
right?
anyway. Let's say I don't think I've ever, as the Dominion, had them all rebel like this. I mean, I've had, I think maybe one or two, obviously in a previous patch.
Sure,
But yeah, I've never had them all suddenly turn and go like, oh hey, we're all going to kind of join up against you. Not still, it doesn't, still is not really affecting me.
That's good, though.
Yeah, and in fact, I think what it's actually going to do is it's going to give me any of the
Enemy presence exposed.
planets that I actually own, or any of the systems that I fully own. It's going to give me them.
So it may turn out just fine for you.
Exactly.
Spaceport under attack.
Okay, gunship. Do that.
Vessel production capacity violently diminished.
How are your wars going? Or how is your now just one war going?
Yeah, it's going to be cleanup at this point. It's just a matter of their war exhaustion's 100. It's just more a matter of forcing their achieved war goals down. Like I don't want to go all through this for a white peace where nobody gets freed from them.
Yeah.
Although the Green are going to take a good chunk of their territory, and so will the Tholians, assuming we get them to capitulate. So
Mm-hmm.
it'll be good either way.
Yeah.
This would be kind of a nice note to end the stream on for today, I think.
Yeah, I mean, we still have about 40 minutes left of this stream that we've planned, so...
Hopefully we have to end this in one more cycle for me to get the, Uzits, the Ferengis in.
Yes. That would be good.
Enemy presence exposed.
Right now, I'm just trying to take out all their star bases so they can't, prepare fleets, and then I have to play whack-a-mole with them, and then I can go back and just occupy one at a time until they're forced to take peace. That's kind of my strategy here.
Yeah, that definitely makes sense.
Council agenda ready.
And of course, liberate Tholian space. That would be a big one too.
That would be helpful if you can get round to it.
Yeah, well, no, I've got fleets right there. I'm on the other side of the Cardassian border right now.
Ah, perfect. So have you basically kind of knocked the Cardassians out of the war then?
Yeah, I just haven't occupied all their systems, but I mean, they are not in good shape.
Attacking enemy assets.
Yeah.
By any means.
Spaceport under attack. Enemy presence exposed.
Lucians.
Spaceport under attack.
I really need to take Bajor down while I'm at it.
Mm-hmm.
Technology secured.
Let's do nothing at the moment. 100 days before you jump.
Vessel production
Fine.
capacity violently diminished.
Go.
Recon and research vessel under attack.
No. Go there. There. As you were going to do before.
Attacking enemy vessels.
Oh, that's the wrong one. Go there. Then go there. These ones.
Enemy presence exposed.
Oh yes, there's a fleet. Attack that fleet. It's a Caraman fleet. Even better.
Perfect.
You an upgrade, and we with these other buildings an upgrade. Well,
Savage hordes touching down.
actually, that's fleets. Repair.
Savage hordes touching down.
Yes, I think there's a bit of a bug because they keep trying to invade my planet, but they keep failing even though there are no armies there.
Weird.
Kind of funny.
Savage hordes touching down.
Yeah, but I'm going to have them all repair and then move together, and that's only half of my
Savage hordes touching down.
strength, but that should be more than enough to take care of all of the tiny fleets that they have there.
Savage
95.
hordes touching down.
Client ship without a leader. Oh, and what are you?
Savage
What are you up
hordes
to?
touching down.
And then this science ship,
Enemy
you need a
presence
scientist.
exposed. Technology secured. Savage hordes touching
Short decisive engagements, larger slower vessels. No, covariant shields. Opinion.
technology secured.
Then you
Savage
and
hordes
send you
touching
out
down.
to explore the universe. And then Polar on Pylon 3.
Savage hordes touching down.
Right, yeah, so they're already at 83% of the war exhaustion.
Under attack.
And I'm at
Savage hordes
14%.
touching down.
Well, that's good.
Ironic.
Spaceport under attack.
Let's
Savage
land
hordes
armies. Keep
touching
you safe.
down.
Ooh,
Vessel production capacity violently
keep you
diminished.
safe.
Attacking enemy vessels. Colony claimed by the enemy.
Yeah, it keeps saying like colony claimed by the enemy in my ear, and yet every time I actually look at it never changes hands. So that's obviously
funny.
some kind of bug.
Savage hordes
Yeah.
touching down. Attacking enemy assets.
Oh, shipboarding acknowledged.
Savage hordes touching down.
Oh, you
Savage
continue
hordes
your
touching down.
continue your journey. Why are you not? Oh, that's a different fleet. I didn't have you follow that fleet. Okay, let's change that. Attack that ship there. And we are going
Enemy
to
vessels.
move to Dijon.
Enemy vessels.
Oh, I literally entered the system and all of those fleets that were bombarding that planet have scattered.
Haha.
And I'm doing tons of damage, and they're not.
I just don't want to fight the Cygnus X1 system with the minus 75% speed, minus 75% shield reduction. I'm just not going to lose
Absolutely.
ships on that. They can keep it. They can keep it.
Yeah, I feel
Not
that
worth.
same way about certain systems as well, and it's just like, I can't really be bothered to worry about that.
Absolutely not worth it.
Yeah. Oh, they're at 100% exhaustion. Oh yeah, I did a good amount of damage, although most of the ships escaped. You need your admiral back.
Attacking enemy assets.
Well, they've gone from minus 1200 to minus 360, so I'm making progress.
Oh, nice.
I can bombard Cardassia Prime into submission. Be good.
Come on. These three don't really need repair, so let's just move down here. Take those systems back. Oh, you're a fleet I can destroy.
Tactical retreat.
Oh, here's two more military fleets I can attack. I mean, it looks like they are very tired. They're at 100% exhaustion.
Under attack.
But I still,
Vessel production capacity violently diminished.
the
Star
Assert
system
Overlord, is minus 593. Oh, unoccupied planets. Unoccupied systems, okay. But maybe I do actually need to bring my
disrupted.
Oh, I
transport ship.
I still want
back.
to eat Folia Aranda Gralis. Okay. Perfect.
Star system charted. Enemy presence exposed.
Ah, they're literally jumping to one of my star bases.
Attacking enemy vessels.
Good luck.
Tactical retreat.
Right?
Come on.
Spaceport under attack.
Move to the target system.
Attacking enemy vessels.
Council agenda available.
Okay, so this war is not going to be very quick, unfortunately. Because I need to actually take those planets that I'm holding. But it shouldn't be that.
Yeah, that's what I'm dealing with.
Acknowledged.
Situation log updated. Star system charted.
Okay, are you not taking that starbase for any reason, or that outpost for any reason? Then attack Sykes.
Star system charted.
Just make sure you don't fight where you shouldn't be fighting.
Spaceport under attack.
Move to the door. Oh, a cautionary tale. Fumes lie thick. You're not actually upgrading. So, let's just move on then. Attack that fleet, then attack that fleet.
Station under attack.
Let's make you an explorer. Get rid of these.
Vessel production capacity violently diminished.
Do nothing there.
Spaceport under attack. Enemy presence exposed.
Yeah,
I'm
if the
boarding
parts of the sun
Cardassia and
accumulate
Folia
spots.
into submission. I'm thinking that should be close to good enough.
Spaceport under attack.
Hope.
Hopefully.
Gonna find out though.
Special
That,
project complete.
These fleets. Where? Just hold on to your admirals. Not that difficult.
Right? How about admirals be smart and not get on the weakest ships?
Exactly.
Come on, guys.
That might be a little bit too logical, though.
Exposed.
It is the AI after all.
Yes. It's 526 still. I just need to take those planets. That should be it. Can we do that? Add fusion reactors. Leasing system. That should be.
Spaceport under attack.
Got all the fusion reactors. Let's add a bunch of alloy foundries.
Recon and research vessel under attack. Recon and research vessel destroyed.
Oh.
Tactical retreat.
Okay.
Zero-G research platform disrupted. Recon and research vessel under attack.
Another fleet destroyed.
Technology secured.
New research, special forces training.
Vessel production capacity violently diminished. Spaceport under attack.
This one, yeah. And these two, please select them. Yeah, okay, you're going to move back to the Torga system. And then to the Harwood system. take those back. I mean, there's a 3.9k fleet attacking an 18.6k starbase. I think I know who's going to win.
I've got a good guess.
Enemy presence exposed.
I've got 30k alloys banked up.
Nice.
Oh, I'm gonna.
Enemy presence exposed. Spaceport
And I don't need to reinforce anything. I haven't lost anything in several game years. So I'm just gonna build a bunch.
That's good.
Oh, actually, I've got Excelsiors I can start building as soon as this war's over. That'll be tomorrow.
Oh, nice.
Very good. Yeah, I'll just start with my Excelsior fleets.
Star system charted. Tactical retreat.
You're going to attack that one.
Oh, gain control of Cardassia via orbital bombardment. Very nice.
Oh, nice.
That had to hurt.
Spaceport under attack. Savage hordes touching down.
Okay, so we've got Torga. Let's continue
Enemy presence exposed.
and say move to
By the enemy.
Drayton 2 and land there.
Savage hordes
We
touching
must
down.
redouble our efforts to translate their language.
Savage
Okay, these
hordes
ones.
touching down.
Move there and then to Kailata. Yeah, the one problem, of course, because everyone is rebelling and running away,
Savage
I have no vassals, which means my economy is now terrible again.
Do you need a resource infusion?
No, I'm okay. I'm okay.
Okay.
I mean, they're really not destroying ships or anything, so like I don't have that many alloys. But I'm not needing to actually replace any ships or anything. So I'm okay.
Very good.
Thanks for the offer, though.
Yeah, you got it.
colony claimed by the enemy.
Well, I think I can end the war for the next cycle for my Ferengi, so I think that might work out timing-wise just right.
Oh, that's perfect.
Spaceport under attack.
Yeah, there are two battle cruisers trying to attack my... so 3.6k versus 18.6, and my starbase is literally one shot. All participating vessels become independent from the Dominion. Yeah, absolutely not. We're going to go until the very end.
Nice. You're not letting them go.
Yeah, no. Why would I do that?
Absolutely not.
Let's actually take you and move you forward.
Attacking enemy assets. Spaceport under attack. Attacking enemy assets. Enemy presence.
Minus 26. One more and that'll be it.
Nice.
I hope. I hope.
That's-
I mean...
Yeah, you never
how
know
long
for certain.
we'll sit there. I have occupied their capital, so you'd think that would do it.
You'd think, but it's no guarantee.
Oh, I know.
Enemy presence exposed.
Okay, so you...
Savage hordes touching.
Yeah, that's that one gone. Save that. Low stability on Kailata. Yeah, because it keeps being attacked and devastated. But hopefully not for too much longer.
Spaceport under attack. Savage hordes touching down.
Oh, you're moving here. So let's move there.
Station under attack.
Attack those individual fleets, or those ships.
Savage hordes touching down.
Okay, how much longer until... you will be there. 300 days. Then I'll get my first planet.
Savage hordes touching down. Zero-G research platform disrupted.
Let's attack Riblor.
Alright, 92.
92%?
No, 92 plus 92 to War Gulls.
Oh, nice.
And they're at 100%, and they're at 100% exhaustion, so I would think...
Attacking enemy vessels.
Yeah, you should be fine.
War's over.
Perfect.
It just surrendered.
Yeah, just in time. We've got about 15 minutes left planned for this stream.
I know. That should also
Excellent.
be plenty of time to get through the 2230 one more game year to integrate the Ferengi.
Oh, perfect, yeah. So you should... that will kind of
And then
be
the goal
your
for next
last
time for
thing.
me will be fleet reorganization and digesting the Ferengi. That'll be start of day 2. We took care of the wars I thought I was going to have tomorrow today. So
Perfect.
you're going to have some work ahead of you tomorrow, though, I think.
Yeah. I mean, we'll have to wait and see how this turns out.
Yeah.
Seems to be fine so far.
Yeah, it's not like you're at risk of losing. It's just like a pain in the butt from moving
It
to the Delta
is.
Squadron, right?
Yeah, it's stopping me from helping everyone survive the Borg.
Right. Oh, yeah. Oh, geez. The Borg just took down the Crinum. I didn't see that.
Oh, wow, yeah. Oh, crap.
The Borg are equivalent to me in fleet and tech, and only superior in economy, though, so that's not a bad sign.
No, it could be much worse.
And I think I'll go to equivalent when I take the Ferengi.
Yeah.
That's
The
actually
problem
not
is
bad at all.
if they're equivalent to you, they greatly outclass me.
Exposed.
So yeah,
fair.
I hope we don't
Enemy presence
meet too soon.
exposed.
No, I agree.
Okay, you're done, I think. Attack that fleet.
Spaceport under attack.
Seized this one. Take
All right,
these.
subjugated the Deltan Union. That's exactly what I wanted. Here.
Nice.
Zero-G research platform disrupted.
Do nothing.
Tholians
128
won't
days
do it,
before.
though. I thought for sure I'd get the Tholians.
Nope, our active sensor link has ended, so I'll redo that. Alpha trade deal. There. Get rid of all of these then.
Tactical retreat.
Oh, Klingons are fighting someone again. Klingons versus who?
Who are they against?
Spaceport under
The Diviners.
Oh, Diviners. Okay. Interesting.
Hmm.
Oh, they vassalized the Husnock. They're doing pretty well.
That,
They got most of the Alpha Quadrant on their side vassalized.
wow.
We got the Solobon, thankfully. The Nausicaans, Regelians. Just got the Charodites. Okay, that's not too bad. They've got the Iridians, the Sanaa.
station.
Jeez.
And they're not doing badly.
That is very true.
Vessel production capacity.
Ooh, Kyra class ships are coming.
Oh, sorry, which class chips?
Kyra?
Oh, okay.
I kind of like those.
Yeah.
Enemy presence exposed.
Planet with low stability. Yeah, because they keep bombarding it and invading it. Makes perfect sense.
Spaceport under attack. Station under attack. Attacking enemy vessels.
Take out.
Spaceport under attack. Enemy presence exposed. Planetary invasion commenced.
Okay, that's ours. Move to the Karama system then.
Vessel production
And
capacity
land.
diminished. Attacking enemy assets.
Cobalt, Varmits, and Apollo. Oh, and 7 others. I need to actually take those systems.
Vessels destroyed.
Let's do that then. I see, it basically just wants me to wipe out the
Enemy presence
Karaman.
exposed.
Look of it.
Well, they probably deserve it after starting this mess.
As I to say, it's not something we haven't seen in the shows, for example.
Not true.
Enemy presence.
And my Empire management went to hell during that war.
I'm sure it did.
About 10 planets that need upgrades on their capital buildings. That's gonna be nice.
Enemy presence exposed. Enemy presence exposed.
And let's move that fleet. That fleet.
Attacking enemy assets.
It's surprising how, when I need them to help me, the vassals don't really have much in the way of fleets, and yet when they're attacking me, they just keep pumping out these 5k fleets.
Technology secure.
Funny how that works,
It's like,
isn't it?
oh, okay, I see how that is.
Spaceport under attack.
Well, you know what? Don't want to make it too easy, right?
No, exactly.
Diminished.
The Cardassians got wrecked.
Found. Come on. Oh, a new plague outbreak.
Yep. Jeez.
And all available help. Make you a better tuner. Move you to... Oh. Back. Orga. Then move there. That one.
Oh, did you pause?
No, I haven't.
Oh.
Oh, I didn't.
guess
If I
must
did, I
have
didn't
hit
mean
my
to.
mistake.
Sorry.
No, yeah, I'm so used to hitting pause in single player that sometimes I'm just doing my
Yeah.
mistake.
To be honest, I've definitely done that as well, because I usually play on the fastest speed and then just pause whenever anything happens.
No, same here, same here.
Communications.
You want... Oh, this is a concern. Yeah, they still want to become independent. We are not... We're definitely going to decline that.
Alright, Ferengi, you're in.
Very nice. Oh, I guess that's why it's, paused. Yeah, there we go. That's why it hanged.
Enemy presence exposed.
I bet you anything.
Force has seized a planet. Attacking enemy vessels.
Put me over the top of the Borg.
Spaceport under attack.
Alright.
Enemy presence exposed.
Let's attack. Down there.
I'm not really sure I want a coalition at this point. I think I just want to keep vacuuming up my subjects.
Yeah.
Attacking
Oh,
enemy
that's another one.
assets.
Okay, what else do I need to this accepted? Global Barbet, Sampalo, and 6 others. Render.
Spaceport under attack. Vessel production capacity violently diminished.
Ooh, hold on. You are not going by yourself. Major disease ended. Excellent.
Well, this puts us right on 5 minutes away from our time. You want to play the buzzer or start winding it down?
I think, yeah, we can... Let's give it another, I don't know, 5 minutes. Let's make it to the hour,
Yep.
and then we'll call it there.
Sounds good to me. Sounds great to me.
Enemy presence exposed.
Yep, and you are there.
Hey, Bejor pledged fealty to me. I like it. This is starting to go the way
perfect.
it needs to.
Attacking enemy vessels.
Need to take out a couple more fleets. Actually, I don't. I just need to, Oh, again, with the escape pods. Stop doing that. So, you and merge again.
Spaceport
First
under
attack. Those ones. You take that starbase back.
Attacking enemy assets.
Okay, got
Attacking
2
enemy
fleets
assets.
there. Should be okay.
Such platform disrupted. Enemy presence exposed.
Yes, I should be fine with
Enemy
this.
presence exposed.
Need one more planet. Which planet?
Attacking enemy vessels.
Was it Mace? I think it must be Mace. Let's have you. The intriguing.
Star system charted.
Okay, that's great. Acknowledged. Successfully captured a ship. That's always nice.
Nice. Well, let's just pump up 6 Excelsiors at a time here. That'll work.
And let's add some more alloys like that. And
Vessel
then
production capacity
reinforce.
diminished. Enemy presence exposed. Attacking enemy assets.
Okay, so what's happening? So minus 242 acceptance. Investigate
Star
here,
system charted.
or whatever that was. Another outpost taken.
Station under attack.
Yes, for all of this, on my side, it's just really unfortunate timing. But I'm still fighting my war against the Haconians. I think I'm just going to... Oh. The Cation Union has just given me energy and minerals. Okay.
Hey, good for them. They're my vassal. Don't know why they did that, but... No worries. They haven't given me shit all game.
They just like me better.
Whatever. I guess.
New research.
They're the nice cats, too. I can see the other cats liking you, but these guys?
Yeah. And that's another starbase for me.
Enemy assets. Spaceport under attack.
You're attacking that one. Perfect.
Attacking enemy assets.
Have you move over here and attack this fleet.
Zero-G research platform disrupted.
Ah, crap. We've only got 2 years before we go for white peace. Move down here. 500 days.
Enemy presence exposed.
That's going to be annoying if we have to do all of this again.
Oh, I
But,
know.
well, we still have several more days of stream.
Oh yeah, we are good.
Get your leader back.
I'm gonna step up cloaking research since I've already humiliated the Romulans. They don't scare me any.
I was about to say, might as well.
Enemy assets.
Why not, right?
Spaceport under attack.
What are we doing? Minus 189. Just need a couple more systems.
Station under attack. Zero-G research platform disrupted.
Come on.
How is there an unidentified member of my coalition? That makes no sense.
Yeah, that's just a bug. That happens sometimes.
Yeah, with the same diplomatic weight as me, there's no way.
Disrupted.
Yeah, no.
Spaceport under attack. Station under attack.
Okay, well, we did say we were going until the hour, and it's now time. So do you think we should call it here? And we'll just finish the rest
Yeah,
of
I
this
think that'd
tomorrow?
be good. I think we've got a pretty good day.
Yeah, I think so. A lot's happened. A lot of unexpected things have happened as well.
I know. Yeah, I definitely didn't expect your vassals to all revolt against you.
No, I thought it would be individual, especially because the Caraman said, oh, we're going to do it at this date. The Adaran said, oh, we'll do it like a year later. I didn't realize they would all go after me at the same time.
I was glad, though, that the Romulans and Cardassians jumped me at the same time. I know we were talking about that the other day, and I'm glad it happened, just so, you know, made it a little bit interesting for me. Yeah.
Exactly. Stay stronger on our...
No.
Okay, well, I'm going
tomorrow, I think, continue my fleet reorganization and my empire management, catch up on that. I think those are steps 1 and 2 for me tomorrow.
Yeah, I think I'm obviously going to be finishing this war, and then it looks like I might actually have to take all of my vassals back, because I'm not sure that I'm actually going to achieve, I'm going to be able to force them to accept anything, but we'll just have to wait and see, I guess. Because I have, 589 days to force peace, so we will have to wait and see if that works. Yeah, anyway. So that's going to be my kind of short-term goal, and then still kind of continuing to mop up the Delta Quadrant, well, maybe, again, the Gamma Quadrant, and then the Delta Quadrant to turn them in time against the Borg. Hopefully with your help.
I've got 8 miners that are going to take me 2 cycles at a time to integrate, so that'll be, you know, other thing I'm working on is just cleaning up all these single-sector powers and getting them into the Federation.
Sounds perfect. Okay, well,
All right.
I think I'm going to leave it there then. Thanks so much for everybody who's watching, and for those who have been watching or watched and went away. James Wood said, good stream. Thank you very much. Oh, you can see the Borg now. Oh, wow, they're very large. Okay.
That's what I was telling you. They got big. They ate the Krenim.
Okay.
And the Verosian.
Well, this is going to be fun. Yeah.
Oh,
well, anyway,
this will be good. This will be good.
Anyway, I'm going to end my stream here. Thanks for everybody who was watching, and we'll see you tomorrow at the same time. Yeah, so...
See you next time.
Bye. Bye for now.
Bye.